Playoffs.
Right.
Now from our official ticketing partner.
We're live. We made it, guys. We made it. Don't worry. Don't worry. I made it, guys. You thought I wasn't going to make it. I know you guys thought I wasn't going to make it. You guys thought I was going to pass out. Or you guys thought I wasn't going to get back up. But we did.
To tag us using the hashtag Mpl Ph 12 Playoffs. And you will get a chance to win
Boom.
MLBB Diamonds and Mpl merch. O, diba? Pwede na kayong bumili sa Diamonds yung skin na parang suot ko.
Lagay nyo
Pop out chat real quick.
As usual, stunning na naman. Mara Kino.
All right, boys and girls.
Ayun na.
Ayan na.
May ganun pala.
Again, hashtag Mpl Ph 12 Playoffs para manalo kayo ng MLBB Diamonds and Mpl merch. Now, to open our very first day of the playoffs, we have prepared a very special guest for you.
Ayun na.
All the way from Mpl Malaysia.
Ayun na.
Ayun na.
The funniest, the witty, best talent. Let's welcome LaFell.
Ooh.
LaFell!
Hi, LaFell.
Hey! Oh, hi!
Hi, LaFell!
You guys look amazing.
Sorry, what, LaFell?
You guys look absolutely amazing.
Oh, for the playoffs, thank you.
You too. I saw you in MPL Indonesia. Now you're here in MPL PH. You're on demand,
You're
bro.
on demand. So it's so great that you're here with us. I hear you've been busy.
I got
so
some
what
nuts
have you
this
been
time,
doing
guys.
After the MPL Malaysia season.
All right.
Oh, I've been actually pretty busy. I'm getting married this Sunday.
Woo!
Yeah. So
Someone's marrying
thank you,
LaFell.
everyone.
Congratulations, LaFell. Congratulations. Congratulations.
What up, Drex? I came here from Zekield's comments.
So
Congratulations.
how's the
Stop,
wedding
bro.
preparation so far?
Oh, it's been very messy, but you know, I'm very special, so it has to be messy.
You know what? When it's
No,
with you,
bro.
it's expected to be messy and special at the same time.
Yes, one lucky girl right there, LaFell. All right, here we go. LaFell, what do you think about MPL PH S12 so far?
Oh, personally for me, I feel it's very scary because watching MPL Philippines, I would say I'm trying to look for mistakes, looking for holes that other teams can exploit, but I'm not.
You know how normally when I do these, right? So normally when I do my watch parties, normally I try to get some sleep like before the event starts, but normally I don't, right? This time, bro, I fell asleep at like 9 p.m. Fell asleep at like 9 p.m. and I was out. When my alarm went off at 1 a.m., I was like, what the fuck's going on, bro? I completely forgot. I was like, why is my alarm going off right now? I was dreaming and all.
Is AP Brand and Blacklist.
What?
And Blacklist. Okay, you've made a lot of the people here happy because Blacklist is about to play.
Or sad.
So okay. So AP Brand or Blacklist International. So with those bets that you have, well, actually, you know, there's this saying that they're saying that the end of the Philippine era. It's the end of the Philippine era. It's here. What do you think about that?
Wrath, what's up? Techno Gaming, why? Arco Paul, how's it going? My feet are cold, dude. I need to put some socks on.
But everyone got so aggressive that I was afraid to ask. But I don't think so. I think people saying it's the end of Philippine era. It's like an over-exaggeration because, dude, here in Malaysia we have Toda. I see what an end of era looks like. And I don't think Philippines is going through that, okay? Because even in Malaysia, the players from Philippines coming here, you know, Stone, Miko, Demon Kite, Saksa, I would say as they're really reinvigorating the league and the coaches as well. So in terms of ending an era, I think it's an over-exaggeration. I don't think so.
Okay.
I think so too.
Yeah, we think so too. Don't worry, LaFell. Even though Todak won't come here for M5, I am still cheering for them. Todak Langgar.
Langgar!
Todak Langgar. By the way, will your bets echo AB Brand?
AP Brand and
Bro, Zekield's comment sections are...
Will your bets,
I shouldn't have even commented on it.
Blacklist prove that
But it's
the
funny.
end of era is far from over?
Oh!
the regular
Pirates?
season, Echo has been doing so well, but I kind of feel like, according to the script, every road to M5, everyone that's
Okay,
expected to win
let's
will
see. I have
lose.
to share the
So I'm
stream.
just following the script, and I think AP Brand will be like the strongest one here.
Well, a lot's expected from them before the season started.
Yeah.
But let's talk about the games that's happening for today. For our first series for the playoffs, we have Blacklist International going up
Share.
against
Copy.
Onyx Philippines. This is the very first step en route to
Do you guys think I
M5.
lost
So
all
what
my
do you
PH
think
viewers?
about this matchup? Onyx Philippines, Blacklist International.
The hottest caster right
Oh,
now.
I would say a
Hula
lot
fell?
is on the line. You know, a lot of emotions, a lot of ego is at stake here. So I kind of feel like this is definitely one of the games to watch, and I'm all up for it.
Z-Killed made me lose all my
What are your
PH
emotions
viewers.
about this game, actually? I want to know.
Bring
Who-
out the
who are you
pitchforks,
watching out
guys.
for this?
All right,
Okay, definitely the junglers, because I
okay.
would say, personally for me, I like to look at junglers and EXP laners because I really feel like they're the playmakers. And I kind of feel like
Way to
when it
go,
comes to
Z.
those retry battles, it is a battle of
It's all right.
ego,
We still love you,
where
bro.
They're trying to say I'm better than you, and that's always a good feeling.
I
to
made
have.
you look. You did. I'll give you that.
Speaking
You
of-
made me
Speaking
look
of,
real
what
fucking
an
deep.
idol
Like that
made. We
thumbnail.
call somebody here with Sensui instinct.
That shit is
His instinct-
fire, bro.
Actually, imagine, ikaw ba
That shit
yung
is
start nun? Were you the one who
clean,
started that?
bro.
Sensui
It was in
That shit is
Sui. He
hot.
said it in an interview. Mara asked him, why do you always get all of the retries? And Sensui said, it's because of my instinct.
Your instincts, and then after that, all season.
Yes. And this matchup, of course, is the most heated matchup head to head. It's the jungle matchup, Sensui versus Ryzen.
Ryzen.
One of the biggest roster changes during the regular season was the transfer of these two junglers. Their story heated up even more when they took turns taking wins out of each other.
That's right. Now, as both S-class junglers meet, and you only one will get to advance and take a step closer
It's
towards
it's
the
just
championship.
it's
And of
me
course,
talking about.
the F5 World Championship. Now we got
it's
a
just
chance
me talking
to
about
talk
the
to
whole
both of the
drama
players
stuff
before this
yesterday.
matchup, and it seems like etong si Sensui has imposed a challenge on Ryzen. Let's take a look at this, Lavelle.
Let's share the link.
Kasi po syempre maraming din po akong gusto po.
Sorry guys if I'm not responding to chat. I am trying to just share the stream.
Sa playoffs ng round 1 na may chance kang maligwak talaga sa playoffs. Enjoyin lang natin yung game, tapos pag wala kang pinakitang bago, tapos ka sa akin. Huwag siya mag-alala, may papakita kong bago. Nung unang nalaman ko talaga po yun,
Okay.
Okay.
I will
Lavelle,
translate that to you.
Magic
Okay.
will translate.
This is the real translation.
Not the
don't worry.
Lavelle style, okay?
Not the
Lavelle
Lavelle style. Okay. It's like this. Sensui said, Ryzen is finished if he would refuse to bring out something new. Now, Lavelle, let's ask you this. What do you think about our two junglers?
What do you think they'll bring?
I would say in terms of what they will bring, it will be interesting to see if anyone brings out Nolan. So far, I've seen in tournaments, it's always getting banned. But in terms of flashy or exciting things, I would say if they want to bring out something new, it definitely has to be a hero like Hellcurt, you know, because
Hellcurt.
Hellcurt for the
Okay.
playoffs. Okay.
it will really change the whole shakeup of the game.
All right.
We have ourselves a retribution matchup here. I think Sensui is the one leading. But what Lavelle said earlier, he thinks that Blacklist will go to M5. So if I'm gonna ask him right now who's gonna win the retri battle, I think we know the answer already, right?
I should watch
Yeah,
the
because
PH stream.
Here's the thing. I've seen what Mirko said. Mirko thinks Onyx is going to win. I've seen Leo.
Is it fire?
Leo as well on the forecast. He said Onyx going to win. And
Who's on
here's
the
thing.
PH stream? Am I
Throughout
missing
history,
something? Am I
I've
missing
been
something
the
right
most
now, yo?
correct of every characters, and so
Okay.
you know, I feel
I-
like Blacklist.
they don't know what they're talking
Bro.
So you know
What am I missing?
They don't know what they're talking about. Blacklist got this.
Are you talking about
What
what's
do
her
you
name?
think
Is
about
this
their
girl's
strengths
casting
and
right
weaknesses?
here?
If we could dissect the strengths and weaknesses of
Oh,
Ryzen
and Wolf.
and Sensui.
Mr. Wolf.
None. No, I'm just kidding. I would say in terms of strengths and weaknesses, when I watch the way that they play, it's more or less the same. The only thing that I'm really interested is looking at Ryzen if he actually does bring out some assassin junglers, because I do believe it is in his arsenal, so that's a strength. but it's only a strength if the team allows him
All right, guys.
to use it. And when it comes to Sensui, I would say his control of the Riverside is exceptional. It's very, very strong, but I would say you kind of have to win the draft in terms of the EXP and the jungle lane for it to be good. So that's my opinion on their strengths. And like I said, I've been watching MPL Philippines, looking for weaknesses. Very difficult.
All right.
Well, if you can ask you actually, now we know who your bets are, but this is a best of 5 series.
I probably
So
shouldn't
let's
even
talk about
commented on that
prediction
that
what's
post,
going to happen
on
for
that video,
today. Best of
because it
5.
gave them. They were like, "Oh, there he is."
So this one I am trying to curse. I would
All
say
right,
it's
all
a-
right,
it's a
all right. Let's
3-0, below 12-minute games, below 50-minute
Predictions,
games,
guys.
No pauses, no anything. That's my prediction. You know,
Okay.
I believe that we won't go all the way. It won't be a long day. 3-0. That's my prediction.
Oh, okay. So he's saving time.
You're saving time.
He says 3-0.
Oh yeah.
3-0.
Yes.
So you want it? So it's a 3-0.
I gotta put socks on, yo.
It's going to be a
It's a
sweep.
stomp.
Okay.
Okay.
Any other prediction that you think you're going to see for today?
In terms of other predictions, I kind of feel like in terms of the
Ooh,
rumors,
my
there
feet are
might
cold.
Be, sorry. In terms of the EXP, there might be a little bit of a shakeup because I do feel in this match particularly, Edward needs to bring something a little bit different as well to go up against Onyx. So when I say about predictions, I would say the EXP might be a little bit more dynamic, even though we're looking at the junglers here.
Okay. He wants to see the XP lane matchup. Because sometimes Onyx, they switch their players.
Yeah.
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 It's they have a little bit more surprise, and Onyx
Yes.
been a little bit more unpredictable this season. Don't you agree, Manji?
But he wants to save time.
Uh-huh.
And he said that he's been correct all the time. And that's Lapel we're talking to. Okay? So 3-0 for Blacklist International. That's your prediction? Okay.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Okay. I
All right.
support him.
Okay,
Okay.
we're supporting you, Lafel, and you know we're so happy you found a nice lady to marry you. So, and we're still waiting for the invitation. But you know, we thank you so much for guesting for today, and we hope to see you here for M5. Do you want to say any final messages to our Filipino viewers, Lafel?
To all the Filipino viewers, I hope that I get to go to the Philippines as well. I can't wait to see you guys. I hope you guys treat me nicely. I have autism and ADHD. If you treat me badly, then, you know, God might not be happy. So there you go.
By the way, Lapel, before you come here, do you know the Road to M5 podcast? Me and
Oh, no.
Naisu,
What?
Ayun.
we hosted that. And we have a challenge for you. Are you ready for it?
Yes, I am.
It's called
Yes, I am.
if you come here, do you accept the balut challenge?
Do you know what balut is?
I know what balut is.
Yes. Yes. Do you accept the balut challenge?
Okay, I made a promise to my wife. I promised her before I make any decisions, I will ask her. So, let's. I'm gonna hope my wife is kind to me.
Okay.
That's-
We're gonna pick the
that's
one
my
with
answer for
feathers for you.
So it's a
With
yes.
eyes. It's a
It's a
yes.
yes.
It's a yes.
No. Bye-bye.
All right, Lafel, thank you so much. We'll see you soon. Bye, Lafel. It's always a joy
What
to
are
have Lafel here. Now,
those?
Lafel's prediction.
What
our
are
walk-in in the grand
those?
stage is set. Ang tanong, sino nga ba ang magwawagi? Para sagutin ng ating mga katanungan, pupunta na tayo
I got my Papa Bear
sa
slippers
ating
on.
voice of MPL to call out the players. Reptar.
Papa Bear.
Pasok.
A
Papa Bear.
game-changing and history-defining trade, defending our world championship in M3.
'Cause that's
Two
me.
teams linked by
I'm
history.
Papa Bear.
They rose above expectations this season.
Is it just me, or
Welcome
or
to
are
the
the
first
mics?
elimination match of the MPL Philippines Season 12 Playoffs. Introducing first, the Hitman, Renegade, the Filipino Sniper, Oheb, Sensui and his instincts, Agent Zero Edward.
Should we do a quick-
Truly top tier, it's Blacklist.
A quick prediction?
National. and their opponents. The Season 9 Rookie of the Season, Escalera. Nothing but nets. The Class S Monster Ryzen. Cram time and Super Prince. It's time for Onyx Philippines. And our coaches, Coach
Google.
Master the Basics and
Yeah.
Coach Bluffsy.
PH.
Mpl
Season 12.
Arena, welcome to the
Playoffs.
playoffs.
Bracket.
Mga kaibigan, welcome sa Class S na laban ng Blacklist International at Onyx Philippines. Mainit ang unang bakbakan natin dahil i-remind ko kayo na
You guys want me to do a prediction while we have time to kill?
Importante na ilabas nila lahat na
Should we do a
kailangan
prediction of the
ilabas,
bracket?
except yung mga challenge na binabato sa kanila na maglabas nga ng bago dito sa ating MPL Season 12 Playoffs. Blacklist International at Onyx Philippines. Class S din ang tapatan natin dito pagdating sa mga matchup. Lalo na ang ating mga jungle players sa magkabilang koponan. Introducing our teams for both sides. Blacklist International gamit ang kanilang Rosie lineup. Oheb, Sensui, Yue, Edward, and Renajay. Nakita na natin yung success nitong roster na to nung regular season with Yue coming in and yung jungle experience ni Sensui. Yung kanyang capability na kumuha ng tuloy-tuloy
Warren Mark Cavita, what's up? T, what's up? Lawrence Avantes, Soxky, Reaper, Scourge, Solo-ish, Z killed the Martyr, Wrath, guys, hello, Ritz.
For the longest time, yung bagong variation ng ube, ng Rosie, na pinoprotektahan talaga nila si Oheb with the presence of the Agent Zero on the front line. Yung consistency ni Edward dito, gamit ang kanyang mga signature picks, yung mga
It's better now, it
yung
just
mga
took a
edits,
second.
kailangan naman din talagang bantayan dito sa XP lane. Yun yung mga matchup na
This
talagang
is the English
hihintayin mo
stream.
na lumabas dito sa laban at sa laro ng Blacklist International dahil kapag nakuha ng Blacklist International yung kanilang mga comfort picks ay talagang magkakaroon ka ng problema. Now, to solve that problem is
Yaos.
Onyx Philippines Nets, Ryzen, Super Prince, Scrum, and
Alright.
Escalera. Again, S-class na tapatan. Nakita na natin Sensui kanina, pero nandito rin naman si Ryzen. Yung kanyang mga unorthodox picks in yung kanyang arsenal na meron pa siyang mga assassin heroes na nilalabas for the side of Onyx Philippines ay magpo-pose ng challenge for Blacklist International. And also, yung bago na hinahanap dito ng Blacklist International,
Alright.
eto na, yung bagong roster with Escalera and Cram coming in
Let's
for
do a quick
Onyx
prediction.
Philippines. Nakita na rin natin ito before nung laban nila nung regular season laban sa Smart Omega na may flex factor din ang Onyx. Hindi lang sila Renajay at si Yue ang nagpa-flex dito, kundi pati na rin ang roam at XP lane ng Onyx Philippines. Nagkaroon na sila ng support roam pero nagtatank din naman si Escalera during his times nung TNC na naglaro din siya ng roam para sa roster na yon. Now, looking at the head-to-head matchup, in terms of heroes, makikita natin may similarity pagdating sa gold lane, lalo na sa jungle, yung trio na jungler na nakikita natin, yung
I need a
Tereska,
good image of the
yung,
bracket,
yung
bro.
Baksha, yung Fredrin, pati na rin yung Akai with some of the Martis there. Pero again, may advantage on the side of Onyx Philippines dahil may hawak na assassin heroes ang Onyx Philippines. Now, looking at the stats dito, no, very important na tignan natin yung Turtle and Lord Control kasi dito talaga natin mababase kung sino yung makakakuha ng early game lead at early game momentum, lalo na at may dalawang capable na junglers sa magkabilang koponan. Tandaan natin, nung huli sila nagtapat,
Anyone have a
unang
good
pagkalaban
size
nila
image of the
actually,
bracket,
hindi
bro?
pinaretry ni Ryzen si Sensui. Pero second time around na nakita sila, ganun din naman yung nangyari. Hindi rin nakaretry si Ryzen laban dito kay Sensui. Kaya naman, ito yung kailangan natin abangan, no? Yung
That doesn't
pag-control
look
ng
like
Turtle
crap.
and pag-control ng Lord. Which means,
Or am I gonna have to just go, like,
magkakaroon natin
screenshot
mga
this
Turtle
shit?
and Lord dances. Yung mga turns din ay aabangan natin mamaya. Ayan. Eh, syempre, susuportahan sila ng
Oh, no,
kanilang
I
mga
found
tank
it.
support and of course yung XP lane matchup na binabanggit ni Lafel kanina na
Save
importante yun kapag
images.
nagko-contest ka ng Turtle Dance kasi yung
I
mga
found
XP
it.
laner talaga yung
I found
mga
it.
crucial factors kung sino nakakakuha ng early game advantage. And speaking
New
about
file.
that, tingnan natin kung ano ba yung mga kailangan gawin ng ating mga
Open.
teams dito sa ating Infinix Keys to Victory.
Here we go, I found
Infinix Note Series Ultra Fast Gameplay. For Blacklist International, let Sensui back his words up bring out something new. Hindi lang naman sa side ng Onyx Philippines, kundi kailangan din magpakita
Alright.
ng Blacklist International ng bago. Kasi nakita na natin, andyan yung mga Fredrin, andyan yung mga Baksha, andyan yung mga typical junglers for the side of Blacklist International. Pero kailangan pa nila maglabas ng kakaiba dito laban sa Onyx Philippines kasi mas maraming baon din talaga si Ryzen dito sa kanyang arsenal. And of course, kailangan mo back
We have
up
time. Let's
yung
do
sinabi mo
predictions,
before na
boys.
Kapag walang bago dito, si Ryzen,
I almost didn't make a
tapos
prediction
talaga
video.
ang Onyx Philippines. Now, for Onyx naman,
Z-Killed, you can clip this if you want, bro.
Kasi again,
You can just
ulit
record
ko lang
this,
nasabi,
send it
may
to me,
bagong-
so I can post it.
May ibang dala naman talaga.
Appreciate it,
si
bro.
Ryzen for Onyx Philippines. Pero questionable dito is lalabas pa nila yung Nolan. Alam natin si Ryzen very capable na humawak ng mga assassin heroes. Kaya naman pwede nilang
Let me turn this down real fast.
Lalo pat first match to ng playoffs, lasunan talaga ang
Okay.
laban na magkabilang kupunan. For both teams, resolve whatever.
We're gonna make this real
your
quick,
mental
boys and
moves.
girls.
Nung regular season, hindi rin perfect yung run ng dalawang teams na to. May mga games na nakikita natin yung mga butas at yung mga errors na kanilang mga lineups, mga composition, and of course yung meta approach. Pero this time around, nasa playoffs na tayo, dito na magkakalabasan ng mga tinatagong strategy
Control
or yung
J.
mga pag-fix
Oh, no.
ng kanilang mga errors ng regular season. And nakita na natin din yung adjustments from both sides, no? Speaking about yung adjustment, yung roster din ay talagang na-solidify na nila with Blacklist International coming into this playoffs with the Rosie roster and Onyx Philippines naman fielding Cram and Escalera in for this matchup. Again, Class S, natapatan talaga. Lahat ng matchup nagmamatter. Lahat ng hero composition nagmamatter. But it's all gonna be about getting that final conversion, that base push
Hold on
into
one second,
securing
guys.
the victory here on all of their games. Yan ang kabang-abang na laro ng Blacklist International at
Okay.
Onyx Philippines. Kaya naman, huwag na natin patagalin pa. Ipatanong natin kayo
Game
sa ating mga
number...
Itinakda na ang oras para malaman kung sino nga ba ang tunay na Class S jungler. Sino ang magdadala sa kanyang kupunan papalapit sa
Yo.
inaabangang
Magandang buhay, everyone. Join us as we present to you the first matchup of the Mpl Philippines Season 12 Playoffs. It's Blacklist International and Onyx Philippines. I am Antianara, and together with me today...
Is this one of the MDL casters?
The Weeb Bros.
How are you, bros?
There you go. He's officially a part of it. Antinara.
Yo, what does that? And we are the We Bear Bros.
Waited for this, Redmar.
Swag. Let me say something. Let me say something.
And definitely we can see a lot of fans
She,
right here.
I'm guessing,
With,
she
Rafael's interview a while ago, he was just pointing
repped that shit.
this is gonna be a sweep.
Yeah.
Respect.
We have a lot to talk about
Respect.
tonight, but before that, we also
Bro,
like to, of
and
course, thank
and
our
she's got the pink suit like
Smart.
hanging,
Smart is still the Philippines' best
swagged,
network of
swagged. He, she, whatever.
network nationwide.
Fucking swagged out with the pink suit, not even fully on. Like I don't give a fuck.
To Q2 of
I'm just gonna have that shit kind of like hanging. I respect that, bro. Respect.
And aside from that, everyone,
Okay.
I know you all are excited for the M5. And because of that, the M5 early bird tickets are now out. BH Super Pass and the MVP Pass are now available.
All right, predictions, guys.
Now on /event.com.
And here's a special gift for you guys. All the MPL Philippine ticket buyers that have bought tickets for this will get
Predictions, guys.
10% off your
All right.
M5 regular
Before
pass.
we jump into this game, so no one can say anything.
Code will be sent to your emails on November 3rd for you guys to go ahead and claim. So, what are you waiting for? Experience MLBB Esports live now. We can't wait to see.
Here we go with predictions.
Over the next, 5
We literally just started watching MPL playoffs.
Yeah, and definitely
I didn't make a prediction video, so we're gonna try to record one real quick. That way people can't be like, "Wait, you already saw the games. How can you make your predictions now?" We're making them before the games. Just be clear. See, this is proof. Hasn't even started yet. Blacklist versus Onyx, guys. Blacklist versus Onyx. On the spot predictions by Trex. We are on the spot right now, on the field.
Onyx swept Blacklist 2-0,
Yeah.
but then later on, Blacklist was able to get them.
I think Onyx gonna win.
Onyx, so it's hard to
Straight
call
up.
who's gonna come out of this matchup.
I think Onyx feels good right now.
The true,
I think they've really,
why,
Yeah,
but
yeah, yeah.
like everybody knows, and I think this
like,
is
I think
just,
they did
I don't know if it's a myth at this point. Right?
beat
but
them
everybody
last
knows
time,
that Omega,
correct?
Playoffs Omega
Yeah.
is different.
Yeah,
they're,
that's
they're
true.
built diff. And there's already been memes.
Where's their
about it,
last
like,
game?
going
Where's their last
around
game? Where's their
circling
last game?
online.
They lost to
And I think
Blacklist last time. That's a lie.
Yeah,
They
any
lost to
team
Blacklist
that
last
goes
time.
against Omega,
They
no matter
actually
how their regular season
haven't.
wins,
Did they ever
there's
beat
something about
Blacklist,
them
bro?
in the playoffs.
Yeah,
So
and
that is something
They
to
beat
see.
Blacklist early on.
It was in the
They lost to
sixth
Blacklist in the
week
second
regular
half of the season.
wherein Wolf mentioned that it is not just an Omega poison.
This is actually kind of hard. Honestly, I'm going to be real with you guys. The main reason I'm making this vote right here is because I have faith in Leo's vote. Not going to lie. Leo said that he thinks Onyx is going to be Black. I think it could be Onyx, but I don't know, man. It's tough. Black is like a hard team to go against. Is Black really going to lose? Whoa.
Last season, Blacklist swept Omega in the first round of the playoffs.
Yeah, and definitely right now we are going to be seeing a
Blacklist like
double
comes with that. Is Blacklist really going to take a loss first round?
what is up here.
Oh yeah, don't worry, it's all.
I mean, if they are going to, this is the season that would happen, right? And it's not like they they don't have VYs, but they do have Haji and Oheb, right? And are those two, I feel like those two, it could really be.
Right now, Valentin and Ferdinand are in the meta, and it's interesting because these are two teams that have very prolific. Valentina
I think I actually do have to change up. The more I think about it, I'm like, there's no way Oheb and Haji are going to let that go
And that's
down.
why I think, even when we
Black
heard,
takes this.
what LaFell had to
I
say
think
about
Black
it,
takes
that
this.
is
I don't know if they're going to go much farther,
what happens in the XP lane, if there's any
but I
variation
think
from
Black
right,
takes
we
this.
know people love
I think
Charisma
Black
right now,
takes this.
Right? They don't divert too much from these heroes that are popping up in the XP lane, but there is a lot
This
of
is tough, actually.
not
I don't know. I shouldn't be reading chat. You guys are throwing me off.
Like we mentioned, both junglers going head to head. And from what we've seen, again,
Oh.
a lot of MPL regions have now concluded. And we've seen some
This is
amazing
tough.
things, I would say. Especially in the jungle. I'm talking about even the Helm Curve popping out, right? But there's more to come, I feel like. And if you
We're gonna switch it up. We're gonna make a slightly different playoff prediction than us.
I completely agree. This might require them, because of the situation that they're in,
Haji ain't playing. It's you.
something out as a surprise eventually. Is it
What's
game
their
one?
roster
I don't
today, bro?
think it's going to be in game one, but through the series, we'll see how it unfolds.
Yeah, and it's interesting to me because despite not being able to use assassin heroes at all in the regular season, we know Ryzen can pull off these heroes.
Haji's team captain, bro. Haji's not playing. Haji's not playing.
Philippines. Meanwhile, for Blacklist International, it's all jungle bans.
Yeah, respect.
Draft is starting. We gotta hurry up. We gotta hurry up. We gotta hurry up. All right.
Valentina's prioritized
If Haji's not playing,
Christopher
I don't know, bro.
And of course, Blacklist International will take their priorities. I love how they play the Charisma, especially on Edward.
Yes.
They play it
This is actually like a tough
they
one.
look for the jungler when it comes to the objective fights. One flicker penalty zone absolutely ruins the flow of team fighting for their opposing teams. That's what Blacklist International really showed off.
We're gonna go black.
Of course,
We're gonna go black.
for Blacklist.
All right, we're going black. Forget it, guys. We're going black. All right. I already blocked it in. This one, RSG. RSG, boys. I think Omega's a good team, but I think RSG's. I really am putting RSG as a possible, like, all that stuff. All that stuff. I think they're gonna pull it off. We also, we gotta vote black because we got a lot of Blacklist fans hating us right now. But I think RSG could pull this off, right? I think RSG might go a long way. All right. Second round, Echo, different monster. I don't really think anyone's freaking with Echo right now. I think Echo stomps a black.
Yeah.
Stomps them. You guys see the jacket.
Do whatever the hell you want. We trust you. But in terms of the gold lane, that's where it changes.
Yes.
Blacklist, a key part of their rotation,
Blacklist goes down.
helping out Oheb. There are other teams here in the Philippines who don't rotate into the gold lane as much.
I think this match right here, AP Bren does beat RSG, right? I think they do beat RSG here. What happened? Oh no! Guys, what happened? What happened? Philippine stream?
nerfs dun sa ating mga supports pero hindi siya enough. Wow!
Wow.
Grabe namang recon work mula dito sa Onyx. Barracks Matilda, isang classic.
All right.
combo, pero
After
hindi
that,
natin nakikita yun this season.
RSG goes down.
Ang Onyx ba ay pin-repair lang nila na baka ibalik ulit ng Blacklist International yung mga usual nila
I think
na mga combo?
In a way,
lower bracket,
kilala nila si Sensui, so
I think Blacklist does a good job by at least beating Onyx, but I don't think they go very farther into the bracket. I think they end up losing here, and RSG moves forward. Once again, I think Echo is just a different beast, and I don't think AP is going to be able to take them down. I think they will be our first chosen warriors to move on to guarantee their M5 slot. Now this is where things get interesting, right? AP Bren versus RSG. I think AP Bren really want this, right? Like this is like they gotta. Last season they came up short. There's so much hype around them last season. So much. Like everybody was thinking that they were definitely going to make it. They had a very short stop in the playoffs. They weren't able to even. It was a rough start. They didn't even make it to top 3. But I don't think RSG cares about that. I think RSG also they keep on like RSG is slightly different. Like RSG wants it, you have to understand RSG wants it too, but they keep getting closer. They've gotten like top 3 for the past 2 seasons, man. They got like 3rd place. What, twice in a row now? Twice in a row now they've gotten 3rd place, I think. They come up so close, so short. Third, season 11, season 10. They got first in season 9. I think, oh man. Yeah, I think RSG. I said this a while ago. This is my finals prediction. I think it's RSG Echo in the grand finals. And then I think Echo probably comes out on top. Echo will be our grand champion 2 seasons in a row. All right, let's get back to the game. GG's, great video. See you guys. Make sure you leave a like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. Ha! We did our, that's what you call a prediction in 2 minutes.
Ito na yung jungler nila or
seems like it.
para mahirap nga naman mag-Bruno kapag kaya yung jungle mo.
No.
Kasi mas gusto mo mas safe ka as much as possible.
Yo, that's trippy.
One of the yung mga significant na changes sa Popolin Kumba. Di ba dati tandaan nyo nung mga season 8, season 7, significant ang big rate ng isang Popolin Kumba. Tapos nagkaroon ng malaking nerf which is
the English stream better now? The English stream messed up on us, bro. Here we go.
That this will go to the side of the agents.
I wonder how that 76% is feeling with this draft, right? Because we don't have a ton of information about them, but we'll see how it all plays out.
Yeah,
All right, what's up with the draft? Popo and Koopa.
And you have 10 seconds.
Is that Jungle Popo and Koopa?
Your prediction with the hashtag smart
Jungle Popo Koopa?
And one lucky commenter who guesses correctly will win a redeemable in-game code. Remember to keep an eye out for the poll.
So we are here already.
You want me to remove the chat?
First
Gotcha, bro.
match of the first series of the Mpl Philippines Season 12 Playoffs.
Is this our first Popo and Koopa?
What are we expecting in the early game? First of all, that was a very pretty
Jungle Popo Koopa. I have actually been waiting for Popo and Koopa to come in. Fun fact, Popo Koopa is probably one of my favorite heroes. Like, just design-wise. I think he's just a cool hero. I don't know. They need to make one with him, though, with a giant cat. I want a Popo Koopa skin where he has a giant cat.
Considering that Popolin Koopa is one of the strongest pushers out there. But Rene J with the early aggression against Escalera just so that they could
All right, let's go, boys. Game 1.
the positioning. But this looks like a little wonder is going to the hands of Mitsui.
You know what's scary? is a Matilda in the hands of the Hitman Renegade.
Yes.
Because, like, naturally, I mean, we have seen, you know,
Matilda.
specifically even in the previous times, be aggressive. But I think
Honestly, I really like Black's draft here.
of Renegade fits really well here. It's just you got to make sure. I know it's a best.
You know why the Popo Koopa's gonna do okay? I think, because depending on how Sensui positions himself, he can still attack the turtle without having to deal with the oh, good stun. Without having to deal with the heavy spin, right? Like the dog doesn't. I don't think dog gets affected by heavy spin. Does it?
The gold plating in that top lane and focus against Ryzen.
See, that's
Is dog CC immune?
We don't often see, right?
At least when it's doing like its first skill attack.
How much having an extra health bar even has to deal with.
Assassin emblem. Yep, that's an assassin emblem on the Popol and Koopa Electro. Font of charge. Yeah. The weapons master and of course.
Matilda's still strong. Yeah, Matilda's still strong.
Going to be a Popol and Koopa that just wants to scale up really quickly. Paired up with the Bruno. That's the idea of their draft. Again, just look at the objectives and how they're going to play it. Are they going to full contest? If they really can't, they're going to go for the split pushes. And Onyx now, the problem is, it's so
Sensui got that dog in him. I like that, bro. You're right. He does.
He doesn't have the Purify, yes.
He's got that dog in him, bro.
That knock up for a little bit of defense. Yes. But
Damn, is nobody doing a watch party of this right now?
yes, and definitely
Where's Zane? Where's
this
Chicken?
Popol and Koopa has a choking point wherein that heavy spin has been casted, but wherein the possibility that you will be able to kick.
Nobody's
and crowd
doing a
control
watch party right
Koopa
now. It's my lucky
instead of
night,
Popol.
bro. Am I the only one?
Don't kick the dog.
Oh my God.
That goes for a lot of
Please.
things. In
Don't
real
summon
life
the-
and in
sorry,
real life,
sorry.
folks. We love animals.
No Hoon?
We do.
No Chicken?
I gotta
No
say,
Mirko?
That first turtle
No Zane?
pick,
Just Trex?
very just simple. Nothing fancy. We're to go ahead and lock down who we need to. We get the heavy spin out from Ryzen. We secure ourselves that first objective. So if you're on it, you're kind of one.
Bro, why does the English stream keep doing this to me? This is why I don't. This is why I was on the Filipino stream. Bro, I'm going to the Filipino
Si
stream.
Escalera, parang inaantay natin ngayon
That's
yung,
life. For now, we're gonna sit in the
sa kanyang
Filipino stream.
ipinakita nung moment na transition siya into a post-5 player.
They don't do
Pala
PH?
Nabitawan ni Sensui na kapag wala kang pinakitang bago tapos ka sa akin. Yun pala
Oh,
talaga. Siya yung
tumakbo.
merong dala na bago. At kung hindi ka nga
I can
naman
fall
prepared
asleep to
against
Wolf's
Black,
voice. It's so
talagang
nice.
nakikita natin.
Something
Kaya
about his voice
nasa
that I
kanila
just
talaga
really
ang
like.
kalamakan.
And this almost a 1K gold lead sa side of
I need
Blacklist
a
International ay nagiging mas malaki kung
a sleep
iisipin
time.
natin yung late game na meron ng Blacklist International with double marksman
Oo nga pala.
setup. Talagang ito yung napakabilis mag-push. Isang maling teamfight lang ay pwedeng maraming makuha in the terms of Blacklist International. But for Onyx Philippines, they do have a lot of single target damage dahil na rin dito kay Kram.
O, pwede na pa isa-isahin na pwede silang umikot if ever para pigilan at puruhan yung mga specific lanes. So ito na naman yung mga sinasabi natin na
Airthel's
pagdating
getting
doon sa mga
stomped.
objectives ay malamiging place na agad ng ating mga players. So nandito na ulit at para nga same trajectory.
Alright, second
para sa
turtle.
dalawa. Pero si
Still no
Escalera
kills on the map.
makakadvance saglit. Medyo mapapatiin nga lang ginamit
Oh,
nila.
feathered airstrike. Ryzen taking damage. Bro, Ryzen can't do shit. Popo and Koopa might actually be like a solid answer to the Akai, bro. Bro, can we talk about this right now?
Ngayon tatakbo pero mukhang
Oh!
matatamaan and first blood does go to Blacklist International. Escalera naman ata ang isusunod nila. Dalawa ang mapupunta para sa mga agents.
Napakahusay ulit.
Can
Napwestuhan mo
can
natin sa
dogs
Blacklist
stun? Can
International.
hold on,
Agad doon
hold on,
sa
guys.
atin. At nakikita natin kapag
Can
naultihan din kasi
Koopa
talaga sa Popo ng Koopa,
stun
agad ang dire-diretso.
Akai when he's spinning?
Na, it hurts. Nakita naman natin. I believe naka-double.
Like, cause I know Akai can get knocked up. Like Akai can't get certain stun. He can get knocked up though.
Si Koopa mismo dahil medyo makunat na.
Certain stuns can't work. Bro,
And of course, hindi mo pwedeng indahin.
what
para
a
yung
freaking
damage
answer.
up
What a
na
clutch
ng
pick,
Popol
bro.
Lalo na ganito kaganda.
Was that
5
last
minutes,
picked,
meron
bro?
ka na agad, Blade of Despair. Wow.
Ito yung mga parang may bangs na sobrang haba, no? 5 minutes, BOD. Sobrang bilis ng kanyang items and looking at the
That's
items
so
right now
bonkers.
ng FWD ay talagang makikita natin na napakataas na ng damage.
I wish we
na
weren't doing a
pwedeng
prediction and I was
Koopa.
watching the
Kung
draft
si Popo yung
when that
bumana sa'yo,
happened.
napakasakit na rin.
Oo, ngart-ngart talaga panagkataon na doon sa may moments for the Popol and Koopa. And
Bro,
for
I
Onyx
I
right
really
now,
want to
parang
watch the
hindi
English
yung-
stream, but it keeps
Yeah, he was already below
lagging
SP
out on us.
So it's just pure damage or rushing it on the Popol and Koopa, and it's working wonders. In the post of mine that I made that you mentioned, Naisu, earlier, Onyx or Blacklist, hold that thought.
Oh, all right.
Oh my God,
I
bro.
don't think this is going to be anything, so continue
And the
on.
Popo's such a great answer to the Cho.
As the current meta game encourages that teams really consider drafting carry type of junglers, not essentially just assassins, marksmen that can fit in the bill, as long as it's well thought out and it's
Popo and
built
Koopa, new
really
jungle meta,
well
bro.
for that hero in that jungle, and that's exactly what
Popo
Blacklist
Koopa,
did.
new jungle meta,
Onyx
bro.
drafted a very solid lineup. From
Is he
the
gonna build him
regular
tank?
season. Blacklist
What do you guys
drafted
think
a
he's gonna
very
build him?
solid
Damage?
lineup with learnings from Singapore, MENA, and Indonesia.
Yeah. And you know what's good about that is that they're
Oh.
able to
Oh.
adapt.
5K
Given the
gold lead.
1.5 week break that they were
5K
able
gold
to
lead, Blacklist.
see all of the teams performing. And just like that, they were able to take 3 turtles uncontested.
Yeah, they, again, it's nothing fancy. They're
Yeah.
just playing this really well. Now the heavy spin going to try to
Oh.
zone out Edward here.
Oh my God.
He spins him right into his teammate Ryzen down. Escalera going to flicker out of there. Blacklist International, that is, again,
I couldn't see the
a
build.
decisive play from them, and it's nothing fancy. They're utilizing this adapted lineup like Renmar just mentioned for the playoffs here, and it's executed so well.
Yeah. It's an old idea of having multiple carries paired up with the idea of having your support roam. It's an evolution of the meta game based off months and even a year's worth of everything that we've seen in
Bro.
Mobile Legends, Bang Bang esports all throughout the world. As we look at the
What a
icons right
pocket
now, they had
strat, bro,
rush the empty Cuirass actually
to get them into game 1, bro.
to the Deeroth. So the Deeroth damage is going to take a long time until you feel it. Up to a Wind Talker already is that Popol and Koopa.
Dairoth
Almost
had to
a
go
2,000 gold lead.
Dairoth's
for the
going
PNK
straight tank
gold
build,
laner,
bro.
And almost a jungler and almost a 2,000 gold lead and more.
I mean, I guess like in the laning phase, he doesn't exactly need it, but why the Dairoth? I missed the bans, bro.
On the lead right now.
Dairoth was not
what
it.
we have to take note is at this point in the game, 8 minutes in, Nets still hasn't fallen down. So this is a good
Bro, what's going on, guys? What's going on with the English stream?
sign for the side of
Is the English stream anywhere else right now?
to be able to build enough items.
Once the Feathered Airstrike is out of the hands of Yue, Onyx can go all in, but it will be a devastating trade.
Yes. And because this is a double marksman lineup technically for the side of Blacklist International.
Exactly.
Definitely, we want to expect Super Friends dish out enough damage output, be it in the form of the Feathered Airstrike or that penalty zone with that Akai. But this turtle is just uncontested. First Lord, rather.
Yeah, that was just deleted. You know, like that was so quick. And again, it's just kind of painting the picture at how far behind Onyx Philippines is economy-wise, right? It's not a huge impact kill game, or rather, it's not a ton of kills going on here. It's just really simple objective play. They find a couple wins when they can, if they can get these kills, but Blacklist International doesn't pressure it. And now what it's all done.
Esports doesn't have it. I looked earlier. Esports doesn't have. Esports hasn't been streaming PH, guys. I don't know if you've noticed.
Gold ahead, and look at that. They're going to force Nets already back here with the Feathered Airstrike.
Oh no, they're not streaming the playoffs for some reason.
It's going to get middled down to half.
I don't know why, but they're not.
Turret going to be dealt with. Penalty zone going to go in. Renegade jumps in with a surge.
That's it, bro. That's it. Easy. 10 minutes.
And that's what the lead will do. Can they keep it
10
going?
fucking minutes, boys.
Finally going to be taken care of. That's a triple
Popo Koopa. 10 minutes. GG's. Popo and Koopa. They laughed when he picked it.
Is brought to you by FW
What a clutch
Life
freaking pick.
Wow. Wow, indeed. Shock and awe. We were talking about new strats. We were talking about new
Well
ways to play the
freaking
game.
played, bro.
And we thought, hey, it's going to be a slow rollout. Nope. Right away. First game, elimination match. Mpl Ph Playoffs, Popol and Koopa Jungle.
You know what's crazy is, and I don't know what LaFell was actually thinking, but he's like, it's going to be a stomp.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry, but you know, Onyx fans, that game one was an objective
LaFell.
stomp, and it all led to that at the end from Blacklist International.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Wow. Nice.
Wow. Join. I want to join.
All right.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Wow.
There we go.
Nice.
That was before the 11th minute mark,
Yeah.
Blacklist International was done with that game. So definitely in terms of preparation, it looks like as if Blacklist International has a lot of tricks up in their sleeves.
Yeah.
This
that's,
is
that's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't help but like if you
Yeah, I
love
missed this,
our
194
sport, if you
viewers.
love
Oh,
our
yeah, bro.
esports scene, it was just brilliant what Blacklist International did. Again, Onyx drafted a very good lineup if they were
Ladyboy
up
caster.
against a tankier jungler.
Yeah.
If they were up against the Martis, this would have been a much closer game.
Time to ban
But
Popo and
Shock
Koopa in rank,
you
bro.
bring out the Popo and Koopa, the poke damage and the
Bro,
poke, that's the
Popo
keyword for
and
Blacklist.
Koopa.
So they had a lot of poke damage. Sadly enough,
Yo, guys.
Onyx were lacking in that department.
If you guys haven't, I would really appreciate it if you like the stream, leave a comment, subscribe, share. If we could push out this algorithm, I really would appreciate it, guys. Seriously. Please. Just leave a like at least, man. It helps. I'm not asking a lot. I'm not even asking for donations. I could be like, yo, give me your money, but I'm not. Just leave a like, bro. Thank you.
And that's something to consider too. We talked about how strong of a turret destroyer Bruno can be. We'll match that with another turret destroyer in Popo and Koopa. You know that. So how do you deal with that? And I think now a lot of people are scratching their heads like, what just happened, man?
Popo and
And
Koopa
that's so
definitely
hard.
like.
They drafted-
All right, so like
Onyx
they're not gonna be
said,
like the
okay,
best
we'll
against
draft
certain
assassin.
picks, but against
Yeah,
certain
yeah.
tank
The
picks,
will
they
struggle
are.
against
It's
the Popo.
such a good answer.
Even Hayabusa will
It's
be able to get
Fredrin.
bottom.
I
Maybe
feel like
Hayabusa might
Popo
be
and
out of
Koopa
all
could be a
of
great
them,
answer against
is
so
the
many
best pick,
things.
But then, yeah, of course, Onyx had to take away the Akai of Sensui, which is a well thought out Blacklist with surprise right away. Onyx needs to adjust. There's a lot now for Onyx to consider.
Yeah, and with that surprise pick of the Popol and Koopa, we see how what Renmar mentioned earlier, that they can capitalize on the double pushing of wherever. One lane for the Bruno, one lane for the Popol. And because that Popol and Koopa hasn't been touched at
Ezekiel,
any
did you
point in the
record
game,
my
it was easier for him to just
did you record my
snowball
video, bro?
and, deal out enough damage. When we see the last siege,
Did you
we have
record
to see
my,
how that Popol was just poking Ryzen's
My prediction
Akai.
video, bro?
Yeah.
I need you to send that
I
to
mean,
me.
kind of unfair because technically with Popol and Koopa, you get 6 heroes on your side.
That's
so
what I was saying early on.
Basic math.
Yeah. Like automatically in the beginning, it's like, all right, we're sieging in this top turret, getting all the gold we want from that, that extra gold. It's 4 versus 3. What are you gonna do?
It was animal on animal violence. I mean, historically,
Animal on animal
the pandas
violence.
have difficulties defending themselves. This is like animal facts, like especially against wolves.
You're the panda in the Weeb Bros, right?
Yeah, I can't defend myself
defend
against the
yourself.
wolf. I don't think anyone can.
Among all of the Wee Bear Bros, I think
He's watching
the
his
only
views
one that
increase
can
on this
defend
last
himself
video.
is the Ice Bear.
Yikes.
Oh yeah, that's you.
That's you.
Wait,
What
hey,
am
no,
I?
no.
I'm the Grizzly Bear.
No, that's Leo.
What
and,
am
and
I?
even OSX.
Popo was like, just
I'm
put me in the
baby
code.
bear.
Put me in the
Yeah,
game, guys.
So you can
Popo
choose.
was like,
I mean,
just
at
put me
this
in the
point,
game, guys.
everyone's- it's
Put me in the
Bear
game.
Bro country in FPL
I got
PH
this. I'm
League.
ready. Coach is like, I don't know, bro. Are you
And
sure you're
with
ready?
that,
Popo was like,
game
yeah,
number
me and
one,
Koopa, we
I
got
think
this. Me and Koopa,
Onyx
rough,
Philippines
bark,
has
bark.
A lot of
Put us in the
things
game,
we
coach.
need to prepare for.
They gave him a
Just
shot.
like Renmar mentioned.
He
for
ended it
game
in
number
10
two.
minutes.
And definitely we want to see that surprise factor, that wow, X factor, just so that to ensure that we will be able to see more of that. But I'm pretty sure our analyst still has a lot more up their sleeves, which is why Midnight tell us something smart as Renmar.
Bro, I'll tell you what,
Lahat
though.
talaga tayo ng bago dito ng Blacklist International as they won over Onyx Philippines sa napakabilis na laro na under 11 minutes nilang tinapos.
Tell you what, that Ezekiel video is kind of bumping, bro. It's like 10 minutes in and it's got like 1,300 views.
Isa sa mga idol na explainer ng mga bata ngayon, si Boss Renzo. Renzo, kamusta ka naman?
Okay lang. Sobrang saya.
Sobrang saya. Sobrang saya dito kasi sa venue dahil nandito again yung mga fans. And tatanungin kita kasi galing ka pang Cambodia, kamusta na kakabalik mo lang ngayon sa Pilipinas?
Ayun, na-miss ko yung mga pagkain dito.
Pagkain yung una mong na-miss. Pero yung laruan naman. Siyempre sa mga RG, di ba?
Mga laro tsaka sa mga RG, iba talaga dito eh. High level talaga sa Pilipinas.
And yung pinagkaiba ng
Popo ban in next draft?
magkausap kami,
I don't
nakita
know,
natin
bro.
yung draft ng Blacklist International. Popol and Koopa.
I don't know, bro.
Ano bang explanation natin dito?
One thing I gotta give to freaking bro. One thing I have to give to PH. You really gotta give it to their coaches and stuff. Their analysis and like I feel like just Blacklist in general. They're so good at finding picks
ng Blacklist International itong Onyx
that nobody thinks of, but that works so well for something. Like for example, that Popo and Koopa pick, man. ZKL, do you need to clip this too?
Alaga talaga parang ang ginawa ay
I'm just kidding.
pinarman talaga ng Blacklist
'Cause
International yung gold lane na hindi sila nag-take.
But like seriously, PH, like they're just so good at finding like nobody, none of us ever like that would have never popped in any of our heads. Like that's just the reality. It never would have been like, yo, Popo and Koopa works against this and this and this. Like we should try it. Like nobody would have thought about that. But then once it's picked, we're all like in my mind, the moment I see it picked, I'm like, wait. This works for this. The Koopa can't get stunned by a heavy spin. He can stun him when he's in heavy spin, etc., etc. You know, like all these different things. I just like PH is so good at finding those things. I wish they had an English desk analysis.
Of Onyx, nakakuha sila ng additional kills. It's all on the strategy of the Bruno and Popo and Koopa dahil naalagaan. Pero looking at the emblems, Boss Renzo dito, ano ba yung mga napapansin mo mga kakaiba dito for both sides?
Ay, sa Popo, quantum charge, tsaka naka-fatal, tapos naka-weapon mastery.
Full damage, no?
Full damage.
Full damage yung Popo and Koopa. Kaya kita natin kanina, binabanggit din ng mga casters na, actually ikaw din, binanggit mo, na yung mga lalapit, hindi na nga, minsan hindi na nga kailangan si Edward.
And he went for killing spree, bro.
Si Sensuin eh. Parang, itabi mo, sige, ako na.
BOD, Windtalker. Looks like he's going for, no, he's going for crit damage next. I'm having a mind blank on the item. Berserker's Fury next.
Yung response mula sa Terizla. Tapos kapag na-bypass yung Terizla, si Sensuin na mismo, yung kakagat.
Ay tatrap niya na agad. May mga trap pa siya.
Yep.
Ang dami niyan sobrang CC.
Yeah, napipigilan din yung mga frontliners. And isa pa sa na...
I gotta take a picture real quick.
Ni Renzo dito is very well-rounded yung draft ng Blacklist International. Meron silang early to mid, tapos pagdating ng late game, kaya din na talaga nila magbasag ng base, especially with the Farsa pickup ng Blacklist International. And kung titignan din natin, medyo nalugid din talaga yung Onyx kasi pagdating sa lineup. Kasi parang yung hero sila ay hindi talaga kaya yung composition ng Blacklist International, especially when they picked up the Diroth. Yeah. Nung nilabas nila yung Diroth, parang nag-auto respond na si Blacklist na, okay, gana tong strategy na to. Bakit nga ba, bakit nga ba, anong meron sa Diroth, bakit parang si Blacklist International nag-auto go doon sa strategy nila?
What?
Anong meron doon sa Diroth, bakit parang yung Blacklist International ay nag-auto go doon sa strat?
Sa tingin ko yung Diroth, panapat siya sa Terizla eh. Pero di siya ganun kalakas sa impact pagdating sa laban nila sa Terizla at saka ng Diroth.
Pag nag-group up na, no? Kasi pag nag-group up yung Blacklist, once na mag-fight sila, and nakita natin yun ng mid-game, parang yung heroes ng Onyx Philippines hindi kayang labanan yung Blacklist International. And paulit-ulit natin nakikita sa mga turtle takes, sa mga tower takes, na ang ginagawa na ng Blacklist is naglalaki ng trap sa unahan.
In and out lang sila.
In and out dahil may Energy Airlines.
Yung tower.
Yes, and naglalak lang ng tower yung Bruno. Yun yung peel na pinag-uusapan natin kanina. Very methodical yung approach ng Blacklist International dito. Ano pa ba yung mga napansin mo dito sa side ng Blacklist?
Yung place nila talagang dire-diretso pag nag-ubi strat na sila.
Sheesh, bro.
Yung unique nila, strat
Popo, Koopa. We had to post that one on Twitter or X. I called it X, guys. We don't want Elon Musk coming.
Nung naalala ko nung season 6 and 7. And last time na nakita ko to, yung low scoring score mula sa Blacklist International was season 6 pa. Season 6, Blacklist International versus Smart Omega pa ngayon, yung 0-2 kill scores. Kaya naman kaabang-abang yung games dito ng Blacklist International. Tingnan natin kung makakabawi ba ang Onyx Philippines dito sa
Popo and Koopa, bro.
Thank you so much, Midnight and Renzo, for that wonderful analysis. But everyone out there, wow.
Wow.
Can't move on from it.
People still use that app? Yes.
People probably watching at home.
Yes, they do.
Got up to get food or use the bathroom. They came back. They're like, whoa.
It's done.
They're pushing in the base already. Interesting.
It was a very fast matchup, but can you imagine a world where you can just stay connected seamlessly?
Is Mirko doing a watch party?
With a smart prepaid eSIM, you're no longer bound by traditional SIM.
Is Mirko on now?
Cutting-edge technology redefines the way you connect, communicate, and live life. Of course, get yours digitally delivered to your email at the Smart Online Store for only 99 pesos.
Wow.
Nah, bro. I can't be talking with Mirko, bro. Not while Ritz is here.
Yeah, we are.
Oh, Ritz! I swear to God. If I go to that chat And I see you in it, Ritz. There's going to be problems.
Why, do you often take the SIM out of your phone?
I travel.
Oh, okay, that's understandable. Yeah.
You know,
Well, you can afford to travel.
Wow.
I struggle with getting around the metro. I might walk to the M5 venue wherever it is.
But
That happy
speaking of
dino is going to be a
leaving
very
bounds,
angry
we
dino.
might be seeing how both of these teams will leave bounds as they go to game number 2. With the drafts, Renmar, how do you think both of these teams will be adjusting?
I don't know anymore. No, I'm kidding. Well, for Onyx PH, I feel like if they had anything prepared for the playoffs, anything special, bring it out as well. Because you don't want to go into this, if ever you get surprised again in game number 2, it's going to be so difficult to bounce back. It's going to be one game away already at match point. So if you have a secret tactic that you were holding on to, bring it out now. Because if you ban out the Popol and Koopa, again, Nolan changed the game in drafting. So many things will be open.
True. So, yeah, and with game number 1, we saw how Sensui flashed his Popol and Koopa pick. That really shocked each and every one of us because we thought
All right,
there
guys.
was going to be difficulty in terms of taking objectives. But because of the thin zoning coming from Edward as well as Renegade with that Matilda, we saw just how effective that lineup can be.
That's what I was saying. You know, there was no, like, if you're just watching on the Philippines, there was no entry point. Every time that they tried, they would get whittled down so much, and that was the advantage of having so much range, so much zoning potential, like you said, even with Edward, right? The penalty zones on point, feathered airstrike, like, that's literally zone, if there was something as zone offense and defense, that
Black
was
first round
it.
exit? I don't know, bro.
Right? So, again,
They just came in strong.
Draft-wise,
They showed that they're very prepared, bro.
because of the fact that, you know, things change, obviously. We talked a little bit about the Nolan, but I didn't know it would have this kind of impact. So now I'm still wondering what happened. What
I did summon Mirko.
really happened
Damn it,
for
bro.
Onyx
There goes all my
Philippines?
views. Went from
I guess
290
if ever if Onyx, the thing that they could have adjusted
2
there
minutes. I mean,
was
everyone
the
always
Barrett's
leaves
ban.
during this
Although
point
it's very understandable
of the
as to
draft.
why they would even consider that.
Because of the Matilda.
Yeah, because of the Matilda, but then at the same time, they already had an Irithel and a Kai who actually don't need to worry that much about the Barretts, because the Irithel can just get out of the range of Detonus Welcome anyway. So if ever it goes along the same patterns as well, and it's going to be Onyx on the blue side, it might just be some slight readjustment in terms of the ban priorities, but then again, now Onyx has to consider they have a Popol and Koopa jungle available.
Yeah.
How aggressive are Onyx going to be in terms of taking away the heroes of Sensui this time around?
Yeah, and I do think that despite that Popol and Koopa being a surprise pick, it's hard if you're just gonna ban it in the first place.
Yeah, you wouldn't. If you do that, that's like you admitting to your opponents, you got in my head. You're living in my head rent-free now.
Yeah, you wouldn't, like, even with the, again, 10-minute game that we saw, it's not like, all right, now we got to ban this. You know, you don't want to actually do that. I think there's plenty of answers you can solve with if a Popol gets picked up again. You could deal with that. Maybe even Onyx Philippines decides, hey, let's go and give our try. You know, at picking that up. But again, dynamically, there's a lot that can fall into place.
I did not watch the thing. I was in Vegas during the grand final, so I wasn't able to.
Going against a
Oh my God, that's
team like
loud.
Blacklist International, who they're not necessarily fancy if they don't have to be. And again, I was talking about that lineup. The fancy was Renegade flying around, right, for the most part, right? That was it. Now, for Onyx Philippines, if they want to match that, it really has to be the objective game. And I know before we went to the match, we saw the breakdown of the chart, right? And we know that relatively they do a pretty good job at contesting objectives. Well, this time, hopefully for this draft, they can prioritize.
It's draft already again?
As we head into the drafting phase with that very
They were quick,
fancy
boys.
introduction, maybe we will be seeing almost the same standard bans as a while ago. But Theramis will be banned out for Blacklist International as well as that.
All right, Blacklist on blue side this time.
Meanwhile, for Onyx Philippines, it's going to be that Noveria as well as that Baksha.
It's a great call by Blacklist that they're constantly banning away the Lancelot, most importantly, because now we saw the Blacklist can play a very high poke style of lineup. As you see the Sonics right now on your screens. So I was thinking in the back of my head, if ever it's open, Onyx might even want to shift their priorities a bit, maybe ban out the Kai so that they can set up Ryzen for picking up the Lancelot. But at this point, it seems like Blacklist are saying that's going to be our ultimate respect ban for now.
Yeah.
Where we really should
All right,
give that
boys.
to Ryzen, and that's a good call.
Yeah.
He's
Lance
great with the
has
Lance
been
a lot.
banned
He's
68
so
times.
slippery. You know what?
He is.
You know what they say about Lancelot players who don't die? He's
What?
like that. No.
Oh, you meant that? Okay, that's what you meant. Okay, okay.
I was like, I thought there was an
No.
additional there. Like, what
Never
are they
mind.
called, Antinar?
Yeah, I thought you were setting us up for like setting yourself up for like a question and answer type of deal. First pick here, Edith is available from Blacklist, Matilda as well if they want to.
Angela even.
And Angela. Well, Angela, I'd rather pick up the Matilda instead. And
Oh.
again? All right, this guy,
Nolan.
They gave the Nolan. Hey, Onyx, if you have a Mincetar, pick it up now.
I haven't seen Nolan in competitive yet.
Wow.
I haven't watched enough games.
Game after game, we are getting surprised.
The last competitive I've watched was Indo.
And response of Onyx Philippines to that Nolan pick is the Edith as well as that Matilda. So we have been seeing that for this game, we might not be seeing Renny J flourishing his Matilda Airlines.
I'm curious, you know, and before I bring the question here of curiosity, a lot of people have been saying that I have a narrow hero pool. Just count how many heroes I'll use in the playoffs.
Second.
Says Sensui. And this is
Second
now
game,
a
second hero.
Into that. Yeah, of course, we haven't seen Nolan. But Redmar, this was my curiosity. How does Nolan fit here? We have seen him, you know, even in other regions.
How's he going to do against
Since
Edith?
his debut here, how does he fit in the current meta of things, and how does he shake it up a little bit?
Well, of course, the ban priority, the pick priority, and the fact that you can flex him in the XP lane and the jungle. We've seen an XP lane Nolan that actually has Assassin Emblem but then goes for Concussive Blast because, he clears minion waves really quickly. And yes, that's something I got from MDL Philippines, Antianara. I know why you're excited. I was there when that pick came out. I was watching live. So that's really the effect of Nolan there. And then jungle Nolan, as we've seen from the streams
From
of other
Onyx.
players,
So lots of mobility right now on Onyx.
He scales up so
Black.
quickly, the damage really hurts you. You might usually see a lethal ignition paired on.
They pick up the Fredrin.
Blacklist now will get the Fredrin.
So they could run it either way.
Who's gonna go where?
You don't know who's
going
gonna where.
On the needs. But with the Farsa getting picked up by Blacklist, Onyx made the obvious right call of picking up the Joy. So,
But if they
Farsa
decide to
will
go for the
struggle here
Nolan,
up against the Matilda and then the Joy, they now have a lot of dive. Onyx now though just need to somehow build a little bit more damage, as Blacklist International might even consider banning out the carry or the Brody of Nets instead. So Brody and Iritha bans might be what we see. Bruno first for Nets, yeah. So
like even if they put Fredrin EXP, you now have a nice way to kite for Nolan. You have a nice way to peel for Nolan.
One of the most difficult
like you have a nice way to help slow him down.
Lane with is the Brody because of the range that the Brody has. So definitely, if
Tahira, it's
want to be
okay.
able to
Welcome,
ensure
welcome.
that OHEB carries and
I'm
gets
doing
one
well.
in this game, they would definitely want him to
I'm
have
doing
a
good today.
comfortable time,
I hope
right?
you're also doing good.
Yeah, I think so. Again, you know, as we wait for these last couple bans to come out, I think Comfort's a big kind of question, right? Not only that, because, again, if you look back at the previous game, if you guys are just joining us right now, it was very quick, right? Onyx Philippines, for instance, I was even saying this in the draft.
That's what I'm wondering. What are they building with Nolan right now? Is it damage? Is
there
it
was just
tank?
no opportunity for them to buy time. So I think if you're talking about comfort and everything else here, that's one thing is, you know, again, matching up early on with the objectives. I think they've done that in this first phase, right? They have the tools that they need for that. But again, how do you round it out? How do you really, my biggest question is, what do you put in the gold lane? Not only that, but now how do you protect it even more so?
Justin saying, I don't know, what's Kyrie Esports? I don't know what that is.
Like Redmar said, and I'm sure a lot of you guys watching at home know, he scales up very quickly.
What is that?
To the point where it's almost scary, right? So that's a big thing for me.
Okay, so with the Terizla ban, the options potentially for Blacklist might either be, they might be thinking about picking up a Claude or maybe even something a bit more static in the back, even despite all the dive that they have. Yes, exactly, the Iksha. Maybe they might even surprise and bring out a Melissa here because right now, the poke damage, if ever, Melissa, Farsa, classic combo, then they can either go for Rafa.
Lots, bro. Mobility's insane right now on Onyx.
I'm leaning more towards Kufra.
Yeah. With the Nolan pick, I do think, it's going to be Brody.
Okay, Brody. So, typical pickups there.
Yeah,
Minotaur.
Because I played.
I honestly, I think the way the Blacklist, Blacklist is just bringing in like hard hitters, and I don't just mean like hard hitters in a sense of like high damage, but like
Yeah.
You have this Brody, which is more of just like a hammer away marksman. Like there's some mobility there, yes, but really wants to just be able to like sit behind some tanky guys and boom, boom, boom. But if he wants to get, if someone does try to kite him, if someone does try to get into his back line, like the Joy, like the Edith, like the Matilda, he has an answer with that second skill, right? But same with Farza, you have some ways to move around. But there is they have this really nice stopping wall with the Minotaur and with the Fredrin, right? And then I feel like Nolan is just kind of like the spicy pick here. Kind of just a spicy pick here. But like when we look at Onyx, they're just... Now with that Paquito pick, it's just another, like, it's a great answer, I feel like, to what they brought. He's great at breaking through front lines. He's great at slowing down front lines to give the rest of his team. He's great at ambushing. Brody and Farza have to be careful about how they move around the map at this point. I'm guessing what it's going to be Joy Jungle? Joy Jungle? It is possible. It could be like Paquito Jungle. Maybe they put Joy in EXP, but most likely Joy Jungle. I think it's interesting. I think both drafts are good. It feels like Onyx has a lot of answers, but it's not going to be easy to like perform those answers. Like Black.
All other XP laners, but it's game number 2 for Blacklist International and Onyx Philippines.
Now Nolan Jungle.
Seeing how much good this introduction is as we go into the land of Dawn, but will Onyx Philippines be able to tie things out come game number 2?
How much good? How much great? Yeah, they ought to.
They ought to. They got to keep it going here because one big.
I'm a little iffy about the Minotaur.
Once again, eyes on.
Mainly because like with a comp so fast as Onyx, like so fast with Onyx, it's going to be really hard to hit that Minoan's Fury. It's going to be like really hard to hit that Minoan's Fury.
Yeah, this Nolan, I'm wondering what his first name is.
All right, they never showed his name.
No, it's Christopher.
Is it?
No, it's not.
Christopher Nolan.
We know it's
That was a funny joke.
But okay.
I like the lore, okay? And I know they don't have a last name. It's Nolan, Layla, and I'm sorry I forgot the name of Nolan's wife. Because she's no longer
Christopher Nolan.
in the story.
Do you guys understand that? That was actually like a funny joke because it's a director.
In and out, and we are seeing how powerful this hero is. This Nolan can be if given that early game advantage, but 26 seconds.
So like those riffs, guys.
Comes in. Nothing fancy yet for both of our teams.
Yeah, again, this is the big thing, right?
Those riffs.
As soon as these
Are they in the air?
Come up,
Are they
that's
on
when
the
we have to see
ground?
how it differs from the previous game. You can
Or
already
is
see
it just all of the above?
control rate for both of them, but already
Because like when he
this
goes
is
through a
what
wall,
Black
it kind of looks like they're above everything. Like they're not really like attached to the wall, right?
When the next turtle fight breaks out. The first turtle fight, rather.
Yeah, so both Yue and Edward wants to be able to get their ultimate come the first turtle, and that's going to be the response also of Onyx Philippines. So 3 of our members here have level 4s. Meanwhile, Ryzen still on that purple buff.
Yeah, with Escalera not taking level 4 yet, it might be tough, but they're going to try to get to it.
Oh, nope. Sensui gets first turtle.
Yeah, not enough time. Again, you saw how that whole rotation kind of unfolded before the first turtle came up there. So, again, Blacklist International doing what they have to do. No bodies fallen, though, just yet.
A chest height rift.
And
All
don't
right, it's
forget
chest
the
height.
ultimate of the Nolan Fracture.
So it is like, it's not like a
sort
cut
of
in
like
the
a
ground.
Escape tool and damaging tool at the same time, being able to
Like
remove
it's
all
not a
the
grime
bolts on
mark
themselves.
from
Of course, the burst
Boruto
damage
from
you can dish out,
Code. You know, it's
especially
not
when
like
you have
that.
some rifts
It's not like
left
something that
onto
like
there
is
from your
on
Gauge
something.
or expansion. I mean, that's how
It's
it
more of
works.
something you would walk
Yeah,
through.
passive, like the increased
That's what we're
attack
saying?
dashes.
Yeah, I think his passive allows you to deal out enough damage.
that-
when you
is
have
that the
2
answer?
rifts open
Yeah.
in a specific hero. So definitely we want to see more of action coming from this Nolan. So they look like they're about to set up against a Nets. It's 4v2, 4v3 rather.
Onyx, they know this, right? But the question is, even when you have this information, can you actually stand up toe-to-toe with the fight? Because in a way, with this setup,
Bro! It's in space, not the ground. Gotcha. Guys, what the fuck is going on, bro? This is what we almost missed. Oh my god. Feather air strike. Clean.
Makakatakas parehas, kalmado na ulit.
And speaking of kalmado, napaka-kalmado ni Yui doon. Parang ramdam mo na hindi siya kinabahan.
It's an open space, okay.
May tiwala kay Rene J. And
fair.
That was such a great disengage na
very fair.
pang makakuha ng kill. Pero mukhang at least ngayon mas proactive na ang Onyx Philippines.
Nakakagawa na sila ng mga plays eh. Parang nandun na yung ano nila. Nandun na yung initiative nila. Parang as much as possible, gusto nila na sila yung mauna pag nandun sa mga sets. Oh, wait lang. Middle lane, speaking of sets, ito na ulit. First blood,
you goes down. First blood Onyx.
Na may damage at sakto, meron pa nga turtle objective. Pwede
The rift has a shadow. Okay, I didn't notice that. So yeah, it's an open space. Fair.
Pero top lane,
it does have a shadow. It is definitely floating. Okay. You're right. Oh. Onyx coming in strong for game 2.
Maganda ang naging rotation ng Onyx Philippines at mukhang makaka-turtle pa sila pero Super Fritz ikot-ikot
oh, good response.
Yung kanyang movement speed para makatakas pa. Pero Turtle mukhang mapupunta na sa kamay ng Onyx Philippines.
Napaka-crucial nung ginawa ng Onyx na mahanap doon si Edward. And of course, na-punish pa nila with the chain stunts coming out from Escalera as the roaming Edith. Nakita natin yun.
Can you actually stand up toe-to-toe with the fight? Because in a way, with this setup,
instead to sort of balance it out. And yes, by the way, see Halberd actually for Sensui was his item priority, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. The XP lane version of Nolan, we see them actually get the.
Okay, next question, guys.
But see Halberd now is the.
So you know how you go through small walls, right?
Sensui has a Fury Hammer, yeah. So
yeah.
In all technicality, are they jumping over the wall, or are they just phasing through it? Like, if you were standing in the Land of Dawn, do you think they're like hitting one of the, like a fence jump, you know? Or are they like hitting it with like the,
that's what you do. You use that circling eagle.
Or are they just like phasing through it?
Oh! Escalera gonna go in with a flicker once again. It gets the knock.
Good play. Oh, Mnon's Fury.
Go to the backside, but
well played.
They're gonna get pressed back here. Onyx Philippines does not.
You know what Onyx cannot do? They cannot jump into these fights as a group. They need to really be taking advantage of their movement and their speed, and be I feel like they need to try to envelop Black. Like they need to be trying to coming at angles.
Can they get rid of Jay here? He's one hit away. Ryzen able to get the kill.
More than 2 members should never be getting knocked up in that Minoan's Fury.
Ryzen, Super Fritz, nets as well. Edward, gonna flicker Appraisal's Wrath. He's now taken. Ryzen will get it.
That was a smart use of the guiding wind. It's like Ryzen says, okay, I'm going to be coming back and then finishing the job here. Recalled there by Onyx. And this is the pace that Onyx needs to play if they want to go up against Blacklist International's lineup. If ever
kind of a flash move, like they flicker through it.
As long as the Matilda is alive. Again, that's the strength of the Matilda in this meta. Quick item updates, and so we actually already
phasing through. I like to think that they're jumping over it, because if they were phasing through it, then they would be able to go through big walls, right?
We want to see more damage coming from
certain hero, like, I mean, of course, if they flicker, then yeah, they're flickering. If they're using a skill that, like, they disappear from one spot and appear in another spot, then yeah, that is okay. You're right, Novaria does go through it, because she goes into, like, ghost mode.
Turtle's gonna go ahead and reset. All ultimates nearly going for it here.
Ling jumps on it. Good point, Ritz. Ritz is bringing some solid points.
So Onyx Philippines, they lose Cram. But they actually
you should write a scientific paper about it.
Gets the
You're right.
turtle here.
I'm going to make my dissertation about
still
that.
Be chasing. Onyx Philippines, though, I will say, doing better in this game number 2 than they did previously.
It's a little bit better, but they need to work on their target prioritization in the team fight. Super Prince and Ryzen, actually, it surprises me that they're not syncing up their usage of their ultimates, their diving style with the circling eagle, with the electrifying beats of the joy, because that. Almost every time we see Farsa and then the Brody just being able to freely hit in the back line. So if Matilda and the Joy adjust their playstyle and really sync their dives, then that's going to throw off Blacklist team fighting to set up room for Nets. Super Prince and Ryzen need to accept that, yes, even for the
Meanwhile,
objective fight,
Kurt
they
always
have
bonks
to
his head
get
against
out
the
of
wall.
abilities, use
That
their
poor
ultimates early,
guy
because they're
on
setting
all
up for Nets
fours.
to finish up
He's
the
just like
job anyway.
headbutting walls
And definitely they want to be able
and
to
people.
funnel a net.
I like to think that that's what his. You know how he if he flickers into you, he silences you. I like to think that what he's really doing is he flickers into you and headbutts you right in the nuts. Or, you know, in your other parts if you're a female player. But he headbutts you right in the groin, whether you're a male or a female. And that's why you get silenced for a second.
Right there, Renegade gonna go ahead and find the setup they're looking for.
Well
Look
played.
at the damage coming through though. Escalera tries to get out there. Onyx Philippines gonna punch
Bad for
back.
Black.
Oh, they find Renegade looking for Edward now. Edward will fall as well. What a great response from Onyx Philippines.
But yeah,
what I was
that's how
talking about.
Hellkurt
It's already set up for
silences
Nets,
you.
Even though you
He
get
nut check- he
initiated
groin
on,
checks
that
you.
was a great start by Blacklist.
He
and
flickers
even
in
better
and just
response
bum!
by Onyx. Nets again showing off
his
why
head.
he's a highly touted gold laner this season with his ability to stay alive in surprising situations.
Not catching him, bro.
Alive.
You're right, Ritz.
Yeah. And I just want to point out also Reptar on top of what you mentioned. It's
Because so like one of the problems with Black's draft against this draft that Onyx has is a lot of their heroes aren't very mobile. Like Farza's mobile because of the wings by wings, but she has a stationary attack. No one's Fury is a stationary attack, right? It attacks a zone of area while he is staying still, and it is not like a quick. It is not a very quick.
Great start there by Renegade, and then US set things up for
It's
the
a pretty
Farsa,
slow
but then
animation.
A quick punish onto Sensui's Nolan. Great sidestep by Nets, already committing the sprint as well. to
Joy Boy
quickly
time.
Maneuver, and then a great.
Yo, has a new chapter or
targeting.
One Piece
Again,
dropped yet?
When Onyx is able to really time their targetings together, they play so well. Just set up Nets for success.
Yeah, and so far
Nope.
we haven't been seeing a lot of action yet coming from Nets because we want to see more physical damage coming from him. So he definitely wants to be able to position himself just so carefully, just so that he's able to free hit against the side of the agents. But so far, Onyx Philippines is in control of the Lord, and they want to poke Edward.
Edward uses the flicker.
Okay.
Stop the flicker.
Yeah, they got that out. They also got the Lord to reset for a little bit. Ryzen.
No one in the backside.
Oh,
Sensui!
damage!
Very clean. He's got to get out of there, though.
The power,
Eeks.
but he falls as
Eeks.
well.
Eeks.
Both
All right,
teams
hold
fighting
on.
without
Super
the
Prince
comeback.
down.
Super Prince gonna fall here. Do they battle it out? Lord will go for the reset.
4v3.
Philippines, though, as long as they keep Nets alive.
Oheb's playing good right now. He just got him BOD. He doesn't have a single death.
Blacklist International wants to get this tier 1 down.
Well played.
Great call by Blacklist to go for
It's a
the
game
tower
still.
instead of rushing
It's a game
the Lord.
still.
They're going for towers first. They want to go to the bot lane, break that first, even though it looked really good for Blacklist to go for the Lord instead. They still didn't underestimate, again, the risk. You're still up against an Edith, a Paquito, and then, again, that Irithel. Blacklist are keeping close tabs on Nets because as long as he's alive and he can fight, they're being a little bit more careful.
Yes, and right now we are seeing Nets with
Yeah,
almost
God Valley
complete
incident.
kits, but
I think we're about to realize it's so much more important than like don't get me wrong, we all know God Valley was like important, you know?
Yeah, but
Roxty, Zebek, Whitebeard,
because at this point, really, a lot of
fucking
pro players
Garp
are
and
willing, or
Goldie
pro teams are
Roger.
willing to
Like
give
we
up
know
the
it was
first
like
Lord.
a huge
'Cause
thing,
lot
but I
of them
think
are
we're
also
about
saying,
to
hey,
figure
give
out
the
it was like
the first Lord anyway. Yeah, it's important, but then even if you don't contest it too hard, too much, and then you
I can't believe you can be having the most amazing conversation. Yeah, your brain is like the new One Piece is out. Yes, this is true.
Just one, rather.
Yeah. I think even with this one.
What even made me think that? He said Joy. Well, he said Joy Boy. He said Joy Boy.
Nolan, the fractures.
What happens in
they're
Rock
trying to
Valley
do it.
stays in
The
Rock
Onyx
Valley.
feeling it, but
He said Joy Boy.
given that whole situation, they are the ones
Joy Boy's a
leading
One
this
Piece
right now,
character.
3K ahead,
So it made me think of
looking
it.
for more space to work with. Escalera as well. The guy to set.
But now we have possibly what Garland, Figlin was there and stuff. Like I think we're about to figure out it was much more crucial than we ever thought it was. Is that what they're hinting at right now? That Garland, Figlin is at fucking God Valley, bro?
I think that's one of the big questions. And those.
Like, is that what they're hinting at? Because that also seems like a pretty huge freaking retcon if that's what we're getting at here, bro.
That's kind of one of the missing.
Like it feels like it's a very low. Like how do we not hear anything about that for 1,000 chapters, and now all of a sudden they're like, hey yo, Yeah, this
too much
badass
out of
character
it.
was
But what happens
also
is
there,
Onyx has
yo.
a
It
little
just
bit more
kind of
presence
feels
on
like
the
it's a
map
little
now.
like, oh.
So now Blacklist are getting
It's-
pushed more towards their
He
side
better
of the
write
map,
it.
their
I
side
have
of the
faith
pace,
that he's
which
going to
means
make it
in terms
work,
of the
if that's what we're
objectives
getting
for
at
the
here.
Lord fights
But
especially,
I don't know.
Blacklist are going to have a little bit more work cut out for them in terms of
All right,
actually
back to
being able
Mobile Legends.
position properly,
Yes.
especially up against a Matilda, up against a Joy. So Blacklist, this was the choice they made. They
Yes.
put themselves in this situation where they're now more on their side of the river instead of the ones pushing out.
And so far, right, a while ago, our problem was Onyx Philippines wasn't able to sync their skills properly. But now, we are seeing the combination of Super Friends as well as Ryzen just fearlessly diving
Yep.
onto that back line, which is why Blacklist International's damage dealers, namely Yue and Oheb, are having a difficult time positioning themselves in the team fight. So they're not able to maximize their damage outputs.
Just time it all together, and then
Yeah.
you're gonna get the Farsa and the Brody.
Ah.
Even Crapper. Oh,
Wow, Cram.
who knew getting punched would hurt so bad?
You know, and the thing is when you have that kind of threat with a Keto here that was an XP lane against your jungler, it's tough to deal with. But you know,
Who has better
ultimately,
late game?
nothing is going to come of that just
I think
yet.
both.
We have
Honestly, I think both
wait
teams
for
have
that
solid
lineup here.
solid
So
late
that's
game.
really where you kind of expect things to fall in place.
I think the major thing is going to be more about. I think the major thing in this is how Onyx approaches
And
these
it's,
team
sort
fights
of
and
a
how
hybrid
like it's
build, but
a lot of
that's
it's
the
going to come
build
down to
we've
more
been
of
seeing with
who
more
uses
Matildas,
their
where it's
skills at the right
Enchanted
time,
Talisman,
right? Like
Flask of the Oasis,
if
and the
Ren
third
like
item, Holy Crystal.
I think Onyx
Because, again,
has
even though her
less
damage was
room
nerfed,
to
Matilda
mess
can
up
still deal
and
a lot
will.
of damage. And the Flask
I
of
don't
the
know,
Oasis
because if
is
they like
now
go
even
right,
more crucial
like
for
a lot of
Matilda
things are going
if
to
she
come down
wants
to
to
if
give
this
so
Minoan's
much more
Fury
damage
lands,
to
how
Matilda.
Oheb
Yeah.
positions
And,
themselves, how you
even
positions
with the
themselves.
absence of
But it's the
a
same thing
damaged
for
Matilda,
how is
the
Cram
mere
going to
fact
play the map,
they
how
can
is
get
Ryzen going to play the
security
map,
with
and
that
how is Super
guiding
Friends going
wind
to force these
combination
engages. Like
with the Flask of
a
the
lot
Oasis.
of this is going to come down to mainly how
So
each
right now,
team
they have
engages
brought
these
out a different
5v5s.
Cram is now distorting even Yue.
Great call. This is a typical Onyx thing to do.
Yeah.
Especially we saw it in Onyx versus Omega earlier into this season, where in
Like,
Cram with
I
Hanzo
can't
and
exactly
Presidio
say
actually was
either.
able to go for a
I
split
think
push and
Nets,
tie mid
in
lane
the
because
end,
he controlled the mid lane so well.
I think Nets probably has a better late game than Oheb. Edward probably has a better late game than Cram. Joy and Sensui, I still don't know Nolan quite enough yet.
A fight could break out and turn the tide really
You,
quickly.
there's
just
lots
like
of burst.
That,
Oh.
Renegade tossing him over. Now UA going to be in trouble. Ryzen
That's
will
it.
chase them down. They
That's it.
lose two, and they're still going to be going. Escalera jumps in with the Primal Wrap. Still going to be looking for it. Oh!
No, not like that, bro.
3 down for Blacklist International, and Sensui just runs for his life. Can he get away?
Oh, no, bro. Oh,
But
come
look
on.
at the damage. Sensui. Cram will finally take him out. And look at that, the Lord. The Lord was taken
By Black.
for Blacklist International.
Can Edward defend? It's Nets and Escalera. Oh!
Okay.
It's Nets!
Okay.
Wow.
With that, Blacklist International
Sheesh.
was able to minimize the risk, given that they were almost wiped out by the side of the Sonics. But good thing for them, they were able to get the Lord, and they were able to take Super Prince and Escalera down.
That was the result of Onyx's choice.
Yes.
Earlier, the choice of Blacklist was towers instead of lords. Onyx said, let's take him down. They get the Lord, but we'll be able to clear it anyway. How that will fare now for Onyx, that is the question that we're going to be watching out for here. But they made the right call to continue the aggression and then chasing for kills. Quick item update. No wonder why that Nolan Hurt's already up to a BOD. Same thing for the Joy as well. Already up as well to a Divine Glaive. And even got the Wings as well for a little bit more sustainability for herself.
So right now, Onyx rests comfortably at the 2.9k gold lead. 90 seconds before the third Lord comes out. But so far, we want to be able to see setups from both of our teams just to know which one of them has more damage at this point in the game. But so far, Onyx Philippines is the only one showing aggression.
Oh, Escalera, okay.
Ooh.
Thank God he has the
Plus-
guiding wind here. Now still going to be fighting for it.
Engage.
Pushing it forward. Renegade going to jump in. Gets the Minoan Fury before he's taken down. Edward takes quite a bit of damage. Cram falls as well to Sensui. Oheb on the run. One hit.
Clean.
Super Prince gets the kill. 2 down from Blacklist International. Sensui waiting for Escalera. Can he get the
Oh, good play by Sensui, but he goes down for it.
Taken down by Nets.
This would be bad.
So 3
Edward. Oh, no, they have
versus
Yui
2.
with a feathered airstrike.
They're in the base. I don't think
They have
can pressure
answers.
this one just yet.
Plenty of answers.
No minions to help them push in on the top and the bottom either.
The minions are just a bit too far, so they're clearing them ahead of time. 30 seconds for Sensui, 5 for Renegade, 15 for Oheb. It's not endable for Onyx, but they're going to have to pick instead, and they decide to back off and then go for a turret. So wow, what a fight these two are putting on. Sensui is putting on a show with this Nolan, but you're seeing what Nolan is built for. High risk, high reward. He can burst 1 or 2, but he will most likely fall down, which is why we're seeing XP lane Nolan, because at least he'll have a escape mechanism if he has the flicker. But with the retribution, it's like it's all in or nothing at all.
Yeah, and just so that Nolan can be worth it, he needs to be able to make him fall down at least 1 damage dealer from the side of Onyx Philippines. May that be the Joy or the Irithel.
Yeah.
But so far, the ones that are falling down are either that Edith as well as that Paquito.
All right.
It's not that worth it.
Escalera.
Oh, Escalera again.
Oh.
Sensui, but he has to
Renny
run
J gets
back.
knocked
Sensui
up.
fighting for it. Feathered airstrike
The rest of
right
the team's
on
not
top
there,
of
though.
multiple members. Who's going to be able to out?
Edward.
Quite low. Nets able to get the kill.
Wow.
Immortality going to be popped. They find
Oh, my God, bro.
Goes down.
How does
It's a
Onyx...
double for Nets. He is massive right now.
Sensui's out. Sensui's out. Jeez. Jeez. Cram into the backside.
Triple. Now chasing down. Oh! Crab cleans up the kill. It's only UA. And Onyx Philippines comes in.
Oh, my God.
And we'll take
Feathered airstrike.
game number 2.
Good flicker, but you're
Goodbye,
out.
UA. He wins
GG's.
their tranches, but it's not enough. Onyx Philippines takes game 2.
This winning moment is
So,
brought to you by our
here's
official
my problem with
sponsor,
Nolan.
FWD Life Insurance. With a clean wipeout, Onyx
I just don't know, like...
ties the game.
That was freaking
I
great,
think-
guys. That was freaking great. What a response here by Onyx.
1-1.
In game number 1,
I think,
imagine
like-
starting off your playoffs fight like that, getting stomped like
Like, I
that,
know the
then
damage is
bouncing
good.
back.
I know he has
This
some
is the
scaling.
effect Escalera brings
But
to the
I think
table
right
for
now,
Onyx.
a high
He gets an
damage assassin-y
incredibly
hero
decisive and aggressive shot
that
caller.
doesn't have
Someone
crazy
who can
movement.
surprise, and
Like,
that
the reality is
actually
he has to get up close and
built into
personal.
the
He has,
DNA,
like,
the genes
no
of
real
Onyx,
flicker.
not just Ryzen, but of Onyx.
I don't
The
think he's going to
surprise,
work
performance
in
is shown
current
off.
meta. Like,
Whoever
maybe
the
for
roller
clutch
will
picks
be
here and there.
all across the long
But as a
history of
jungler,
Onyx,
I don't know if
yeah.
he's going to work.
I love that you said that because, you know, after game 1, I was like, oh, that's rough. That is a mental struggle
Yes,
to lose
yes,
like
yes.
that. So then to see the adjustment and also just that fighting spirit
Like,
against
rank,
Onyx Philippines
maybe.
for game number 2 and the way they handled this, not only that, but even again, we saw Nolan come to play, but they handled it so well.
Yeah.
And they really protected
Echoes
Nets, because
tomorrow,
that was my
yo.
main question in the draft. I was
Echo's
like,
not happening
how
tonight.
do you protect whatever Nets puts in the gold lane?
Yeah.
He picks up the Irithel because not only is he confident on it, but you also have a little mobility to work with. Of course, you got the Matilda. But again, we saw how much damage Nolan can do, right? And I still think Onyx Philippines did an amazing job at protecting who they had to do. And this one as well, man, Escalera, like you mentioned, Renmar was on point on
Yeah.
this Edith. He was finding the right targets, and a lot of times it was a combination of the conceal with the flicker
Yes.
and getting those knockups on point. So all around, they did an amazing job.
And aside from that fact, I do think that the reason why Escalera can do that so courageously is the fact that he has an out with that guiding wind.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter that much if he gets
Bro,
too deep
Tank
into
still
the map
plays?
because he knows that he will stay alive. And multiple
Anyone see
times,
Tank still
because
plays,
of
bro?
that flask of the Oasis coming from
Moba
Super
Zane's
League,
online
we
right now,
saw
but he's
just
not
how
watching MPL
important,
PH.
instrumental that is for the side of Onyx Philippines.
Yeah, and I really want to point out what Ryzen did there in that last big
Imagine,
blast
bro.
with him being able to winter truncheon. and
Imagine
he
not
used the
seeing
guiding
Popo
wind
and
of the
Koopa
Matilda to
being
get him
viable.
out. That was big there for Onyx, for Ryzen not falling there because he was able to. He went out and then he was able to.
The dude is
re-engage
mythical
just a little
glory.
bit.
I know,
And
bro.
It was just Onyx
Like,
again now playing their strength,
what?
understanding, being able to reset well. Nothing but nets. Anyone else but nets. That's like their idea in going into this. You mentioned it, and that's what you praise, and I agree. That was such a crucial thing that Onyx did there, where they said, "Hey, we have an Earth
Plays with G sometimes. That's crazy.
We're gonna
Not gonna
adjust
lie.
Ram's build. He went with 3 damage items:
yeah.
Bloodlust, the Hunter
Strike.
Strike, and then the Maleficor. That's great.
Nisha sub, but then I will come back tomorrow.
With
True.
that, Onyx
It's like I'm only watching
Philippines
Echo,
ties
bro.
the game against Blacklist
That's viable, bro.
International, but let's hear more from Midnight.
That's viable.
Puts one on the board as they
Should we play some Magic Chess, guys?
Blacklist International.
Is it Magic Chess time? I don't have my phone's being weird right now, so like my connector to be able to share my screen isn't working that well. I mean, maybe we could try near. We could try this real quick.
Actually, binabagit mo kanina na parang hindi nila kayang patayin and wala silang pang-abot. Kumbaga yung reach nila kulang. And would you say na was it a draft problem or execution to ng Blacklist International?
Maayos naman yung execution nila, kaso parang kulang din talaga eh. Hindi nila kayang abutin yung Iritel tsaka Enjoy.
So kulang sila ng pang-abot. Maybe they needed a catch. Kasi kapag tinignan mo naman yung lineup ng Onyx Philippines, kabaliktaran naman, ang dami nilang catch.
Ang dami naman.
Andyan yung Edith, di ba? Tapos hindi nga yung catch na may stun eh. Yung catch na may bypass, yung kaya ka nilang abutin, sa likuran nandyan yung Matilda, na ginawa pang phosphor, nandyan din yung Joy ni Sensui na kahit sino talagang target sa may bandang likuran ay mahihirapan. And napag-usapan natin to kanina nung during the drafting stage, no, na parang mahirap yung nangyari dito for
MVP
Blacklist
siya.
International. Kaya naman MVP dito si Super Prince on na Matilda kasi every single time, nabanggit din ng mga cases natin na pag may nakita siyang target, ginagawa niya kagad. Eh nakita natin yung kill kay Yue sa mid lane. Pinanish talaga, pinasok sa loob. Sa ano ba, sa Cambodia ba? Gamit ba tong Matilda na ginagawang phosphor?
Metang-meta dito.
Trex Discord with Mirko. Did Mirko ask for that?
Bakit nanalo din siya? Yung Onyx ngayong game 2.
May ano kasi, no, may parang may assassin factor pa. Lalo kapag post 4, kasi alam naman natin pag Matilda post 5, Weeb ng Libro, nagka-flask, although ganun pa rin naman yung item progression. Pero mala assassin kasi yung laro kapag post 4, no? And nahihirapan din yung Blacklist International na again abutin yung Iritel because of the Matilda.
Tsaka yung movement sa map ng Matilda, mabilis din kasi talaga.
Yeah, yung movement speed kapag naka-Wilderness Blessing, naka-agility. And yung Onyx Philippines naman, although nabanggit mo kanina, medyo passive yung early game. Pero nung nag-ramp up na yung timing, parang ginawa nila yung ginawa ng Blacklist yung game number 1.
Sa tingin ko kaya naging passive yung Onyx sa early kasi naka-Joy nga sila. Alam nila yung winning condition nila sa late game.
Tsaka speaking about Joy, super interesting nung naging item selection ni Joy. Would you care to explain yung naging progression ni Joy dito on Ryzen?
Sa early, siguro ginawa ni Ryzen, nag-farm lang siya muna. Kailangan niya rin kasi hindi mag-snowball yung Blacklist.
Yeah, kasi ano eh.
Let's see this.
Ito yung sakit ng mga assassins eh, no? Kapag hindi ka naka-early, ang bilis mo mag-follow.
Alam mo naman si Nolan, bagong hero yan, sobrang sakit sa early niyan. Compare mo kay Joy.
Talagang may difference pagdating sa momentum. And si Onyx Philippines, naghintay sila ng konti sa timing nila. Nung nakuha na nila yung first item, which was yung Starlium kay Joy, and of course yung Libro kay Matilda, yung mga early game damage items sila, doon na nag-ramp up yung pag-pick off ng Onyx Philippines. And Blacklist International, medyo naging awkward, which, I would say, yung teamfight approach. Kasi ang difference sila, very honest yung approach ng Blacklist eh. Mag-initiate ka kay Minotaur, peel for the Brody, yun na yun eh. Sa Onyx kasi parang ang dami.
Left and right.
Left and right. Kailangan mo tignan yung Joy.
Let's see if this works.
Kung saan sila papasok. And of course, yung sinasabi mong Iritel. Ano ba yung mga ginawa ng Onyx dito laban sa Blacklist na nagbigay sa kanila ng advantage sa mga teamfights?
Sa tingin ko yung nagbigay na advantage sa dito, yung in and out ng Onyx. Dahil sa Matilda din.
In and out. Yung kumaga sa Blacklist International, hard engage.
Yeah, hard engage sila pag napanood nyo yung mga clash.
Yep. Yung Onyx naman kasi may capability mag-reset dahil nga similar to game number 1, may pang-save yung Matilda. And nakita natin yung kanina, trinay nilang i-burst down si Escalera kanina, binurst pa nga ni Yue with Predator Strike. Lumabas lang. Lumipad yung robot.
Wala, kapos talaga eh.
Kinabos nga talaga sila sa damage.
We're gonna play some Brawl, guys.
Nira-rundown na sila nung Iritel.
Brawl time while we're waiting.
Mga cooldown ng skill ng Onyx, ng mga heroes nila, sobrang babyliss.
Yep. And titignan natin yung emblem ng magkabilang kupunan. Again, yung cooldown. Very important dito yung makita natin. Naka-inspire nga eh si Matilda, yung plus 5% cooldown reduction.
Tapos, Wilderness Blessings pa siya.
Yung Wilderness Blessing.
Sobrang bilis niyan.
Movement speed, quantum charge. Napakadaming kailangan tignan na factor dito ng Blacklist International. And again, yung binabanggit ni Renzo dito, yung in and out ng Matilda, pati na rin Joy. And speaking about in and out, pati yung Pakito, actually.
Yun. No? May pang-side pa sila. Kumbaga, madaming problema yung Blacklist dito. Madami sila winning condition.
Kumbaga yung sa Blacklist, yung nila, yung checklist nila, 1 to 10. Si Onyx, dalawa lang.
Dalawa
in,
lang.
out. Yun lang yung gusto mangyari ng Onyx Philippines dito. And umabot tayo sa point na nag-scale na yung Iritel.
Irit tsaka yung Joy, tapos yung Pakito rin.
Yan, na hindi na nga nila mapatay. And then, although may pang-abot naman yung Blacklist International, I would consider Farsa still a good pick versus this Iritel. Pero, ang nangyari kasi ang daming threat no? Kumbaga, yung left and right na binabangkit mo kanina, sila Joy.
Si Pakito pwede mag-flank.
Whose birthday is it?
Kumbaga parang, ang dami mo
Can I get a shout out? It's my birthday. I finally turned 18. I can get arrested. Echo, happy birthday. Trust me. You can get arrested before you're 18. Trust me on that one. I know. I know. Oh no. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. My Bruno is not a vibe, bro. Kaja? Kaja or Alpha? Kaja.
Would you say na draft advantage for the side of Onyx Philippines?
Ayun kasi wala silang pang hard counter talaga sa Joy. Kailangan talaga yung may mga superstars like Kaja.
Yung mga
Franco. Ng Onyx nasa adapting.
The Keyboy build?
Actually, nasa pa ng Onyx Philippines yung Kaja. Protektahan talaga din yung laro ni...
Oh no, it already started. Bro, I picked execute. Whoopsies. Why did it start so fast, guys? Guys, why did it start so fast? Why did it start so fast? Oh my god, that's loud.
Five seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
We're
Smash
just gonna
them.
build boots first.
All troops deployed.
Oh god, it's so loud, yo. It's so loud. There we go. Am I gonna die in the first 3 seconds, bro? Oh my god, bro. Save my flicker. Bro, they have so much AoE. It's kind of ridiculous. It's gonna be a second till I can do anything at all. I really want to go in for that execute. I'm not going to lie, guys. Should I flicker in for the execute? Ha! Execute clutch. Guys, I can't even get close. What do you mean I'm not level 4 yet? What am I supposed to do? I can't even get close to these people, bro. Oh my god. Good kill. Help, 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 help. It's okay. Died a jungle creep. That was smart. I should have done that.
Iblis, kalian bahkan tidak akan sempat mohon ampun.
Guys, where were y'all at, bro? There we go. Clean up. Execute clutch, bro. Executes clutch. Bro, leave me alone, bro. Leave me alone, bro.
Killing spree.
Good kill, Nana. Good kill. Now we're bringing in the pressure. We're pressuring them now. I ulted him! Come on, guys.
Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Guys, I'm not going to lie to you. This is probably my third time playing Mobile Legends in the past 2 or 3 months. Maybe even 3 or 4.
Killing spree.
Iblis.
Shut down. Mega kill. Well played.
Oh, I didn't get the kill, bro. Bro, leave me alone, bro. Ah. Oh! Oh! No. No, not like that, bro. Are they all physical? Pretty much. What am I building right now, bro? It's okay, it's not over yet, guys.
Tidak ada tempat untuk bersembunyi. Terima hukuman ini.
Bro, Mia's a problem. Oh my god, did you see that music note follow? I tried. I bought a little bit of time. Bought a little bit of time. GG's. That was sad, bro. I shouldn't have played, We did have an AFK.
Yes, we saw him. In MPL, not that much, so there's an ounce of risk there. But then on the side of Onyx, it's, man, it's like, I never say die athlete as well. We always often say that.
Yo, I have 12 MS right now.
Yeah, I think that's really important to kind of just highlight because, like I said, you know, game one was, yes, it was a stomp. Onyx Philippines, they rose up to the occasion very quickly because there are teams out there, there are players out there that after having that kind of loss, it might take them a little more time to reset, but they did it like that, and I think that's very important because now this leads us to that game 3, right? How do they really continue on what they had if you're Onyx Philippines?
You can, in fact, lose that quick and brawl.
I think Omar made a good point. It's nice to see some
oh no
factor here, from both teams even. But now where does this place you?
It's really mental fortitude for the size of Onyx Philippines. But now,
Bro, can I get a hero that I like?
Our drafting phase, an early ban of that that back channel barrier as well as
I could play this.
For the side of the Sonics, meanwhile, for the agents, it's still the Lancelot.
Stay ko mengalir bebas seperti angin.
Of course I start right when the draft starts.
Bionic as a priority with the Pharym is still open. Blacklist will have to think about if they're going to go and pick that up. The Matilda now is up, and of course it's a Matilda Fredrin. So Onyx needs to be careful here. They can't be put into the situation yet again where they're going to be lacking poke damage, especially long-range poke. It's a Valentina that they have. If ever I want to see them pick up their catch hero already here for this Matilda. Something to really just lock it down, make it struggle. Either Kaja or Franco, even though we don't see them picked up as often anymore. They have fallen
Bro,
down
I'm really surprised that the
if it's
Matilda
be
keeps
killed,
getting
they run the risk of
getting
seeing
let
the
out.
Koopa jungle yet again, which is still available. So now this time
Edith.
around, Onyx, we'll pick up the Edith. So they're changing up their priorities just a little bit from game number 1.
Yeah.
And now they go for the Bruno. Okay.
So for game number 1, the story was about the inherent capability of the side of the agents to deal out
Should I
enough
AFK this
damage
game?
from
Guys?
a ranged position. And for game number 2,
Should I AFK
the
this game?
narrative changed quite a bit because Onyx Philippines was slightly more aggressive in terms of catching the bushes and setting up plays for their team. Meanwhile, for game number 3, we have yet to see just how this will pan out. But Brody has been picked up for the side of Blacklist International. Meanwhile, Bruno picked for the gold lane of the side of the Sonics.
Okay. Both gold laners already locked in for that first phase. My thing here, too, is do we know what Blacklist International kind of wants to do, obviously, with the Fredrin? Do they actually go and put it XP again? Do they throw it in the jungle? I think that's kind of decisive on what they see also from Onyx Philippines, so to speak, right? Because they want to be able to play around
Flame
that,
shots
even in the
coming from
previous game,
everywhere, bro.
It was very different where in terms of the objectives, there was a lot of contention going on. There was a lot of fighting going back and forth. So already, if you look at both teams, they're in a good position for the first phase. Again, highlighting on what we saw previously from Escalera, right? On that Edith previously. It worked
Maybe you
out
lose
well.
quickly
So I
again.
think still,
Maybe.
Even if the same
Maybe
thing
not,
happens
bro.
for him, though he plays the exact same for this
My
game
Valier
3,
play
they're
used
gonna
to be
set
really
themselves
good.
up for success. Not only that, you've got great scaling already in the gold lane with that Bruno here.
Ooh. Okay, so seems like we're not going to be seeing a lot of crazy surprises right now. I'm still holding on to the idea that we actually might. So, by the way, 3 times pick for Energy, 100% win rate on this Matilda.
Valier needs a better
And just
range,
goes to
I feel
show
like.
With the length of the season that we've had, of course, the amount of games, how long they've had to play with the Matilda, especially after the week 3 change up with the patch. The fact that teams barely give the Matilda to Blacklist International is crazy. And folks, if ever Onyx win this game, they're dishing or they're giving that Matilda its first loss in the hands of Renegade.
Yes, and yeah, that's definitely what Renegade has to watch out. But
I'm dead.
speaking of flexibility and versatility, as what you mentioned nice a while ago, this Matilda, we don't know just yet if this is going to be in the hands of Renegade, but a Bubble and Koopa ban already, because we mentioned Renmar in game number 2, just how much this Bubble shouldn't be banned in the early phase of the draft. Now, it's in the second phase.
Bro, I keep getting AFKs, though. Panda's AFK.
Vision check was key for the Sonics.
Getting kind of unlucky with this one, bro.
And it would be great if now they draft a few more heroes that can actually provide a little bit more vision. Because, again, that's
This
what
is
you
my
get with
second-
Matilda. You get like a flying drone. She's
Second
like a
time catching
drone
an
at this
AFK.
point. With how long her ultimate is, she'll use her ultimate to just get vision and then go in there. See, Oheb actually excited, so I'm excited to see what the last picks are. So Onyx, they pick up the Uranus, and now it's a Fanny for Ryzen, and that's a signature Fanny at that. Do they have catch for this Fanny is the question. Are they going to adjust?
Yeah. This Fanny by Ryzen, we haven't seen this for quite a while. But we know Ryzen can pull off this hero, and with two very tanky heroes in his front, namely Escalera and Cram, definitely they want to be able to sustain enough damage, but at the same time set up that play for Ryzen's Fanny. But of course, in game number 2, if we go back, Escalera and Super Friends combo, the Matilda plus the Edith combo has led to Onyx to even the series. But now that that Matilda is gone, the question is just how much deep should Escalera go in terms of the map?
Yeah. Especially now that still picking up the Farsa into the
Despite the
into
Fanny.
the Fanny. Yeah. Again, Escalera and Super Friends really need to time their combo.
Yes.
Them playing so well together in game number 2 helped
Bro.
evened out the series. So now they have to find this Farsa yet again and this Brody. So and
All right.
you know what? It's surprising
Fanny.
that Farsa getting prioritized again after so long.
That's exactly what I was thinking. When she was picked up there in the last pick, I was like,
I'm
man,
really
it's
gonna
so
have to just
weird
throw
see
this game.
Farsa now, at least through this series, being picked up so many times because she kind of fell off, right, for the most part. But I still think one of the problems that I'm seeing here for Onyx Philippines is dealing once again, finding the angle to initiate, right, or finding the angle to actually. Initiate these fights. If they have the counterpunch like they did in the previous game, that's great.
Bro, I can't
But
just
with the
leave this
zoning
game.
potential,
We
well,
gotta end it
Farsa's
quick,
definitely the
boys.
penalty zone to watch out
We
for.
either need to lose or win
and
fast.
Of course, the range that Brody brings as well. So, not to mention mobility. So, I feel like their work is cut out for them in this game 3.
I just want to point out also that 3 of the 5 heroes used in game number 1 is picked up again for game number 3, namely the Terizla, the Farsa, as well as that Mathilda. So definitely we want to be able to see more of that combination with that feathered airstrike as well as that penalty zone to counter out Ryzen's Fanny.
Okay, so both junglers right now might meet up at around the top half of the map unless they change their rotation. From the top half, they might go to the mid and then first exit out into the gold as they're naturally
right,
not going to
screw
be
this
contesting
game.
for the Litho Wanderer here, the 2 junglers.
Super Friends.
And it was Super Friends who got the last hit on it for Onyx.
Let's jump. Let's watch.
A relatively quiet game, but that's what you would expect coming from both of our junglers. This is a Fred Grin who needs to be able to at least get into a level 4 as well as that Fanny.
You can barely hear
but
game sound,
because
huh?
of the tanky and sustainable side lanes that we have, specifically in that XP lane, we're not going to be
There we
seeing
go.
any action just yet until like that.
Escalera going to go
Fanny.
for it again. Still looking for the first blood here. They've got the Fanny.
Ryzen finds
will
Sensui.
get it. Edward able to survive.
Onyx coming
but
in
that's
strong.
exactly what Onyx Philippines wants to happen when you draft a Fanny here.
And that's a great start for it. And now Onyx, can they build onto that? It's not snowballable just yet. Well, we just addable a lot ever since Echo started saying endable.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's not snowballable just yet. Maybe after 2 or 3 more kills, it might be.
Yeah.
But that was a good start.
And this is what we have been mentioning just a
Oh.
while ago.
This is starting to be. We're at what, maybe 2 of the letters now. A bowl.
Yeah.
Of a bowl. We got the AB right now.
Snowballable.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Right. He's got 2 kills now
Feathered airstrike.
in the hands of Ryzen. And you don't want a Fanny when you have these early kills. This early on, again, it's only 2 minutes. He's got 2 kills. It sets yourself up for success. And so now, with that lead that they've garnered themselves to, Blacklist International needs to be able to respond.
Yeah, and with a 1.4k gold lead and with the first turtle being up, we have been seeing still the aggression coming from Escalera in this EDIF. If we want to go back,
Black
to
needs
that
this
first
game
skirmish
if
in
they
the
want to
top
win
lane,
this series.
Didn't hesitate in terms of casting that Earth Shatter as well as that Flicker combo. So definitely something to watch out for Blacklist International because the first turtle is up. Nice too.
Right now, I don't think they're going to contest this.
Yeah.
Sensui still working on the orange. Ryzen will just go ahead and secure that. Blacklist International was there just for the vision. Now Sensui gets that orange buff. So again, it's safer for them to just give up the first one, honestly. Despite even the lineup that they have, they don't want to continue that snowball to build up for Ryzen.
Yeah, but Ryzen's hunting them down. He wants it. It doesn't snow in the Philippines, but I want that snowball. That's the right call to make. You're a
I want
Fanny,
that
you're paired up with
snowball.
a Bruno. You want to be able to scale up quickly.
Yeah.
And don't give Blacklist any inch of room to maneuver and then keep the games close. How Onyx will convert into that eventually. I just want to say I'm always a big fan of the Uranus pickups, especially up against the Terizla. One of my favorite matchups to play as a Uranus in the EXP lane. Just constantly messing up the Terizla. Terizla thinks, why am I stuck in lane? Why doesn't he want to leave? And again, that's the strength of the Uranus. He's a split pushing hero, even though he's not built for that traditionally, but he is.
Yeah, and because of the sustainability as well as the healing coming from that Uranus, we will just be seeing them clear lanes. But so far, because of this not split pushing rather, but because of Cram cutting the lanes, he's able to speed up fast in terms of the team fight right now.
Look at him. He's just smacking on that turret. Well, Edward's there trying to desperately clear the minion wave. As we look at the item,
Reptar's a big fan of your...
already for the Brody, Bruno,
Lol.
of course. Both of them
Lol.
went to the pants, actually. Hasclaws on the way right now for
I don't know if Black really has an answer
So
to
now we haven't been
Onyx
seeing any action for
draft,
15,
man.
But this is a 2-0 and
Like, at
Onyx
all.
Philippines is still leading with 2K gold lead. 12 seconds before the next turtle comes up, but it seems as if Sensui is in a better position now compared to the first turtle.
Yeah, I think now that the second one is
Like, they don't have an answer to the
You
Uranus.
actually see them all just fight.
They don't
out
have an
front.
answer
You
to
see
the
that
Fanny.
both gold laners still going to wait on. Still, Cram though. Here's Ryzen as well. Gonna try
I think
to
they're
fight
smoked
for
on this
something
one,
from
bro.
Blackness International. Renegade gonna go ahead and use that Circling Eagle. They respond. Still gonna be fighting for it though. Ryzen now clearing that mid lane, putting the pressure there where they can. Again, he doesn't really have to be the one to start this up, focus this down, and that's kind of what you're seeing. Sensui will hold that turtle there. Ryzen gets in position.
Good play.
Comes through as
Very
well.
clean.
Sensui able to secure the turtle. The feathered airstrike gonna come down.
Oh, Edward!
Escalera in trouble.
Very clean by Black,
Sensui
bro.
gets a kill as well. Puts Blacklist International
Very clean
on
by
the
Black.
board.
Did you see the timing of Edward and Sensui? That was picture perfect.
Yeah.
No way, of course, that Ryzen rather would be able to get the retribution off. He was pinned down by that ultimate of the Terizla.
Oh, can they
Super
go
Friends?
in under the turret?
Oh.
Prince
Wow.
goes in, puts the pressure there, and caps it off with the turret.
And again, we are going back to the intention of the side of the Sonics to just allow Nets to live comfortably in his lane. They want to be able to drown Oheb out just so that Blacklist International wouldn't have a primary damage dealer early on in the game.
Yeah, Onyx, a great call. They lost that turtle. It was a resounding win for the agents. But
We got to stand up for a second, guys.
Let's fight something else. Hey, look at the lane. Nets is winning. All right, let's win that lane.
Yes.
Get the Brody down. Get the Bruno out. That was a great call there by Onyx to counter it. And now it's a little bit more even. Onyx does have that lead, but the room that Blacklist has on the map right now, because of what happened now in the rotations, now they can do this. They can go to the bottom lane and then break this tower unless Onyx go for a full respawn, which it looks like they might try.
Escalera again, gonna get spotted out there. Feathered airstrike gonna come waning down to the bottom lane. Renegade flying around, gonna go ahead and go for it. Turret's gonna
Well played.
Can't escape that one as he falls, and another target gonna be there.
Ryzen in the backside.
Ryzen comes through. Can he get a kill off of it? He can't get the cable
He missed
off.
the cable.
Now he could be in trouble.
Now he is in
Gets knocked
trouble.
there, Gets knocked up. Ryzen pays the price as he falls in the bottom lane.
Oh, he missed the cable and an
I never asked you. I never put the poll out
overstayed
there.
by Nets. I really thought that they'd give it up. They held on too much for that single turret. That was not worth it. They didn't lose just one. They lost 2 heroes, and now a considerable amount of progress has been done on the second turret in the bottom lane.
Yeah, and with that, Blacklist International will be able to take this third turtle uncontested because as we saw, Ryzen fell down because he ran out of energy and he wasn't able to burst down the enemies. But Feathered Airstrike has been casted, but it looks like the teams are just gonna back out.
Look how punishing that is. This is this is Filipino MLBB right here. You overstay for one objective that isn't gonna be worth it. You
Oheb's
take
farming
one
up,
trade
too.
that isn't worth it, and look at how quickly you lose control of the map. And Ryzen might lose his purple.
Yeah, this is going to be tough. Penalty zone going to come through. He just gets out of there.
That's a lot of damage on Escalera.
Escalera, though, quite low. Wow. Again, like you said, Renmar, you know, you have this lead. You have the snowball forming, and then all of a sudden...
You still have to worry about Cram, though, man.
...of the finger. It just
Cram's
completely
become more and more of a problem.
So from being snowballable, it's
just
just
snow.
Just right now. It just might be. It has fizzled out. Your snowball has fizzled out at this point.
What happens to a fizzled out snowball?
It melts. It turns into water, gas. Something about science, liquid, solid. I was never good at things.
Yeah.
The same. That's why I cast Blacklist International. Now they can just continue this.
Nets just got
momentum
Berserker's
here.
Fury.
As long as they keep taking the condition of the constant invades in the purple buff,
It's definitely
will
still a
make
game.
Onyx struggle.
Yeah, and with that, Blacklist evens out the game against Sonics. The 2K gold lead has now dissipated, and so far, we have been seeing Blacklist take on a much more aggressive form because they know Renegade will take them out at any point in time.
Man, so quickly, too. Again, how things change
Oh.
here. Even Cram. We know how Uranus works. We talked about him in the early part of the game, but even that's getting a little scary, right? The fact that on this tanky hero who's known for just being a punching bag, really, takes quite a bit of damage, forcing out that ultimate already.
Yeah, okay, so because of the game
Yeah, definitely still
Onyx has had,
50-50,
Blacklist,
honestly.
lead is just a little bit bigger, but yeah, another purple invade by Black.
They're going to go for it, put the pressure down
Black
once
moving
again
in.
on
Put
Ryzen.
pressure on
Can
Ryzen.
he get this one? Feathered airstrike there to also be
Oh,
a
have,
counter
bro.
Oh! Torn apart memory, going to find it nets. So down a gold laner for Onyx Philippines. It looks like Blacklist International wants to go for the Lord here. Ryzen going to put some pressure on the top side.
Wow, Oheb. The torn apart memory. It's like he walked just a few pixels forward. It's like, if I could
Bro,
just
there's a
get
couple
the
gold
soft, put him
laners
in range,
that make
he
Brody
went
look
going down,
so
and he
good.
did. Oheb
Like
didn't even miss him.
Oheb,
It flickered there because with the gold
Benny
laner down, Blacklist
Cutie,
gets a free Lord,
like,
the first
and the
one
thing
of
is,
game.
like, not a lot of gold. Like,
Renegade
he's really
still
not like
taking
a
on that
top-tier
aggressive form.
marksman.
He brought Edward
Like,
with a guiding
like
wind,
he's just
but
not.
meanwhile,
But there's some gold
Ryzen
laners who
still on
make,
the
and like
top,
he's
trying
a
to push
solid,
and
like
give
he's a
his team
viable
matchup
pick.
space, considering that
But
we
he
are
hasn't
now
been
having
like
the Lord
first pick
in
prio
favor, decided
for a
Blacklist
long
International,
time,
and
right?
on top of that,
But there's some gold
comfortable
laners that
1.6
just make him
gold
look
score.
like that, bro.
Anticuras already built up there by Escalera. So that item is going to help
Like, I think
them
he's a
out
good
in
pick.
terms of,
Like,
reducing
I
the
think
physical
Brody's a
damage
good
that Brody
pick.
can dish out, but yeah.
But like, there's some gold laners that make him just look like such a
even more so Oheb after what happened in that last sequence already up to roar.
Down the mid lane, putting the pressure here once again. All they want is this turret. If they can get a kill out of it, they're happy. But Blacklist International gets the tier 2 in the mid. Next, the bottom, as they march in with this Lord now. Ryzen goes and gets the purple.
Edward on the
Still,
backside.
the rest of the team going to find it out
Able to
here,
get
forcing
out.
them back. Black
Bro,
International
Matilda's got to get
still has
banned,
to
bro.
respect the damage coming through from Onyx Philippines.
Yeah.
Ryzen gets his
Team
buff
first blood,
final.
baby.
Is he going to cut them off? He
What you
might
guys know
go
about
for
this?
Zone here.
What you guys know about this,
Multiple
bro?
members there. Renegade
Joy Baj.
still should be able to get
Joy
out
Baj
just
jersey.
fine, as he does.
The Baji boy.
He is the all-star EXP laner for the season.
Yes.
Is Edward. A great initiation, but yeah, you see there the damage
Are
output of
you
Onyx, especially with
serious
Super
right
Freak being
now?
able to dash and shadow strike.
What do you mean?
Easily nets as well. Was able to
Serious
get some
about
hits
what?
in Escalera, so the damage
About-
is there for Onyx.
about Brody?
And now at this point, it's more similar to what we've seen all throughout the regular season MPL Philippines.
Yeah.
It's now about being very disciplined, being very fundamental. Onyx are in this position right
definitely
now
still
because they
50-50.
were uncharacteristically undisciplined.
Anything could happen.
With staying too long just to defend one turret and then it was turned around. But Blacklist, if they're not careful here and they're a bit too over-aggressive with their dive and in their attempt to try and end the game, Onyx has the capability at this point to counter-punish.
Oh,
And
penalty
considering
zone.
that Nets
Oh.
will fall down, but
Nets
it's
is down.
not yet done.
It's starting to feel more like 60-40.
You were just talking about this earlier.
Not going to lie, guys.
You know, the fact that Edward, he
65-35.
always finds those moments.
That
even when you're not
percentage is
expecting
starting
it,
to move
and
a little
that
bit.
is I feel like even a nail in the coffin for Nets so far. He's had a tough game.
Yeah. And standing at the 0-3
Grand Finals
right
prediction,
now, Nets
RSG
really
Echo.
isn't able to breathe comfortably in this specific
RSG
matchup.
Echo.
2.3k gold lead for the side of Blacklist International. A relatively low scoring game still, but the second Lord will be up in a while. 7 seconds before it comes out, but Nets will be alive, so it's going to be a 5v5 for this second Lord of the match.
At this point, they now just need to sharpen up their approach and when it comes to the skirmish and the team fighting. And like this.
Escalera doing what he did before. Not going to be able to get Edward just yet. He still lives through it.
Oh.
It's Escalera that pays the price.
Oh my
this
God,
time.
this is
Now
why
it's
you got to
on
get
the
rid of the
road.
Matilda, bro.
He's caught out by Yue.
Guys,
2 down for
like-
Onyx Philippines, and that means a Lord for the taking
Gotta be
here.
banned, yo.
Ryzen buffless. It's
Just
a huge
imagine
risk
a
to go
freaking
all out.
Fredrin
Oheb
running at
gonna
you,
go
bro.
in quite aggressive himself. using that flicker, just wants Ryzen out of this Lord
It's 70-30 now, guys. It might even be 80-20.
Disconnect. They look disconnected right now, Onyx, in terms of their fighting. Yeah, they started that off trying to take down Edward, but at this point, with the slight lead that Blacklist had, it would have been way too risky. You already had vision, a little bit of vision, I guess, on where the Farsa or idea of where the Farsa is, but then with everything that you use for the engagements, Onyx had nothing to use to protect their Bruno, who is now 0-4-1. Earlier, we were talking about how Onyx
ain't no way Bruno
0-4. Okay, let's protect nets, and after that, it's they've lost track. After losing control, they haven't been able to gather themselves.
Yes, and while we want to take note of that also, for the side of Blacklist International, they're just capitalizing on these mini mistakes coming from the side of Onyx Philippines. Even now, Feathered Airstrike has been casted, but the second Lord will be up.
You're going to have to deal with it as they do. But now, holding on to one turret. Blacklist International has to wait for these minions, but again, you can see the struggle here, too. I mean, even Ryzen, the fact that he has to go and take Blacklist International's purple buff, swing around or go back to base, and then be there for the fight. That's tough to deal with here.
Started to Spider-Man at this point.
Oh, Edward on the backside again.
Trouble. Ryzen, not a part of this fight just yet. Goes back to base, but with that, as soon as you get back, the base is fully exposed now.
And Edward survives. See Ryzen there rushing onto the mid lane to just try to clear minion waves, and at this point, this is what Onyx can do. As we look at the items right now, up to an immortality already is the Brody of Oheb, Wind of Nature, BOD. He picked that up ages ago. There's only 3 damage items right now for Ness. I believe he's still trying to chase that Wind of Nature. So in terms of the damage department, yeah, he just turned level 15. This Bruno is still really catching up. Onyx, again, they have to be careful in their approach. If they see that the Rizzle, they can't go ahead and burst him down right away.
Yo, Flight Chicken's in the hospital.
With the Farsa, the re-engage of the Matilda, and then the Brody as well.
Yeah, and I just want to bring it up, Renmar. A while ago in game number 2, we saw how powerful the Matilda as well as the Edith combo can be. And in this specific matchup, we are seeing what Blacklist's version of that is. And that's Edward with the penalty zone. And when he gets too engrossed in the fight, Renegade takes him out. And with the Flask of the Oasis combo, he gets out scot-free and alive.
Yeah, in the Philippines, they have a lot of opportunities of making what
he
call awesome plays.
Yes.
If he's able to post a picture onto his Instagram story, I'm sure it's not that serious.
He's completely fine.
Yes.
The awesome place.
Yeah. I like how you say it.
Yeah.
Asim?
Say it again.
Asim.
Asim.
Say it again.
Asim.
What's your favorite
nice.
Asim food?
Is Sinigang Asim?
Yes.
Welcome to the English stream, folks. I thought we'd get through the first day without food references, and here we are. Every week. At this point, I believe our streak has gone on since Season 8.
I just want to say I brought it up because he mentioned that a while ago. But it seems as if he didn't know what Asim meant, but Ryzen has been spotted right there.
Oh, the pressure in the base too.
Yeah.
You're going to have to deal with that. This is where it gets hard to juggle these responsibilities around. How do you deal with this? And also, Ryzen once again.
Yeah.
You know, because honestly, Blacklist International could just play the slow game if they want to, forcing
Minions closing in always spikes my anxiety. Yeah.
Go back to the history of our game. When there is a Bruno on one side,
Do they go for this fight?
Picking up a Bruno,
I feel like they
Brody,
have
anyone
to.
like that. You pick up the Farsa. Marksmen hate Farsa. And right now, US playing it to perfection right now in terms of pressuring nets.
They got to go for it, right?
Yeah. And standing comfortably at the 2-0-2 KDA, the Lord is about to get bursted down. But Blacklist's minion wave into the top lane is so wonderful. It seems as if Onyx would want to respond to it in one way or another. Escalera with a concealed play, but
denied.
Oh.
Denied.
The penalty zone going to come through once again. Cram, immortality going to be popped. Oheb has to flicker defensively.
Ryzen goes in.
Escalera
Lord does get
fall.
reset though.
And once again, the Blacklist International fighting for the space
Oh,
to work
no.
around with. They're going to try to
taunted. Ryzen
gets
down.
Oh! Oheb gets the kill, and it's all
That's it.
falling
GG's.
apart from there. Blacklist International won't even worry about the Lord. They know 3 down for Onyx Philippines. They march in with the minion waves. This will take them to match point. Due with some finesse. Can't get the kill, but they'll get the crystal. As they take this next game, and they head to match point.
This winning moment is brought to you by our official sponsor, FWD Life Insurance.
Classic thing when you're going up against Blacklist. You cannot give them an inch of opportunity to turn control of the game around because they will break a hole in your house. That's a reference to something that I said earlier in the season if you've been following on. But yeah, again, the costly mistake of overstaying, trying to hold on to a turret they didn't need to hold on to, forgetting that they want to set up for their Bruno. Onyx PH were just punished and outplayed in this game number 3.
Yeah. Different from the first 2 games, we didn't see Nets deal as much damage output in this specific game. And I think that has got to do with the fact that, as you've mentioned time and time again, and quite obviously, that they were failing to protect Nets and allow him to just sit comfortably in his lane, but at the same time, sit comfortably in the back lines.
Like they tried to, but I just feel like in this game number 3, Blacklist International made all the adjustments they needed to, right? And this is kind of what you expect. When you get to the playoffs, these teams have played
Hey
each
guys,
other multiple
if you
times
don't know
over the
already,
past, 6 weeks or so. Of course, we had a little bit of a break there.
we host
But now
something
they have really gone to a point where they just adjust so quickly, right?
called a
This
meme
time
competition.
It was the Blacklist International that played the part. Not only that, but it's also a risk. And we talked about risk, right? Through draft, we do know that Ryzen loves that Fanny pick, but it doesn't matter what team, what player around the world picks Fanny. You know that is a risk in itself. And teams will play to that weakness of how do we force these situations where we're taking control of their side of the map? Because even then, you force Ryzen. We saw it multiple times. Ryzen literally went halfway across the map to get their buff or put pressure on the side lanes. And what does that do for the rest of your team when you're already behind and your gold lane is struggling, right? You're at a disadvantage. So well played there.
But I'm pretty
that's
sure
caps.
our
Hold on,
analyst
hold
still
on.
has a lot more to say, which
Invite.
is why Midnight,
Copy.
what is up there?
Base.
Match point for Blacklist International. 2-1
God, that's so loud.
laban sa
Bro, calm down.
After an amazing start for Onyx Philippines ng early game, ay nakahanap pa rin ng paraan ng Blacklist International upang i-reverse yung game na yun para manalo dito sa game number 3. Welcome back dito sa ating analyst stand. Ako nga pala si Midnight. Again, kasama pa rin natin si Renzo dito. Renzo, tatanungin kita. Nagulat tayo kanina parehas. Fanny ni Ryzen. Ano meron dito? Ba't nilabas ng Onyx?
Sa tingin natin si Ryzen kasi best Fanny user din.
Copy.
Ay, wow, grabe yung title. Best Fanny. Sa perspective mo, best Fanny user.
Oh no.
Meta pa rin naman ngayon si Fanny.
Yeah. Kita natin, di ba, sa ibang region na Filipino player din si
This is way too many words.
yung Fanny. Pero this time around, hindi nag-work in their favor for the side of Onyx Philippines. Ano sa tingin mo yung naging factor bakit hindi ito napagana ng Onyx?
Sa early naman, maganda naman yung mga...
How do I shorten this?
Yung mga play ni Escalera, yung ginagawa na play ni Escalera. Sa tingin ko di lang naging smooth yung pag-ano nila sa Fanny. Kailangan kasi smooth eh. Di ka pwede magkamali doon. Lalo na sa comp ng Blacklist is nakapang-ubi strat na naman sila.
Oo. Speaking about smooth and ube strat, itong Brody ng Blacklist International, the MVP of our game, Ohead, on this Brody. 5-1-5 ang kanyang KDA. Naging smooth yung laro ng marksman ng Blacklist International. Even though namatay siya one time, pero nakita natin nung mid to late game na, parang tayo mismo nasasabi natin, parang hindi na kaya ng Onyx Philippines.
There we go.
Yung Brody and,
There we go.
Yung Brody kasi may natural way para sagutin yung Fanny. May stun din kasi yung kanyang second skill. And pagdating naman sa late game,
Oh God.
pero early
My
game, Renzo,
my clip is viral on PH.
best Fanny user na
Is it really, bro?
nagkakaroon ng early aggression yung Onyx. Ano ba yung naging turning point dito sa game nila laban sa Blacklist?
It's not viral, bro. It's got 2,000 views, bro.
Kumontes ng third, kaso hindi niya nakuha.
That's not viral, bro.
Yung afternoon no? Kasi ang ganda ng talon ni Edward.
It's 2,000 views. Mirko's clip has more. Mirko said the same stuff. What is let me see something.
Edward, enough para makapag-buy time. Dito kay Sensui naman retro yung third. And after nun, tulga na
2 hours. It's not really viral, bro.
Si Ryzen. Pero nakakuha siya, di ba, one time?
Nung sa purple ng Blacklist yun. Sirain yung maliit.
Sinabi mo, ikaw pa nga nag-point out na saktong-sakto kasi talagang in-effortan niya, pinatay pa niya yung maliit na lizard. Para lang magkaroon ng purple buff.
Kasi wala na siyang choice. Wala nang blue buff ng Fanny, purple buff.
Kaso kulang talaga eh. Kasi pagdating ng late game, nandun na yung damage output ng Brody, pinifligera niya na nga yung Fanny. And hindi na kaya ng Onyx yung
What time is it? 3:40 a.m. People are pissed, bro. It's okay. You're talking about in the comments section. It's okay, guys. You guys have to understand, right? People are also like no. People are gonna get pissed about things. That's life, bro. People also get mad about what Venus said. There's never like no matter what you say and what side you choose to be on in something, which I don't really think I'm on a side. I'm just saying something that's on my mind. People are gonna get upset. People got upset about what Venus said. Did I lose all my PH fans, bro?
One-man team si OM ngayon. Oo, para siyang hari, yung 4-protect-1 strategy na tinatawag natin. And ang dami kasi ang daming ways para mag-protect again. Nandiyan yung Fredrin, nandiyan yung Teresa, tapos yung in and out.
I'm also the same guy that always says Mpl Ph is my favorite one to watch. I'm also the guy that always says like PH is where. So I don't really gotta defend myself, man. Anyone that knows me knows my love for PH. The only people that are, and someone said it perfect, like the only people that are like, if you're getting triggered by something, if something like upsets you, it means there's probably some truth in it. I was told that a long time ago, that like, if I'm getting like really mad about something that someone says about me, it might be because there's some truth in it. Or else I wouldn't really care, bro. All right, we learned our lesson. We just play one brawl now. We don't try to play two.
Di rin makapag-side yung dalawang hero nila kasi yung ginagawa ng blacklist, pinapoforce sila na mag-react sa kanila sa ginagawa nilang objectives. And obviously, kasi nung Lord kanina, di ba, parang binate na, hindi na nga
Zenny, what's up?
Binate na yung Lord. Sabi nila, wala na kami paki sa Lord. Pagkaba ng 10k HP, doon na nagkaroon ng third.
It's like this, bro. It's like the same people that jump into a chat and are like slamming a country or something, or like talking trash in a chat. Expect nobody to respond and like give their own opinion. Like the same people that are like, oh, blah, 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 like talking trash in a chat, are the same exact people that like. But once I speak my mind, like I'm not allowed to respond. I'm not allowed to respond and give my, like, you can speak your opinion, but I can't speak mine. Like what? What? Like. I'm not like, at least when I talk, I'm not even like slamming. I'm not even like yelling. I'm not typing in all caps or anything in a chat. Like I'm just having a normal conversation. Oh no.
Gusto niyang patayin, hindi niya mapatay. Yeah, dahil nga sa appeal ng Ube strategy ng Blacklist International. And again, ito yung mga refactor. Bakit nanalo ang Blacklist International dito sa Game 3? 2-1 na ang score. Again, tinitignan natin kung makabawi ba.
What do I normally play? EXP lane was my role back in the day. Play a little gold lane. Back in the day, I was an EXP laner. Hold on. Hey. Who's the one on the left? Never mind. Danica.
Ladies, how are you?
Kinakabahan. Yeah, kinakabahan.
Ba't ka kinakabahan? Isa na lang.
Hold on, guys. I'll lose my viewers. I gotta show off the fanfare.
Hindi ako papakabog. Mas kinakabahan ako. Mas kinakabahan. Kasi match point na sila eh.
You guys don't want to watch me play Brawl? Not when this is on the screen.
International today. So we had a 1-week break to prepare for the playoffs. Ano yung ginawa ng team?
So, actually, hindi naman, wala sila, parang after nung laban namin with Bren last day ng regular season, so nag-billiards kami, so parang unwind, then after nun, day off sila, nag-food trip kami sa Ugbo. Like yung mga like street foods, yeah. So nag-enjoy kami, then after that break, ayun, nag-grind na sila buong week.
So nag-billiards, food trip, and then nag-grind. Sino pinakamagaling? Sino nanalo sa billiards?
Parang sa ngayon, si Oheb ang...
Si Oheb! Sharpshooter talaga.
Feeling ko gusto din nila maging pro sa billiard.
Shooter talaga. Shooter talaga si Oheb. Sa Onyx naman, anong ginawa? Anong kwento?
For Onyx, nag-unwind naman din sila sa, I think, Batangas.
Out of town!
Yeah, swimming sila doon. Kasi pangarap yata nila maging si Kadita.
Maging si Kadita.
And then after that, syempre, bumalik sa grind and...
My outfit looks like
more grind and grind for preparation.
Farza skin?
Kwento niyo sa akin, inside scoop, yung preparation na naganap. With Blacklist, may mga bagong heroes na nilabas. Did you know that?
Kuya Trex.
Yes, actually kahapon, yun. Nalaman ko rin siya
Oh.
orientation nila dito. So, nalaman ko na
We're out of mana, bro.
silang heroes na parang dinagdag nila. So, para daw mabigla yung mga kalaban.
Oh, that's my Eve wall.
Natuwa ako sa Farsa.
Yeah.
Sakto sa
No!
Diba?
At least I took it from him. At least I didn't let him get it. Bro, Mara does have a big necklace on today. Bro, that necklace? Fire, bro.
Si Escalera yung pinasok for playoffs. Kasi alam naman natin yung umikot
And Mara does have the Farza skin on today.
and si Yoshi. So, I think nag-prepare talaga sila for these playoffs na si Escalera yung main tank sa laban with Blacklist.
There's lots of surprises happening. Pero kwento naman kasi for sure, yung ating mga fans dito, nakita niyo yung mga support nila. How is the community support?
Sobrang iba din talaga yung agents eh. So, parang last time gumawa rin ako ng content.
I missed every shot, bro.
Nag-ask ako ng mga questions about like fun facts about sa
Every
players.
single shot I just missed.
Yeah, like kung anong favorite drink and anong name nung pet ng players. So, alam talaga nila. So, ganun sila, dedicated talaga sila sa
That's a technical foul.
Let's invite the agents. Let's invite also the Onyx fans to
Oh
keep
my God.
supporting them, lalo na ngayon.
I'm not it right now. I am not him.
Match will determine who will get to move on.
Okay. Yeah, so ini-invite ko yung mga Sonics dyan na patuloy
I am not him right now.
na manood kayo kasi sa atin to.
I'm not that guy.
Sa kanila daw.
Sa inyo. Okay.
Boss Trex, go to PH. I will teach you to Sig and Bilson.
Ngayon, siguro, tiwala na lang
Are you going to keep all the PH fans from killing me, bro?
yun lang.
Ladies, magsisimula na ang ating laban. So let's throw it over to the casters. How about let's all do this together?
Got him.
All right? Casters.
Casters. See the way she said that, bro?
Thank you
That's a vibe.
so much for that wonderful interview. Beautiful ladies, Mara, Sarah, and Adanika Suazo. And just like that, Blacklist International is at match point. But
Are we going for it? We're going for it.
Renmar and Naisu.
Got one.
Onyx still has that chance.
They still have a chance, but now the pressure's on.
Got
them.
another one.
And I think even there, listening to Sarah there talk about it, like she's kind of nervous, right?
Yes.
Because obviously it comes down possibly to this match, but knowing how Onyx Philippines has adjusted.
Boom! Boom, boy!
They can do it and take us to a game 5.
Yeah, the Sonics, you feel the nerves there. The fans in the venue, they have been very loud, but then noise has died down a little bit. But yeah, hopefully the Sonics will show up that support. And hey, actually, speaking of support, there's a little bit of message from Carl Teasy for Blacklist and Onyx. Good luck. I hope whoever wins give it their all, because whoever wins will face the reigning world and Philippine champions in the next round.
Yeah. Echo, is this going to be a very wonderful 5-game matchup? Or will Blacklist International be able to end this at a 3-1?
I'm looking up here because I just envisioned.
I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, I just envision, the little thinking bubbles.
Yeah.
I'm sticking with you, Antonaro. But, you know, I think one part is...
All right, all right, all right.
Matilda's now 3-0. That's fine.
It happened again.
Bro.
It's cursed. It's cursed there. Yeah.
Just over here.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right, Andy. You feel my pain and the pain of so many people in terms of getting high fives in that area.
I don't high five that many people.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh yeah, we fist bump usually. We fist bump or we hug.
Sorry, we fist bump.
We talked
That's part
about
of it.
this yesterday.
I don't remember.
You told me you weren't gonna leave me hanging.
I don't remember.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that did happen. Oh yeah. So a few stats that Nice actually set up earlier in terms of heroes. Matilda is currently 3-0 in this series. Valentina is actually 0-2.
Guys, get that kill. Get that kill. There we go.
Actually, if I'm Onyx and if it's Matilda or Valentina, I'd pick up the Matilda right away. I think at this point it's settled. You cannot give the Matilda to Blacklist and Renegade. And
I go and stay with Z Killed, and there's just a bunch of PH fans with pitchforks and torches in their hands. Bring out Trex! Bring out Trex!
There's a curse right now in first pick.
Talking about the curse over here. We're talking about blue side curse. We're talking about all these curses going around. You know? But I
can't believe I did that.
Hey,
it's okay.
That's all right.
It's fine.
Yo, we're playing better this game, guys. Our Farza's not bad right now.
Spooky season, actually.
It is spooky season.
But I think you can't deny statistics, right? And I think you're 100% right. This time, I don't know if I would rather just see the Matilda banned out. This time, like, because it's already been picked up 3 times, ban it out. What does that leave open? What does that do for the draft? Because that could be one of the factors. Again, we'll have to see exactly, you know, where things fall into place. But Matilda, you can't deny. She's 3-0 right now. And like I was saying before the series even started, I was like, now that Nolan's available, I'm expecting to see a lot more Matilda. And already we have. So I think one of the answers for Onyx Philippines...
I gotta itch my ear.
Game 5 is number 1, either, pick it up or just ban it out.
You're dead, bro. You're dead. Fall to the great Farza.
Because for the 2 blue side games that they played, they've actually banned out the Baksha, the Novaria, and
It's GG's, bro.
So they're going to choose there. If I'm Onyx, I would not give the Novaria because that's either Yue or Renegade, and they've been prolific with that hero.
I used that way too early.
Between the Baksha or the Diggy as the ban out.
Yeah, I think with the Baksha though, they can pick it themselves.
Yeah, they can Baksha first pick, but then at the same time, it seems like they really don't want to give the Valentina to Yue. And it's a big comfort for him, and it's something that at some point they're gonna have to pull the trigger onto a specific idea. Do they pick up the Barretts? Do we give the Valentina to Yue? What do we end up giving to Yue and Renegade?
Bro, who just... Oh, Hayabusa killed me.
And how it's gone out so far this series has hinged on that idea for Onyx. Are we giving the Valentina, Matilda, or whatever are we gonna give to Renegade and Yue?
Yeah, and with that Matilda, as what you mentioned a while ago, Nice,
This phone screener, this phone mirror actually works pretty well.
Speaking of Blacklist International, which among the 3 heroes that they've been banning will they let go? The Nolan, the Lancelot, as well as the Joy.
Should I just go full damage, guys? Full damage?
Lance and Nolan were the consistent.
Do I even need penetration? Do any of them have magic defense on? No, bro.
The 3rd pan, probably?
Yeah, 3rd pan.
Yeah, I think, again, at this point, if you're on a Philippines, you got to just be willing to take a risk in itself by either take Matilda, ban it out, start there. Again, we got to see where they fall into place.
Should I get Ice Queen Wand instead? Something like that?
The game itself, a lot of times, aside from game 2, they're playing to the tune of Blacklist.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Whoopsies. I clicked my ult on accident. The buttons are so small on Farza, and I got fat fingers.
The previous game, but then it got immediately melted, right? So like the early game was going in their favor.
Yoshin almost looks like Keyboy from the back, except for like the blue hair or whatever. But
So what I would love to see them do is if they have a lead again, then be able to carry that through. Now, Fanny, for example, that's just it's almost like a toss-up coin. Like, do we keep it going or do we not? So that's probably not the choice for them. And I think also this comes down to the jungle pick for Onyx Philippines because if you're noticing too, when, for example, you have someone like a Frederick or even a
Easy G's.
one of those utility junglers. I know not a lot of people like always seeing utility junglers, but there's a reason why they are favored. And so I feel like for this one especially, we're going to need to possibly see Onyx Philippines kind of take a step back and just maybe go the utility route. Or, again, I'm sure there's a lot of fans out there that's like, you know what, just take the risk fully. Go assassin jungler if you want, and just take the risk, man.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up because right now, if this is the do or die match for Onyx, like, is there a potential universe and drafting pattern wherein we see Ryzen bring out his Ling back? And he is a prolific Ling player. We've been seeing a lot of Farsa getting picked up on the side of a Blacklist International. But then, yeah, they have to make sure that the Matilda, the Akai, and then the... Wait, Matilda, Akai, there's one more hero.
Bro, am I just going to get killed without even
really make that Ling
doing
struggle.
anything?
Yeah. And speaking of that Ling struggling, I just wanted to be able to bring back what LaFell said in his panel a while ago. Aside from wanting to see more assassins, he specifically wanted to see a Hellcurt.
Oh, I can't. These assassins are
right now because in a
hurting
way,
me
I
right
think
now.
it's a
Captain
tough
YT, what's up, bro?
because the Hellcurt has true damage output with its deathly stingers.
Oh yeah, not gonna lie, the Hellcurt would have been great for the draft of Onyx in game number 3.
Yeah,
I mean,
I think
Vandal
Blacklist got
was
this
great in
last
itself
game,
as
guys.
well, but then in terms of the team fighting, in
Dark
terms
Knight
of the
Wolves.
formation, it changes the team fighting of Blacklist. Yeah.
I'm just glad it wasn't a quick sweep, right, by anybody? Because that means we might not have to like wait an hour for RSG versus Omega.
Kyle TZ.
That's the game I really want to watch, honestly.
First one. And so it's such a like niche situational pick. Is that, I guess that's the question. Like, is this the niche situational environment you want to be in? You're already going to look at all the
Valentina banned from Onyx.
So Matilda.
Matilda first pick. Why do they keep letting the Matilda open, bro? Like, why are we banning Valentina over Matilda right now? I'm a little confused.
The only difference
Can someone
this
please
time is that
enlighten me?
Despite being in the blue side, Blacklist International didn't rush picking that Valentina. And because of that Matilda pick by the side of the agents, the response coming from the Sonics will be this Irithel as well as this Fredrin.
Matilda as the first pick. They give.
Is that
it
Ritz
right
who just said I'm
away.
getting tired? I can't see your guys'
Very
names right now.
risky. Yeah, they banned out the Valentina. Irithel, Fred, Faramis is available.
Jeez,
Black,
let's end
pick
this.
up the Faramis now.
End this quick, boys.
Or no, or this. I want to knock it. I mean, it's a great.
GG's.
By the way, that's a 50% win rate because earlier in the season we actually saw Ben Things of TNC Pro Team play it in the roam role. So now, how are they going to match this with speed, mobility, presence?
Why do they keep giving up the Matilda?
Scaling.
I don't get it, guys.
Yeah. Can you match the scaling that a Popol and Koopa jungle brings to the table if this is going to be going to the jungle, which it probably will?
Yeah, and I just wanted to point out a while ago, this was my favorite moment of game number 1, wherein the Popol
And why is
activated
Arethel's
I'm
picture so
Angry
blurry?
against that Akai. And Akai felt that damage. Can he be able to translate that damage against this Fredrin, be it in the jungle or in that XP lane? But Super Friends picking up that Lilia for added poke, but at the same time added sustainability.
Guys.
You know what hurts here for Onyx?
But
I get why they prioritize the Irithel and the Fredrin, but because like, but a glue would be so great against a Popol and Koopa.
Yeah.
But the fact that the Terizla's there is it's a problem. So yeah, just again potential cross-universe ideas here. So now they're taking
And the
away
Popol and
heroes of
Koopa again?
Liyue. The Novaria also was already taken
I got
away,
MVP.
So Faramis is still available. And if it's not going to be the Faramis, it will be banned out here. Or they probably will take it for themselves as the 4th pick. But, oh wait, no, they won't. They do not have room for that.
Yeah,
they already have a Lilia. And
Is
you
Wolf
don't put
calling
a
all the
Roam
predictions
for
right now?
Unless.
Faramis now. Unless, but it's so risky up against a Popol and Koopa. So, yeah, they need to ban out the Faramis unless they really want to give a Faramis, a Matilda, and a Terizla for Blacklist International. Onyx playing a very dangerous
You guys notice how
game
they're
in that
using a
case.
wide angle or a
in a way,
wide angle cam?
At this point, being at match point against Blacklist International, it's
like with the
what
black
kind of
tops?
risk do you want to take? You know, they have a lot of choices here for them. The last
Cinematic camera
Bruno.
right here.
We already get a look here. Nets has loved.
I just
the
noticed
Irithel
that. Has the
pick,
black lines on the top and the bottom.
Usually when they need that win, that's one of their comfort picks to go for, right? So we'll see. The Kadita is the last ban, though, from Blacklist International.
Great ban.
Yeah. So far right now, here in the second phase of the
Do they
draft,
try something else? Do they swap? Do they swap this Fredrin into EXP and go for something else in the
International has
jungle?
continuously banned this Grok I think in at least 2-3 games.
Yeah.
In the second phase of the draft, it seems as if they really do not want their enemy, Escalera, to be able to handle this Croc or even Crab.
Yeah, over week 6.
Oh,
Uranus isn't it? Oh, I was going to say they could go Uranus, but I don't think it's it, man.
The roam pick's going to be
Not against the
poisonous
Popo.
here.
Yes.
It might be the Brody Faramis.
Yeah.
Do they have enough to clear it out?
Oh!
Yo.
So that's what it's like.
I needed to sit down. I saw you. I just needed to sit down. Okay.
For everyone who was wondering, Naisu held his hands up for Renmar, and Renmar didn't notice it.
He denied me.
It's a reverse card against you, Naisu.
I have weak knees. I have to sit down slowly.
But okay.
Right. Hilda.
Blacklist International at match point. This is
So,
the best of 5 season.
High pressure. You know what this whole thing, like, we can't let Popo and Koopa just farm, right? Ritzis, why so pretty? Don't talk to Ritzis like that, not in my chat. I'm just kidding, I'm just joking. Just joking.
Indonesia in their grand finals match against Geek Fam.
Yep, they've done it. TSC Pro Team has done it here
as
well.
I just want to let you guys know, though, Ritzis made Matilda meta. Ritzis did the Matilda cosplay,
soft jungler, you pick
and
up
they were like,
Matilda,
oh, this hero's got to be
but it's
meta.
up against a Matilda Faramis and someone who can place traps, the Popol and Koopa. I don't know how well this is going to go.
Late game is still on Blacklist. Let's relook at everything.
They're hoping this is going to
but
be a poison pick.
Onyx does have
But it's
answers
risky.
for Black
Very,
in the early
very
game.
risky.
I think they just have to execute it correctly.
Game at number 4 starting between the Agents and the Sonics. Will the Sonics be able to tie
Look at Hilda.
turn
Hilda's
around
positioning.
and extend it
Rennie
for
J
game
knows,
number
though.
5?
So does you.
Or
They're
will
onto
the
that.
Agents
They're not
secure
dumb.
the win?
Oh, man, again, Escalera here on this Hilda. Is he going to be able to do what we've seen before with this hero alone? I think that's one of the big parts.
I don't know, man. Popo Koopa, once Popo Koopa is level 4, it's like a death sentence going in. Oh, if they can get this kill, that is huge. That's huge.
So first blood going to the
that
hands
is
here.
huge.
Escalera will fall as well. They trade, but is it worth it?
Wow.
Definitely worth it.
They're still continuing. Cram just doing his
Unless
job right
Cram
now.
goes down
A
here.
great call here.
Oh my God, Cram!
Renege. Okay. He's fine. Cram's got to get out of there, though.
Was able to guiding wind, shield himself up on out of there, and
They're gonna go right back to that, orange buff.
Alongside everyone else.
Oh my God, Sensui's in trouble.
And Sensui has been effectively delayed and denied for the first wave of jungle creeps.
Yeah, in game number 1, this is
Oh
what
my
we
God,
have
they
been
might
mentioning,
steal
that
this, bro.
Sensui
Ryzen
has
might
to be touched, and he has to
take
be
that
distorted in
orange
terms of
buff,
his
bro.
shooting pattern, just so that he wouldn't snowball again. Snowball.
Bro,
And
he just
right now,
lost
that's
1,
what
2,
specifically Onyx is
2
doing
of his
against
jungle
the
camps.
Blacklist International. It's
He
3
might not be able to take this purple
they're
buff.
making this hell for
He's
Sensui
level
here.
2.
Just getting that level 3. Gonna be
Oh
fine.
my
Or
God,
make
bro.
avoids
He
the
just got
poison
denied his
trap.
whole bottom jungle.
Counterpunch if they're still gonna commit
The
to
Hilda
this.
was the clutch
They
pick.
gotta be careful how they approach this. Blacklist International gonna give the go signal. Fighting for it. Quite tanky though is Onyx Philippines. No one falls though. Turtle now up. And this is Onyx Philippines Turtle.
That could be G's.
Coach
I was just about to say, yes, Black has a slightly better late game, but Onyx doesn't care. Their goal is to smother them in the early game. It started before I could finish my sentence, but this
of course, Escalera is just gonna keep doing this.
He's already level 4 while
this is the problem with the Popo and Koopa, right? It worked game 1,
the purple buff at 2 minutes in. They don't
especially with Black having such a squishy mid lane. With the Matilda and with the Faramis, you have no, you have nothing, you have no wall. You have nothing to stop them, right? You have no way to stop Onyx from getting in. I don't think this makes the Popo and Koopa unviable. I think it's still viable, but you definitely have to think about it. It needs to. I think it needs to be a slightly later pick, like a pick later in the game, in the draft, or you need to be ready to pick something, Lolita, Cho, something with a stun, something that can slow down anyone trying to invade. Grok, you need something, Franco. You either need to pick it late in the draft, where they're not going to be able to pick something like this to smother him, or a bit of a bulky roamer. Definitely not done for Black. It's not over for Black yet, but it's a really bad start. It's a 3-level lead for Ryzen. 3-level
Now
lead
it's
for
gonna be a
Ryzen.
change of focus by Blacklist International. Now it's okay. Let's.
Anytime
help
Ryzen wants to come in and try to
Oheb
steal a jungle,
little
he
bit
can
more,
possibly
and
do it.
Here we go again. Another
Here it comes
round
again.
of Sensui versus the rest of Onyx.
He's not.
Sensui, level
He has
4,
no retry on
multiple
it.
members
His
of Onyx
retry is
Philippines
so
all
many levels
in his
behind.
jungle. They don't
And
want
he's
him
falling
to
behind
have
more and more. It's about to be a
anything. It looks like
4-level
it's gonna
difference.
continue that way.
After this
Sensui
camp,
will be
4-level
scrapping
difference.
for anything he can find. So it's up to the
Next
rest
camp.
of the team to really
Either
get
way.
Blacklist International where they need to be.
Yeah, you shut down one condition. Blacklist has another, though. They have the Brody here.
Yes.
And
They
you
do
see
have
here they go
Oheb.
for their traditional 3-2 split.
Bro, what
the
was
heck?
that, bro?
Wow, that was from Luzon to Mindanao that the Brody flew.
Yeah, and just like that, Renegade is now
Oh,
flying
I
against
don't-
preference, but Black Shoes.
He held the
will be
post,
active.
too.
Escalera will be here. But on the other side, Ryzen is still there, getting the turtle without contestation.
Sensui! Is he going to be able to stay alive? Still fighting for the purple
Sensui,
buff here.
get the hell out of there, bro.
Under the turret.
He got his purple. He didn't get his purple, bro.
Escalera stole it.
Oh my
Man,
god.
this is tough to watch for Sensui.
It's a ticking time bomb, though.
Like, and there's nothing
Onyx
you can
are
even do.
playing
Like, you
this
can't even get mad at
perfectly. Shutting
Sensui.
down
Like, if
this
you're a
double
Blacklist
Koopa,
fan, you
but
can't
that
even be
Brody
like,
at some point,
Sensui, you're
he
throwing.
needs
Like,
to push it
there's
out.
nothing
If
he
I'm
can
Onyx
do.
here,
He's
I'll
playing
give
this
up
the best he
third
can.
turtle and then go gold side, get your Irithyll out, try to get a kill onto Oheb, because if you continue this route, Oheb will be able to freely farm, and they're doing it.
Going under the turret now. Still going to put the pressure on the tier 1. They're looking for
Weird
initiation,
positioning,
but they go
Oheb,
for it.
bro,
UA there
guys.
With the nether realm.
Oheb gets out with the nether realm.
Still going to be fine.
Clean.
Sensui joins the fight, but what
Oheb,
can he do?
Oheb, you got to get out of there, bro.
He holds it together for now. No one falls. That's about the best that Blacklist International can hope for.
Yeah, and similar to what
Okay.
Neymar mentioned a while ago, just until when can Onyx continue this stride? Until when can Oheb freely damage their
What do you mean until when? It
That
can
is
keep
part of the
happening.
game. Oheb
They have
and
the
Sensui
Lilia too,
still
bro.
hasn't fallen down. That's a good thing for the side of Blacklist International because they want just to be able to secure enough items to that fight back, right?
Yeah, she already one death there onto Sensui, and who doesn't have his first item just yet. It's a 1,000.
Oh.
See ya. Goodbye, Sensui. Hopefully he gets to play about 5 minutes into the game further. He has to get to maybe the 12-minute mark at this point.
Yeah, at this
But
point,
right now he's completely shut down.
Sensui's
Barely
donezo,
any
bro.
buffs in his hands as well in Onyx Philippines.
Level
They
10 to level 6,
continue
4-level difference.
to put the pressure on the wound. Even when we talk about Oheb, Nets is pretty much doing the same thing. Nets has just been farming up. He's all having a blast here on a hero that he loves to pick. And Ryzen getting that purple buff.
Sensui needs to, bro, he
objective
shouldn't
up
even
here
be, like, he
at 10.
can't even
This
go
should
for his
be Onyx
buffs. They need to
Philippines'
switch something
next
up here.
turtle, the
Split,
third
like, I
one
don't know.
game as they also focus on this turret.
Yeah. See if they'll be able to break it. Great
He
pressure
sees
again,
no
the
jungle,
presence
bro.
of this Uranus.
He
Just
sees
and
no
again,
jungle.
Escalera, oh, just when you
Onyx
thought he
isn't
was done, he
even,
shows up
they're
in the
not even
corner
farming their
between.
own jungle right now. Like, Onyx is just farming Black's jungle, bro. Look at Onyx jungle right now. It's full. It's full, bro. Ryzen's playing on Black's side, bro.
Yeah. So far, Ryzen is ahead of Sensui in level, 3 levels ahead of this Popol and Koopa. And as we've mentioned, the very wonderful prediction of Renmar of this Hilda, he's really
I feel like
doing
Black has to
what
play for
he's
off lanes
supposed
at this
to do.
point.
And so far, he doesn't mind Sensui at all now because they know.
Oh my god, bro.
Trouble can't escape.
Never mind.
Goodbye again, says Onyx Philippines.
Black
Also
shouldn't even be
securing
contesting,
that
bro.
third turtle. Setting their
At this
eyes on
point, I
another
feel like
turret
you have to
here.
just, like,
But right now, just
try to play the
dominating in
opposite
this
side of the
game
map as
before.
Onyx.
And that's right now looks like he's in a good position to just like freely try
Like,
to take
when
all
Onyx
Oheb
going
on
for
himself,
turtle, they
by
go
himself.
for gold lane.
Escalera
When
needs
Onyx is
to
going for
ease
gold
up a
lane, go
little
for
bit,
EXP lane. Like,
Escalera
Oh, no.
going
Oh,
manly.
wow.
Still alive.
Look Doesn't even worry about the torn apart memory.
Yeah, that
Edward!
munching on grass.
Yep. Edward
Jeez.
now going to be in trouble here. Flickers over the wall.
Okay.
Still able to survive. Was looking really dicey there, but will live on.
What a dissection of this blacklist strategy
True.
Onyx did after falling to it in a snowball fashion in game number 1. Here in the crucial game number 4, they've showed us how to deal with it. And it's like, you know how when the game's endable, they call it endable, endable,
Bro.
endable. Every time Onyx sees Sensui, it's like they're going
the
tiltable,
owner
tiltable.
of the restaurant that I work
Not
in,
killable,
that man
tiltable.
stays like, he's
Pressuring
old
him to
too.
make
He's
him
like
tilt, and
older,
Sensui at this
and he
point-
stays up late, bro.
Probably
Escalera.
tilted.
He just posted
Is
in
he
our
actually
group
caught
chat
here?
at
He gets dragged. He gets
3:30
pushed.
a.m.
That's really
Oheb gets the kill there. So
Like, he doesn't stop thinking
finally
about this place, bro.
finding Escalera
Colin,
to deal with it,
please,
but
could we install
there's not even
baskets
enough to
in
deal
each
with
drain at
everything
front of
else
house and back of
happening.
house market? Thank you.
Tiltable as he goes down
Kill
on
the bull.
top.
Tiltable indeed. Every time it's like, oh, finally, I got some. Oh, no, I'm out again. Onyx, the continued pressure, but at some point, they need to break this middle tower.
We have a
If
manager
they
group
really want to
chat.
solidify their lead in this
It's
game.
not like a
as
whole
long as that
restaurant
middle
group chat, it's
tower
just
is
a
up,
manager group
Blacklist
chat.
are still competitive, but the window is getting so small now for Blacklist International, and Onyx might actually be on the way to forcing a game number 5 and delivering a crucial loss onto this Matilda of Blacklist.
Yes, this middle tower
So I'm something
is
called a
now
lead server.
down, and not
There's like
only
3
will
or
they be
4 out
able
of
to
the
deliver that
15 to
loss
20
against
servers.
Matilda
There's
and
3 or 4 of us that are
they will
lead
solidify
servers. We're
even
managed.
further
We're
the
essentially
curse
like manager
of the blue
servers.
side.
Oh, right. Yeah, you're
We
right.
have
Exactly right. Statistics don't lie here, but the Matilda definitely struggling this time around.
Ruby, what's up?
So that's just
How did I get
starting
Echo
down
merch
at
at M3, bro?
Lord here.
This isn't just any Echo merch. Now you gave me the opportunity to brag.
Just regenerating all
Benny
of the
Cutie
damage
signature,
against Sui, because that's
40
what
signature,
Sui is
Coach
just
Tic Tac
level
signature.
9, and I'm pretty sure he
Made
has farmed
on the stage
quite
that they
enough.
won the
4 or 5
M4
already.
championships on.
Sui is leaving
They had
behind
one, and about
levels
15
against
minutes later, they were still on
Ryzen.
stage. We were all on stage, and I got them to sign it.
Second item. He only has
Yeah.
a BOD.
Honestly, at this point, you know how we talk about how Popol kind of brings an extra health bar?
Yes.
This
Well,
is my
still,
pride
at
and
this point,
glory,
it's
this
kind of just
jacket
a
right here.
minion.
I
And,
still haven't
you
washed it.
don't
I'm
get
never
to
going to
do
wash
much when
it.
you're this
Hasn't
far
been
behind
washed
the
since
big
last year. This
film.
is true.
It's
I
tough to
like
deal
never
with
wear it.
this
I don't wear it out, though. I
because
just wear it
we've been
here
completely shut
in this
out,
room
and now
where
with
it's
this first
temperature
floor drive,
contained.
It's essentially the 4 versus 5.
Yeah.
Onyx Philippines, huge gold lead.
It's never
Exactly
going to
where
get
they need to
washed.
be.
I'm going to
Nets
be
also
honest with you
picking up
guys.
key items here,
This
and
marker
they're gonna
will
put
wash off.
pressure on the base now.
I was mentioning after the draft.
I always
this
wear a
Matilda
shirt
pickup is
under it. It's never like
risky,
on my bare skin.
considering that you're up against a Faramis, Matilda, and then the Popol and Koopa. But again, this is such a marquee series for Cram and Escalera. The last time they were in the playoffs was in MPL Philippines Season 9 with TNC Pro Team.
Yep.
They've been hungry to get back into the playoffs. They've had
I really need to get it
performances this
framed.
season that made people doubt them, but now they're really showing
If any of you
up
guys,
here
you want to
in
do a
a
really
very
cool
crucial
birthday
game
present for me,
for
my
Onyx
birthday's
PH.
January 3rd.
8,000
Just to let you
is
guys
their
know,
gold lead
January
now
3rd.
over Blacklist.
Feel
11
free to
minutes.
frame my Echo jacket.
Definitely,
Just
and
putting
we
that
are
out there.
really seeing just how much both of these players have improved 3 seasons later.
Yeah.
And right now, they're showing just how hungry they are just to ensure that they're the first ones to book their ticket to the next round. Of
I'm
the
actually going to have a
MPL
birthday.
Philippines
Last year, I
Playoffs.
was flying to
But for the side
Indonesia
of the
on the day of my
agents,
birthday.
how
It's like my
will they
birthday
be
just
able
disappeared.
to bounce back from this 8K gold lead given by Onyx?
Don't tilt. Honestly, okay, in a very simple.
Like, my birthday just kind of
you cannot
disappeared because I was
tilt it at
flying
the
ahead in time, essentially. So, like, it just went from the second to the fourth.
With Escalera always
The
putting
whole
himself
day
in
just
very dangerous
disappeared.
situations.
Oh, right now, Nets.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, that's
Well,
massive.
Finally.
That's one step in the right direction. Escalera
gonna
going to go
close
here.
in.
The rest of the team going to be crashing down. Oheb could be in
Oheb
trouble.
is
Can they
playing,
keep him
bro.
alive? He
Oh!
goes in the flickers there.
Oh, Edward saves him.
Gonna cut
Okay.
him off. There's the Nether Realm. But they
Get
don't
out of
have
there,
the damage
Oheb.
Just yet. You can see the disparity in the items here. Still going to be fighting forward.
Bro,
Flickers through.
let's be real, though.
Multiple members still.
Not everyone could do what
Will get
Black just
taken
did,
down
bro.
From that burn, Super Fritz gets the kill.
Meanwhile, Sensui is
I'm gonna
pushing
throw a
and
party.
doing his own
Yeah, guys.
thing, but it seems as if Ryzen is able to catch him while Net is now alive and Escalera is finding him again.
Here comes Renegade and Oheb here to back him up.
I might throw a party.
Ryzen now could be the one in trouble.
Archeal ML, what's up?
Sui,
No.
They still have
Oheb.
to fight it out, duke it out in
Oheb's
the jungle.
trying, bro. He's
Escalera,
trying so
a couple
hard.
hits away. He does go down.
He's
but
trying
Oheb the
so
next
hard,
time
bro.
He falls too. 4 are down.
With a
for
7K
Blacklist
gold deficit,
International.
I just want to say not
Grasping
many
at
teams could do what
straws.
Blacklist
A
is doing.
desperate attempt. We thought it looked good for the Aegis,
Pause.
but the Onyx said, you have all of that, we have a Cram. It's Cram time. We have barely been able to say that all throughout the season. After his, I'm sorry, I have to call it back Cram, that time that he TP'd behind in between 2 turrets and cost Onyx a lead in their game.
Yep.
He is coming up big time right now for Onyx PH.
Definitely, we are seeing Cram at time today, and now we know how much he has improved since then, Renmar. Right now, what perfect performance coming from the side of the Sonics as they were able to drown out Blacklist International so far. But again, we are still not seeing the end until the turret, your base, your crystal has been destroyed. It's not the end of the game for you.
It's not over yet, and you can see Cram understands that because he hasn't TP'd a single time. He has not done that little TP spam. He's learned.
He's learned his lesson. Again, it's, you know, you see that kind of desperation too, you know, as we get this little breather here of Sensui just trying to catch up, like doing anything that he can to get caught back up into this game. Because I do think that if, let's say, we get another 5 minutes, Blacklist International will be in a position where they can actually fight those fights, because you saw it, how big of a lead
Match point.
that Honor Philippines has when even technically positioning-wise and everything was falling into place for Blacklist International when it actually came to the firepower or the durability because of the items they were lacking, right? So that's the thing. Onyx Philippines, if they want to get to this Game 5, they cannot allow this to drag out in some way or another. And the whole way that unfolded just previously before we took this breather was, some would say it was kind of messy, right? Things were all over the place. Well, that's one thing that Onyx Philippines has to control. They can't let things get messy. They can't let themselves get split up, especially when it comes to this portion of the game, because we know how Blacklist International likes to play. We have seen crazier turnarounds from 10K deficits.
All right, back in.
Back in the game. Edward is the only
It's not 2-2 yet, but
zone has been casted, but it seems as if he's just gonna back out. A successful defense coming from
favorite team in Indonesia?
Have the 5 members, but Onyx has their 5.
Geek Fam's up there right now.
Burn this Lord, rush it, try to contest. Will Blacklist try? Will
Bigatron, Geek Fam, probably two up there. I feel like Onyx the cop out.
The call will be here for these 2 teams.
Of course, Onyx is good.
Yep. He just wants to be able to push that.
I was an Aura Fire team fan last season, or the season before that maybe.
But they still haven't seen where Sensui is, but Edward is gonna fall.
I still haven't watched Indo enough to really be like, honestly, I still haven't watched Indo enough to really be like, this is my favorite team.
His positioning. Oheb might be walking to a dangerous position. They do spot him out here. So Escalera there, the rest of the team still going to be holding that Lord together.
25K into this next Lord.
Like, I have favorite teams in PH.
Onyx Philippines. Edward. Penalty zone.
But Indo, I don't know. Like, I haven't watched enough that I'm like, this is my team.
Lord resets. They pulled the trigger.
Still too tanky, but you feel it a little bit more. The damage coming out of this Popple and Koopa. Onyx at this
point.
Renegade.
Oh, he's playing
They're trying, bro.
Risky game here. Couple shots away, but this might just be the signal for Onyx Philippines to go ahead and take this Lord. It's Blacklist International in the defense.
Now Onyx, can they end it here? Because we're getting to the ticking time bomb point. It has taken this long, but Sensui's catching up with the items. Man built rapid boots. They're gonna try something a little frisky here eventually. That might be the plan, because it's a Wind Talker second item priority here. The Uranus isn't as tanky. Still very tanky and still a nuisance, but I think now Cram is starting to feel the damage a little bit more. It has to be now for Onyx. This needs to be like a major win. If you're not going to break the base and win this game, you break all the inhibitors.
Well, mid-turret already down here. Lord's still
Cram taking some damage.
Taking quite a bit of damage
Sensui's finally starting to be a bit more viable. Gets a stun on a Super Prince. Forces the black shoes.
They get more turrets here. Onyx Philippines.
Oh!
Cram has the immortality as well. Still quite tanky, durable.
Well played by Black, bro.
Blacklist International backs against the base. Sensui there
Sensui
as well.
gets a stun on Horizon.
Bottom turret's going to go down. Onyx Philippines might just
This is a bad spot for Black. You don't want to get up against that wall. They do defend tower, though.
International so far
Bottom inhibitor breaks.
Defending their turrets, and just like that, Onyx Philippines sits at an 11K gold lead, while Blacklist is backed up in their bases while the minion waves are continuously flowing by the side of the Sonics.
Onyx shouldn't leave. They have to continue this if they really want to win this game already or solidify it even further if they still feel a little bit uncomfortable. But I think they're starting to back out.
Renegade with that circling eagle, but that's just a go signal for Onyx Philippines to, oops, let's just back away for quite a bit and let's try to re-engage at some point in time again.
Okay, quick item update, especially for the mid laners, up to a Divine Glaive already is to Lilia. 3 core items for the Faramis, up to a Lightning Crunch and
People are getting maxed
Crystal
out.
as well.
Oh!
Cram!
Cram
Cram.
goes down, immortality pops.
Big. They actually got the immortality out. Wasn't sure if they'd be
The
able to
stun
do
from
that with
Sensui is
Farmar,
becoming a
but
problem.
They did, but still, ultimately, you know, an item down anyway.
Yep.
But still, Blacklist International has a ton of work to do here. This is
Blacklist, I will say this, right?
Philippines.
Now that we're creeping into late game, Blacklist does have a lot more utilities under their belt to use in team fights, right? You have the stun from Sensui, you have Matilda Airlines, you also, like, and then another big key here is going to be that Nether Realm, right? If they can use the Nether Realm and the stun from Sensui at the right time, they could definitely get a kill or two. Like, if they can catch Onyx off guard or find a hero at the right time, they could definitely, you know, get a cheesy pick or two. The possibilities are there.
As well as Renegade to push that.
It's not easy, but like there's possibilities there, right?
Slowly trying to
It's a lot of damage.
Lord in their side, but
Super Prince does have black shoes still.
Cram is slowly feeling the damage coming from Sensui, but
on the top side, Escalera going to take the focus, but meanwhile here for the Lord Pit,
no,
it will be
they can do.
secured by
Top lane, Escalera goes down.
There's the Nether Realm.
Oh, Sensui goes down.
They're in trouble here. They're down a
Black has to go back. They were trying something.
On the top side, it's Edward.
They're going for a split push here.
They hold it together. And the top side, they're going to be pushing. With
Yo, they're pushing top side.
UA try to keep them.
Oh, UA's keeping them.
UA stop Super Prince. Look at the base though. Can they finish it?
Are they going for this? No. There's no way, bro. There's no way. There's no way they're gonna get that, bro. Stop the cap.
Bobs and weaves, but it's not enough. Onyx Philippines
Base race, baby.
Falling apart. They take us to Game 5.
Blacklist, and this winning moment is brought to you by our official sponsor, FW.
It was a good try.
That's how spicy it is in the Philippines.
It was a good try.
It was a dominating game for one team, and you thought it would end with a simple little base defense. No, it became a little spicy base race. I'm pretty sure even Onyx had their behinds puckered up, really clenched tight. I was like, oh, guys, this is way too close for comfort. But Onyx go with the victory and force a game number 5. But what an effort by Blacklist and by OHEB and by Renegade to try and end it there.
That was quite a scare.
Wow.
But Super Friends still with that clutch clearing of the minions, which rendered the backdoor play of Blacklist International very, very helpless.
Yeah, that was a spicy game. You know, I had to have some water as well with that, but
Same.
man,
Me too.
yeah, I know because you know, I was talking about risk before we went to that game. That was risky, and I almost thought for a second that they were going to pull it off. Blacklist International was going to pull it off. It's been a while, I would say, since we've seen a base race like come down to that close. Like we've seen backdoors and we've seen, you know, that thing, but a base race when it comes down to what's on the line here, that was a little
Risky.
tense. I know people were probably like, I know the crowd here was like, everyone's like silent.
It was like, whoop.
I was
just like, wait, is this really gonna happen?
Yeah.
Is this how Onyx gonna go out and bow out of the playoffs?
Imagine
No,
Black.
of course,
I don't
game
think.
number 5.
I mean, guys,
And,
let's
you
be
gotta
real. I
commend
don't
their
think
Super
Black is
Friends
getting to M5.
respawning, just really focusing
They
on
might
the
win
minions
this
like they
game, but
talked
I don't
about
think
it.
they're getting to
Focus on the
M5.
minion. OHEB, if we can get him, would be great. But then it was Nets who focused on OHEB. And
I
then
think
the
they
Siege
can
team
win
was focused by
this,
Super Friends.
but I don't think
And
they're getting
by the
through
way, we
everyone
also have to
else.
commend
I don't think
OHEB
they're getting
actually
through Echo.
flickering
I don't
because
think they're
that
getting through.
changed the approach of
They
Onyx.
might
Like,
not
oh,
even make it through AP Brenner Black.
Someone really has to get him down, and that was a great call. But yeah,
I mean, they might not
only
even
one
make it
Siege
through AP
minion.
Brenner
It
or
was
RSG.
a very, very brave attempt by Blacklist International, but Onyx handled it well and continued everything else. They didn't over panic. They still continued and go ahead and go for the win.
And you see, right now, we are really solidifying the fact that the blue side is cursed.
Yeah, it is.
It's 0-4.
Yeah, so cursed that the Matilda finally lost.
A 3-1 for the Matilda in this series. But this just goes to show just how heated MLBB action here is in the Philippines. But I'm pretty sure it's heated more down in the analyst segment, which is why Midnight, what you want to say?
Of
course, it wouldn't be a playoffs without
Bro,
a
they
game
have to
5.
work on that
Onyx
mic.
PH stretches into the last game versus Blacklist International. Naging maganda yung bawi nila dito. And again, huling match na. Laglaga na to between these two teams. Muli kami ang inyong analyst for this game. Welcome to this analyst na si Midnight. Sama pa rin dito si Renzio. And Renzio,
All right, back to Brawl.
yung naging game dito ng Onyx Philippines. This time around, tinalo nila yung Poponin Kupa.
Dahil doon siguro sa Hilda Pick.
Oo, classic eh, no?
Oo.
Classic. Kasi naalala ko, ano pa to, signature pa to ni Escalera. Tsaka Bentings. Before. Ngayon, ginamit nila laban sa Blacklist International. Hindi pinag-jungle.
Hindi pinahinga eh.
Hindi pinahinga. May point nung game na level 8 na si Ryzen. Si Sensui level 5 pa lang.
Oo. Kaya nakukuha din yung mga buff niya ni Escalera. Pag napanood nyo.
Ito yung tinatawag nating jungle control talaga mula sa Onyx Philippines. Ito na ba yung counter laban sa Popol and Kupa?
Oo, sa tingin ko yun ang hirap eh. Pero big factor din yung kasama ng Popol, yung Matilda, tsaka yung Paramis. Wala namang pang-def kasi yun. Kaya lalo siyang nahirapan.
And speaking about walang pang-def, ito yung taong to, punong-puno naman ng defense mula sa Onyx Philippines. Cram on the Uranus 5-0-6. This time around, in contrast nung previous game, literal na wala namang kayang gawin yung Blacklist International laban sa Uranus na to.
Siyempre lalo na wala naman silang panghuli. Wala silang burst.
Nung late game, nagkaroon ng damage. Ando na yung DHS mula kay Oheb. Pero again, naging crucial kasi rito yung early
Cram was clean.
na ginagawa ng Onyx na again, hindi pinagpapalit.
Cram was clean.
Ni Renzio, kinukuha yung mga buff, kahit yung mga green, kino-contest. And dito natin nakita yung strength naman ni Uranus. Alam ko, ikaw Uranus player ka. Ano ba dapat yung ginagawa ng Uranus pag ganitong snowball mula sa Onyx?
2-2.
Bibigay ka na mga isang...
Now it's really 50-50, guys.
Kung kaya mo mag-invade, pwede ka rin um-invade.
Yeah, which is nakita natin.
Kung pwede ka manggulo.
Yung constant invade na ginagawa ni Uranus laban sa Popol Kupa. And again, wala namang
Can I get a hero that I actually like?
early game for Cram ay napakaganda.
Saka lalong nahirapan si
I could play Brody.
Popol and Kupa nung sumama na si Ryzen mag-invade.
Play Brody.
Parang hindi mo pwedeng i-let go din yung jungle camps. Lalo first 5 minutes, may punishment pa. Pagkuha ng mini waves, kapag ikaw ay jungler, kailangan mo talaga yung mga jungle camps, yung mga buff. And yun yung napigilan ng Onyx Philippines. Kaya naman nagkaroon ng parang block dun sa kanilang objective capability.
We're gonna use the Gosu General.
Na nakuha ng Blacklist kanina dito sa game number 4. Now in this game, Onyx Philippines, hindi rin naman ganun ka-dominate.
The Gosu General setup.
Nagkaroon pa ng mga konting mishaps na napano siyang Blacklist.
Now I have to stay up. This is true. This is very true.
Lineup pa rin ng Blacklist kapag nagpantay yung pera. Why is that?
Kasi yung lineup nila, sa lineup ng Onyx, wala silang pang high ground. Nahirapan sila pasukin yung Blacklist sa lineup ng Blacklist.
Kumbaga yung endgame, no? Yung pag-take ng towers, yung final push, basically, yung sa base ng Blacklist International. Hindi nga naman din ganun kaganda kasi wala sila nung natural dive. Meron silang frontline.
Lalo na naka-Hilda pick lang sila.
Exactly. Meron silang frontline. Nandun yung Hilda, nandun yung Renus. Pero at the end of the day, kayang gawin ng Onyx PH dito is i-survive yung team fight ng Blacklist International. Which is nakakatakot pa rin kasi may dalawang damage dealers sa side ng Blacklist International. And naging clutch din yung pag-take ng Blacklist doon. Munti tayo makakita ng comeback. Mula kay Rene J, tsaka kay Oheb now looking at this.
Kinapos lang, isang lang kasi.
All right, let's go.
Isang kanon lang kasi yung hawak nila, yung dala-dala nila.
Siguro may mate doon o kaya isang minion.
Kaya nila eh, no? Kumbaga,
Oh, I like the new heat map.
kinapos lang din talaga.
The new heat map is pretty cool.
Blacklist International. Ngayon, makikita natin dito yung
You're dead.
PDA map. Tsaka yung,
First blood, baby.
Yung jungle pattern ng ating mga players. Again, very, very particular yung Onyx Philippines sa pag-invade ng jungle camp ng Blacklist International. Kung makikita nyo yung nag-iinit na part ng mapa, karamihan nasa side ng Blacklist International.
O, dyan sila tumagal eh.
Tinambayan eh, no?
Tinambayan nila yan eh. In and out sila dyan.
Exactly. Eh, no, yung part na yan, yung may lumalakad dyan. Onyx po yan. Onyx yan na nasa side ng Blacklist International. Literal, hindi pinagpahinga talaga si Setsui. Lahat ng camps, kino-contest, lahat ng greens, lahat ng buff. And tulad nga na bakit kailangan mo kasi yun kapag ikaw ay jungler. Lalo doon sa first 5 minutes. Kaya naman nagkaroon ng malaking disparity between sa resources ng Blacklist.
Oh, no.
And Onyx Philippines. Specifically, not just gold, yung XP. And ang laking factor nito kapag mababa yung XP mo kasi, first turtle.
Kailangan mo ng mataas na level para mataas na retribution.
Exactly. And mas mataas yung retribution.
Tell Naisu to clap on my caster right now. Stop, bro.
Sila makakakuha ng turtle, which leads
Kuru, don't be a hater, bro.
wala pa naman na XP, sila pa nakakakuha ng turtle.
Tsaka magagap din yung kampi mo pag syempre pag ano ka, ay di kahit sa level.
Yeah.
Kasi makakampi mo eh.
Parang kung ikaw yung jungler, kailangan mo ng tulong, pero yung mga kampi mo, may mga gustong ibang gawin sa mapa, pwersado silang tulungan ka.
Oo, tapos magagap din sila kasi mababa yung level mo.
Yup, kasi ano yun, nasasayang yung oras na, again, kinokontest nila yung Reynos, and just having a Matilda and Paramis, hindi enough. Basically, kumbaga parang si Cram nagbabayad time lang. Alam ko, madalas mong ginagawa to, Renzo, dati. Uranus Classics ka din.
Double kill? No.
Paano nga ba dapat isolve yun ng Blacklist International?
Mas-solve nila siguro yun kung di nagulo si
Okay.
Sensui. Kaso nagulo si Sunu, wala silang damage. Naka-Matilda para miss na sila.
So medyo draft, ano na rin talaga, draft issues na rin from Blacklist International.
Sa ganung point ng Yura, Tirista, di na rin kaya na medyo.
Kumaga kahit anong gawin talaga ng Blacklist.
Mahirap.
Uranus is Uranus. And ito yung power and strength ni Uranus kapag nahawakan mo yung early game. Now, let's look at the emblems na binuo na ginamit ng ating mga players dito. No? Very important dito. Tignan din natin yung emblem ni Uranus. Most of the time nakikita natin yung agility talaga kasi yung movement speed.
Basic common emblem.
Oo, yung basic common emblem tapos may movement speed. Tapos naka-tenacity pa. Kumbaga hindi movement speed puno niya dito.
Another one. Oh, we're playing now, boys.
Nakikita natin dito again is yung Hilda, pati na rin yung Lilia. And ito naman sila, naka-Wilderness Blessing.
Dalawang sapatos lagi, oh.
We're playing now, boys.
Yan yung sinasabi mong in and out eh, no? Yung talagang
yung Wilderness Blessing.
labas-pasok. Lalo si Hilda, literal in and out sa mga bushes. Pero again, naging close yung game.
We're playing now, boys.
Nagkaroon ng mga moments na nakakakuha si Black. Yung pick-off, lalo yung crucial pick-off ni Oheb kay Nets, napatay niya yung Irisel 1v1. And of course, yung damage output nila ay lumalabas na dahil dalawa yung damage dealer nila.
Uh-oh.
Sinasabi ni Renzo kanina dito, nagsaray kasi yung gold lead eh.
Nakahanap pa rin sila ng window paano makabawi.
Oo, kumbaga yung lead, umabot sa point na medyo negligible na siya na kahit 6k gold.
Uh-oh.
Wala kaming pake kasi may damage output.
Uh-oh.
Airline nun kapag nasa mga 50 to 60k gold kasi literal, halos lahat kayo naka-lock item na. And yun yung nangyari. In escape, nahirapan yung Onyx sa pag-close ng endgame scenario. Pero fortunately, nakahanap sila nung small victory na teamfight dun sa may mid-game. With Cram, again, being in the front lines. Interesting nga dito na nag-Ice Queen 1 pa yung Uranus. Literal na. Ayaw niyang, ang kunat tapos ayaw kang
may slow pa.
palayasin. Diba? And makikita natin dito sa stats na napakataas ng damage.
Trex cosplaying Zia.
Ni Uranus dito. Actually, interestingly, si Blacklist pa yung lamang sa total damage output. Pero, karamihan kasi dyan, I believe 50% nga eh. Kasi yung damage taken ni Cram dito, total damage taken is 260.
Easy G's right now.
Imagine nyo, more than 50, actually 80%. Well, 80 to 90% nung damage taken ay napunta lang sa Uranus. Tapos, ang malala pa dito, hinihil lang.
Tapos di pa siya namatay.
Hindi pa siya namatay. Zero deaths.
Oh, I didn't get my last hit off. Come on. Come on, bro.
Yung Uranus campaign.
Uranus pick nila. Sobrang ganda na Uranus pick nila dito.
Ano pa ba yung mga magandang factors dito na ginawa ng Onyx Philippines laban sa Blacklist?
Yung hindi nila pinapahingi yung Blacklist. Ayun kasi yung winning condition ng pick nila eh.
Ang kinaganda kasi doon, hindi lang jungle control eh. Literal, kinuwala Torre,
XP.
It's all right. That was our second death. That was only our second death.
Di sila naging mag-passive dito sa game.
We just got 2 more items locked in. Now we're really going to be hitting hard.
okay, after jungle, punta tayo tower, punta tayo ganito, Ang mahirap din talaga is yung base push. Kasi wala ka silang...
Yun lang talaga sa high ground.
We were doing that much damage with freaking...
Pero dahil nga sa gold lead nila, sa 10k gold lead nila, dumali yung pang high ground nila.
Tsaka yung Uranus na nando sa base. Nakita natin kanina si Cram, tumatama.
Oh my god. I need magic defense.
Pero again, umabot tayo sa point.
Sell? Hold on.
Yung naging teamfight. Ang lupit din ni Rene J tsaka ni Ohib kanina. Yung flicker ni Rene J into guiding.
I need magic defense. Burst defense. Athena's shield.
Unfortunately, kulang yung dala nilang
Maybe we go for, I think we go for Rose Gold Meteor first.
Wala yung inumin.
Wala yung inumin kung may inumin doon. Tapos siguro...
Oo, kasi nandun yung damage, diba? Nakita natin,
nakalahati nila eh.
Nakalahati yung base. Trinay i-burst ni Ohib. Pero ang ganda rin nung naging choice ng Onyx. Kasi mostly kapag nagpapa...
I have to be a little more careful now. They can like one-shot me. I really probably shouldn't have gotten Wind of Nature. Wait for me, guys.
Lupit din ni
Wait for me.
Na-cancel pa niya yung isang recall. Dun sa bush, malapit sa
Sayang nga yung yung ginawa ni Yui, no? Ang ganda na sana, kaso
nag-flicker pa siya dun eh, no?
nag-flicker siya, tapos nag-first kill siya dun sa mga
Yun yung mga
recall.
Yun yung mga
Jeez.
sabi mo, sayang.
I better have MVP in that match. I swear to God, I better have MVP. What? Who got it? Angela with her 26 assists. Of course she has 26 assists. It's an Angela, bro. I went 10-3 and 10. How dare they? Farming MVPs in Brawl, bro.
Yung Popol and Koopa or Season 2 sa kanyang jungle. Now, coming into Game 5, ano sa tingin mo yung mga makikita natin dito sa dalawang team na to?
Sa tingin ko yung Popol hindi na ulit magagamit.
Hindi na magagamit.
Magbabalik na sa mga comfort.
Nolan!
Kasi, Nolan patingin ko ma-open siya. Game 5.
Actually, pinag-usapan natin kanina yun, no? Yung Lance, di pinapalusot.
I haven't ranked since they brought back stars. My highest rank was Mythic 2, Mythic 3, something like that.
Pwede rin kasi i-flex no? So marami tayong pwedeng abangan sa Game 5. Again,
When I started casting a lot, I stopped playing Mobile Legends a lot more.
The advancement to the next round and si paglaglag.
Once I started casting, I didn't have time to play Mobile Legends as much anymore. Also, like, I live and breathe it so much.
We have a lot of special guests
there goes that
here
necklace
for
again.
Philippines Season 12 playoffs, and one
Like,
of them
during
we are
season,
graced
I
with the
live and
presence
breathe it
of
so much
Director
that,
Robbie
like, when I have
Alabama,
free
the
time,
first DOT Film and Sports Tourism.
it's like, it's kind of the last thing I want to do, man.
This conversation about the game. How are you enjoying this so far?
So much. First time ko makakita ng this big of a crowd and the excitement of people screaming, cheering for their teams is just too much for me.
Talagang sobrang exciting talaga to watch live kasi dito mo talaga madadala ka sa mga feelings and yung mga cheers ng mga tao. Pero alam ko earlier, you just had a recently concluded press conference, M5 press conference with the Department of Tourism. How was that?
Yes, I would like to announce to everyone here that the Department of Tourism has entered into a memorandum of agreement with Montoon Games. So we are a partner of your favorite e-games pagdating po sa M5. So the Department of Tourism will be actively promoting and at the same time treating your favorite players to a very good tourism experience here in the Philippines.
Love it. Thank you for that. As somebody part of esports, we really appreciate the support. But what do you think is the significance of having the M5 World Championship here in the Philippines?
Just think, for this year, we have been handling a lot of World Cups here in the Philippines. So these are the traditional sports. But what is exciting for us in Department of Tourism is bigla na lang sumulpot e-games. And we were looking at it, is this a good investment? And lo and behold, when we talked with Montoon Games, they showed us the numbers, they showed us the excitement, and they showed us everything that sold na agad kami. We are going to support Montoon Games M5.
Love it. Esports definitely is on the rise. And for sure, you'll be happy with the numbers that you'll be seeing in the future. But how do you think with the esports coming to the Philippines and all the other countries, how do you think this will help your tourism in the Philippines?
Yes, for this competition, we're looking at the World Cup. And World Cup, we're looking at so many teams all over the world. And when we have so many teams coming to the Philippines, then dagdag turista na agad yun.
Yes.
We have the numbers.
Yeah, he's the esports. He's like esports and tourism or something.
The important thing there is these teams have their own followings back in their countries, and at the same time, some of their fans would travel to the Philippines just to see them live. And we are very fortunate that M5 is here because we are expecting that this will translate to more jobs, more tourists who will be exposed to what we have here in the Philippines. This is the value
of having M5 in the Philippines.
And I'm so glad also that it broadens the opportunity.
I want to be a tourist in
And also,
PH. Me
it's
too.
also a chance for other people to see how beautiful our country is.
Not this year.
Not just in Manila, but I hope they also
Not
get to
this
travel
year.
all around, even in the provinces, to see our beaches. Now, is there anything that you want to say to the crowd? Any last messages?
Yes, for the tourism industry here in the Philippines, we are in partnership with even
Bro,
our
Zkill
private
is going
sectors.
ham right
so
now.
we are going to have
Can we
our
just talk
tour
about
operators,
Zkill
our
going ham right now?
transport operators who will be giving services to our
Zkill, you got to
tourists who will
calm
be
down a
coming
little
here.
bit, bro.
They're not just international tourists.
You
but
need to
we
calm
know
down
that
a little bit,
all
bro.
over
We
the
got
Philippines, you want to see the games. You're coming to Manila just to see the games.
Mirko?
So we are going to
Trex?
this partnership will
I'll tell you what
result
though,
in
your
bundling
your
up
your
tickets.
thumbnails
We're
at least
going
make us look good.
to give you
What is up with
discounts
Mirko
in
with this picture of
hotels,
Mirko
in
though?
whatever, where you want to go after or even
Can
before
someone
the games.
can
So
we
will,
get a
with
a
the private sector, we will be preparing
can someone
tour
please make a
packages for you
meme of
at
Mirko with these
discounted rates
hands
so that
in
you
like
can
a anime
enjoy
waifu with big
Oh
boobs
my God, that's
standing
such a
in
nice
front of
incentive.
him?
Let's invite everybody to come and support the M5 as well.
Okay, so sa mga Pilipino po dito sa atin, kinakailangan ho natin
I'll have to do it.
suportahan ang Philippines. And we are inviting everyone here in
I
the
need that
Philippines.
image. Can someone just send me that image?
M5.
Can someone just send me that image,
Filipinos,
please?
We are coming.
Like
So
where
we love
where
Mountain
where is
Kings,
that image?
We love M5.
I need
we
that
love
image.
the Philippines.
It's so great to be getting the support from the Department of Tourism. Thank you so much. And I hope you come here for the playoffs grand finals
Of
so you get
course.
to enjoy this, enjoy the rest of the game. And now we're going to throw it over to our casters. Pasok.
Thank you so much, Marakino, and for the Director of Tourism's support, because it's really valuable for us to be able to perform well in the M5. But going back to the game, we are down to a best of one, and this begs the question, who is going home?
This is why I like to say,
Tsunade?
I love seeing the support, of
No,
course.
bro.
And at this point,
Tsunade's
we've
so
seen all
outplayed.
season, all roads lead to M5, which is obviously
There's
here in
so
the
many
Philippines.
better
We can't wait for it. And
busty
things are falling in place
waifus
because,
nowadays,
like you
bro.
said,
Don't get me wrong, I'm a big
it's now
Naruto fan,
between these two teams.
but
It's
there's so many
best
better
of
busty
one.
waifus.
In the previous game, man, for a game 4, who would have it any other way than the way it unfolded?
Yeah. The blue side curse is still
Yeah.
there. Onyx, what they did, really drafting the Hilda into the Uranus and Renjo in Midnight. Of course, that's a Renjo, formerly of Smart Omega, now a player in MPL Cambodia with Team Max, if I'm not mistaken. It was just a thing of beauty.
Guys,
it
hot
was
take.
So well thought out.
Hot take.
Over and over against Cram.
I've been reading Undead Unluck,
then
and it is
the pressure they
probably
put on really
moved
just
into like
shut
my
down
top,
Blacklist. But of course, as we
like
mentioned
into
earlier,
my top
it ended in
5.
such a spicy way.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't just like a completely one-sided game, and
It
then the other
is-
team just
it is a-
completely,
it is a banger.
went down and got wiped out on their base. No, Blacklist International.
The power
almost
system
won it.
is
They took the
interesting.
turret down to 50%.
They're not scared
And
to
it
like.
was such a risky play that it was
hit
a
you in the
cherry
heart
on
feels.
top of that specific game. Yes,
Yeah.
it was a one-sided game, but
Undead Unluck. It's called Undead Unluck. I think they just released the anime.
full performance for both of our teams. But specifically for Onyx Philippines, we are seeing just how much composure and
Let me
mental
check.
fortitude
Did they
they
release
have
the
because they
anime?
lost the first game, but they easily bounced back, lost game 3, and easily bounced back again for game number 4.
It's about 100 and something chapters in. They haven't released the anime yet. I think it's coming. It is probably like honestly, the more I like, it starts off pretty typical, but as it grows, I'm at chapter 66 right now, and it is so good. It is so good. It's gotten me emotional. It also has some like shoujo romantic vibes in it. Like it just touches. It has amazing fights. It's got a great story, an original storyline, like a very original storyline. It doesn't feel like it's copying anything. It is.
Now you're left to wonder, like, again, the masterminds behind all this.
It is
And
peak.
every team is gonna be on
I really believe it's peak. Undead Unluck. Undead Unluck is peak, yo. If I could ever recommend anything to you guys, I would say read Undead Unluck. It's also based in the real world. Okay, so pretty much I'll give you guys a quick synopsis. The basis is that there are people with skills called they're called negators. And what they do is they negate. There's like self-targeting negators, there's concept negators, and there's like outward targeting negators. And like, for example, the main two characters, you have Undead and you have Unluck. Unluck is a girl that if she touches you, if she makes skin contact, she gives a huge stroke of unluck. She accidentally killed both of her parents by hugging them, and they goodbye before they got on a plane crash, and then their plane like blew up on the runway. So she's had like a horrible life. She doesn't understand her powers. All she knows is that whenever she touches people, bad things happen to them. And then Undead can't die, right? Like he chops off an arm and it sprouts back out. Like anything that happens, so he finds Unluck thinking that finally someone can kill him if he can make her cause a strong enough stroke of Unluck, but it doesn't work. But like, so they're pretty much like buddies.
At this point of the 5th game of the last game of this first.
So then we get into all this other. Then you get into like the real plot of the story, which there's like this group of negators called the Union that are trying to save the world in a sense from God, and like and every time that they fail certain quests, a new reality is brought into the world, and like I can't go too far in because like it'll like spoil like how the world is and what's happening in the world. But like to just say this, like things like this one doesn't spoil. Like, all right, like there's no stars, and then a new reality, like the galaxy Uma comes in. A new reality comes in that like stars and planets are happening. So like the world it's almost like it's the world, but it gives this interesting twist of like, oh, like this could really be happening. Like that's why stars are out there, or that's why humans think like this, because this reality was introduced because they failed a quest or this, or like you really just it's really good. It's really good. And like all of the characters, it is shonen, but it's also like shoujo-y because there's some love stories involved. Like, it just touches so many, like, it hits so many things that I find. It's got great fights. It's got this really good thing that makes you like, oh, wow, that was a really good tidbit. Like the stars things or this or that, or like the power system is super unique and interesting. It's just overall really good.
I'm not going to call it. We don't know. We don't know. But it's probably Edith XP. There, I'll say it now. It's probably Edith XP.
All right, 2-2. Game number 5, guys.
Because we can have Fredrin in the XP, Edith Rome, Matilda mid. But okay, we'll see later. But the Roth.
Dairoth.
Double tank shredder.
Yeah.
So
I don't know.
if this is a Fredrin jungle or a Fredrin XP.
Black keeping it simple. Do they swap? Do they bring in the Popo and Koopa last minute here? This would be a good time to pick up the Popo and Koopa. Swap the Popo and Koopa. They swap they swap Sensui. They swap the Fredrin over to the XP lane. It'd be a mimic to game number 1. Nope. They keep it simple. Makes sense. Makes sense. I know last game it's like, yo, the Popo and Koopa's not going to work again.
You are correct. This is an XP Edith as well as a jungle Fredrin. So now we are going to be seeing how much both of these lineups will fare against each other. For the side of Onyx Philippines, it's really
guys, it's day 1.
Meanwhile, for the side of Blacklist International, it's really chain.
Mirko's killing it in views. He's talking to chat. I highly doubt like what he wants to do is like a watch party with me right now. He's got like 1,000 viewers.
Sustained team fights, second chances. That's what Blacklist has in spades. Meanwhile, for Onyx, they're a bit more reliant on their own mechanics. Actually,
Wait, what happened?
And just going for outplays. You don't have any fallbacks. You don't have any saves. Unless Super Prince commits the IMU with getting the Faramis Netherrealm instead. So a lot more pressure on the Onyx lineup in terms of being more mechanical, because Blacklist, it's a little bit easier to pull off.
Yeah. And now we are down to a best of 1 in this best of 5 series. It's going to be Blacklist International still against Onyx Philippines, down to a wire. Who gets to go home? Who gets to continue their run in the playoffs? Naisu, what are we expecting now?
Honestly, I just feel like both teams are obviously going to lay it all on the line here. Carl Teasy referencing that quote earlier. You know, he's ready. He's wishing both these teams the best of luck.
Sorry, Cameron.
And, you know,
It's just a lot of people have been asking to be like, yo, ask Mirko to do a watch party. Maybe later on, maybe like day 2, day 3. But I appreciate you having both of our streams up. That's why I reacted like that, Cameron.
Gone back and forth in this first series to open up the playoffs here.
Yeah, it's going to be a goodness to honest, typical of the metagame we've seen heading into the season.
Back to the basics.
Playoffs, fight for the objectives. But hopefully these two teams have to consider that they really cannot forget about the side lanes.
You can't hear the game. They'll fix it.
Here.
I
Which
don't know.
team decides to sacrifice a little bit more?
They've been having some sound
more
issues.
Advantage for a little bit more map
It's not
pressure.
that
Nothing too crazy with our.
It's just the
emblems
casters right
now.
now, so I'm not going to have them louder than me.
Assassin. Yeah, Quantum Charge City, you're right.
It's just like 4-on-4.
Yeah, it's going to be a very fast-paced game for both of these teams, given that they both have 4 quantum charges available for them. But I'm interested to look at how this first turtle will pan out, given the fact that both of our mid laners seem to want to get level 4 in the XP.
Yeah, it goes back to the old storyline of Sensui
Edith
and
off lane.
Ryzen. 2 Class S junglers,
Yes.
top of their game.
Edith may have a
Sensui has
little
had
bit of
more
trouble.
iconic Retribution
Should be able to
dual wins and
stalemate, though,
performances all throughout,
but not
Ryzen's
out
up
rotate,
there.
probably. Not clear way
You can see it.
faster.
Both teams getting centered around here. 4 versus
4v4.
4. Both gold laners
4v4.
waiting on the top side. So it's up to the rest of the team here. Turtle's going to go ahead and reset. You can see already the tension.
Blacklist is being smart.
between
They're
the two
playing it
teams
slow. They
fighting
know
for
that,
these
like,
objectives.
they know that
Right, now,
Sensui's
so
going to
far,
have. They
Turtle
know that
has been
Fredrin could
contested
have
by both
issues
of our
against
teams.
the
No one
heavy
has
spin.
let go just yet, Edward. With that onward, seemingly catching Cram.
And we're going to jump in. Going to have to deal with his own damage.
Oh.
Netherrealm going to be used. Still have to fight it out here. They're going to be pushed back for now. Onyx Philippines going to fight for domination.
Oh, very clean by Sensui.
Sensui wins
Very
the
clean.
battle. Ryzen falls as well. It's the battle of the S-class junglers.
And that, in that specific rotation, Blacklist International gets the upper hand. Meanwhile, Oheb at the top is seemingly just controlling momentum and pushing towers as much as he could. Escalero will fall down, but he will be able to back out. And with that 1K gold lead coming from the side of the agents, while all of these things are happening.
Nets losing in the gold lane, and the biggest head scratcher for me, Escalera had the perfect opportunity to use the wild charge to really make sure that they got that. He should have committed that in that scenario. Even though they already got the heavy spin onto Sensui, it's difficult, but there is a small window of opportunity that he can retry. It's very small, but it worked out. And again, Sensui has been doing this all season long. Ever since season 10, ever since coming into this league, he is a retribution god. One of the best in the Philippines. So Onyx needs to really respect Sensui and apply more pressure when they can.
Yes, and with that pressure comes Escalera's momentous wild charge casting as well as Ryzen's heavy spin. But so far, we haven't been seeing any of that just yet. Sensui still on the back lane, seemingly wanting to poke Escalera this Grok. But Renny J will back out, and this is going to be a chill game for both of our teams, supposedly.
Well, right now, it's Blacklist tempo. Onyx are playing right into it. They're waiting a bit too much for the Turtles, a little bit too cautious. Where's the Escalera surprise wild charges that made him an MVP Grok?
Are they choking, or is Blacklist just playing better?
Yeah, 12
Like, I mean, it's going to
until
game
the
5.
second
I don't think they're
turtle
really
comes up.
choking.
Sensui there on his purple buff. Meanwhile, the rest of the side of the Onyx Philippines squad is positioning themselves here in the second turtle, so they have the upper hand.
Like, I don't
in
feel
terms
like
of
Onyx is
control
like
in this
throwing. You
turtle.
know what I'm saying?
Turtle now up here.
Like,
since
they're not
he's
like
grabbing the buffs that he
making
needs.
dumb mistakes.
And as we saw, Blacklist International
One level
guarding
up.
themselves a nice little lead here. They're going to go ahead and work with it.
I'm a little
Certainly
questioning
he'll come
about
down.
the-
They
oh.
find more. Escalera could be in
Wild
trouble
charge.
here. Wild charge and defensive.
Oh,
flicker.
Sensui walks in the heavy spin.
Whoa!
How?
Sensui does it
Bro.
again. Gets the second turtle out of the hands of Ryzen. Now going to be focusing on the purple buff as well. Ryzen has nowhere to go.
Like, I don't think Onyx is, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
How many times have we
it's
said
not
that
like
throughout this season?
Black's just playing
How
better
did
right now.
Sensui get that? And Onyx, you need to apply more pressure onto Sensui.
I thought you couldn't hit.
When
Hold on, I'm
teams
confused.
go up against Echo and Carl TZ,
I thought
they
you couldn't
throw
hit Retri when you're
everything
being
that they
pinned.
have to get Carl TZ down. You can't just control Sensui. You have to bring him low or even take him out.
What the heck? 2 turtles for the side of Blacklist International.
They do have the
while
upper draft.
those
Like,
Weeb
I'll give you this. Like, I think
bottom lane
I think the only
outer
big mistake,
turret.
honestly, on draft
Meanwhile,
is
2.9k gold lead still
is,
for the side of the agents as they want to be able to
I don't
push
really
this
understand the
mid lane,
whole
but no,
prioing.
they wanted to respect the damage
Onyx
out
PH has a
coming
better draft?
into
No.
Prince as well as
Do you think they have a better draft right now?
1,200 gold lead is the
I kind of
difference
disagree,
between
man.
Oheb and
I don't
Dex
really
right
like
now with
the
Blacklist gold laner
I
in
don't like
lead
the
up
pick
to
for
Dominance
Cram.
Ice. You see here the difference in priorities. Dom Ice here for the
I don't like the Valentina.
Eagle, and
I
of course
think
the Radiant armor as well.
I think the
for
Valentina
Cram instead.
it shouldn't
So,
be
again,
prioed
so
over
earlier, this Diroth is
over
gonna
the
be
Matilda.
utility 'cause he's just
Yes.
there.
Oh!
Oh, no way.
What? Mr. Worldwide. That's who was going for it. Escalera, though, going to get forced back.
I think the
This
Akai
no,
is a
honestly,
solid pick.
This is just the fundamentals from Blacklist International. There's nothing fancy about
Yeah.
it. It's just what you expect from these teams. It's very clean.
Yeah.
So Onyx Philippines, how do you disrupt this? And this could be it.
I thought
Steel
you
plate
can't
to come
retry
through.
when you're pinned to the
Escalera
wall, bro.
finding Oheb. There's the response. Renegade with the circling eagle. Escalera, will he be able to escape? Once again, now Oheb avoiding the lockdown. Heavy spin not going to be utilized either.
Escalera didn't have the
I just
wild
don't-
charge there.
I'm
Of
so-
course, we
you
saw
can?
him have to use it earlier for an escape when things got shaky.
Or is
the
there,
bottom
like,
lane.
small seconds
So
when you
right now,
can?
Blacklist are in control. They can
Ryzen.
continue this.
Oh, they get the heavy spin out. Ryzen able to survive a little bit longer. Oheb
Oh, having
could be
trouble.
here.
That's bad.
There's the wild charge. Knocking
Edward
Oheb
next.
up. Edward, the next
Oh,
target.
Cram!
Can they
Cram
finish?
Cram
Sensui
whiffs.
working on the turtle.
That's a
Gets
huge
that.
whiff,
Cram
bro.
about to get tossed over. He's the next target.
He
Knocked
missed
up.
his ult, bro.
Cram's
He
gone.
missed his ult.
Can't play. That is the perfect statement. So much control coming from the side of Blacklist. How can you play when you can't even move?
He really couldn't move. What was that? Chain crowd control coming from Edward. Wow. It was a trade.
It's just like small moments. Because the wall technically like bounces you, so like you have the opportunity to get out every like other frame, right? Like every like 5 frames or whatever. You have the moment to click it and get out.
With the side of Blacklist International, they can make plays. They can make perfect setups for their team.
Oh, again, Escalera going to go for it.
Oh!
Survives. Drags 3 with him, though. He will fall.
Goes down.
Now Edward there. The rest
Yeah,
of
but
the
now
team
they're all
gonna
weak.
crash down, looking for the sandwich play.
Renegade to the
Renegade
backside.
can find nets, but can't go forward. The turret
He's just like, yeah, but even then, like you can't just spam click it, right?
Press it on. They look like they want to do it. Bringing him back. Now forcing him. Cram once again.
Oheb
gets
smashes
tossed
top
over.
lane.
Gonna get trapped here. 2 hits
That's it,
back.
bro.
Along with the turret falling. They keep it
Predictions
going.
looking good right now, boys.
Out
Predictions
for
looking good right now, boys.
Cast it against Escalera, but he will
Just
be able
saying.
to knock out with that Wilderness Power of Guardian. And with that, Blacklist International has ballooned their lead into 5.1k gold lead in terms of economy. What do we have in the items?
Okay, up to a golden staff already is the carry. Berserker's Fury Haskell's already on the way to the 3rd item is Oheb, and he does build it. The Great Dragon Spear in his hands, and the problem now for Onyx is that Yue has a Lightning Truncheon. But Superfist is able to match
Does Onyx
that
have better late game?
as well. And with this one we talked
Okay,
about,
so
Naisu.
they have an
And we talked
answer.
about it
Like they
leading up to
have
this
the
game. It's not
carry.
gonna be flashy, it's not gonna be
Cram's
fancy.
gonna fall
Honest
off
to
in late
goodness,
game. Like
just
I
who
don't know,
can
man.
play
Honestly,
better?
I
right
don't.
now the answer to that is it's Blacklist
Like what people would say is, oh, you have a
Sticking to
carry,
their
right?
conditions.
But the thing is
And
like
Onyx, they'll just
Bruno
try to open up
also
the
has
map a little bit
amazing
more,
late
sending
game.
nets up top. Oh, what the heck?
Ooh, big play maneuver coming out here.
Oh.
Ryzen. Can't
I don't
get
think
away,
so.
Even with a heavy spin. So the
I don't think
Lord
they really have
and
like
the
a better
Blacklist
late game.
International,
They have a
continue
late game
on,
that can win,
taking out the
but I wouldn't
jungler of
exactly
Onyx
say it's like
Philippines.
way better.
Ezreal on
Like
the
I'm
top
not going to be
side,
like, oh,
doing
Onyx
what
has
he
late
can,
game in the
but
bag.
tier
They
one
don't.
Just about down.
They definitely don't.
But now Onyx has to defend against this Lord push.
They have late game
7K
possibilities.
advantage coming from the side
Like they
of
can
Black
win
Lives
out in some
International
team
with
fights,
the
but
Lord
it's
at
not
their
like
helm.
if they get to late game, it's
That's what we were
guaranteed.
talking about,
It's definitely not
folks.
like that.
It's funny because we just said nothing
And
flashy,
what-
nothing
it's a
fancy.
7K
Blacklist
gold
put
lead.
out
What
one
late
of the
game?
flashiest plays we've seen this entire series.
Yes. That flicker, guiding wind, plus ultimate.
Cram is
Cycling Eagle
useless at
coming
this
from
point. They're
Renegade
down a hero,
in
essentially.
combination with Oheb. Wow. Crap.
It can work so well when they
Again.
pull it off again. Renegade keeping them on their toes here. They
Oh,
have to defend
Sensui into the
against
backside.
this. Sensui sliding on through the wall. There's the heavy spin from Ryzen. Oh, flicker as well. The turret's finally going to fall here. They keep them alive. Blacklist International now focusing on the
That's
bottom
it.
turret. They get that. They're happy. They make their way.
Vote against
to the
any team
top
that
lane.
Mirko voted for.
9,000, 11 minutes. Only one base turret standing here for Onyx. Can they hold on, or will Blacklist continue their playoffs run as the third seeded team heading to the playoffs?
Cram could be.
Oh!
Cram is gone again.
That's it.
As well as the turret. Does Blacklist International look to
They might end
the
here,
game
bro.
here? They have everything they need. Wave's going to be pushing in. Do they have enough? Do they press the situation?
They're tired.
They might
It's time to go
look for
night-night,
it.
boys.
Wave.
It's time to go
Waiting for
night-night.
that wave to
They're
come
not wasting
in.
time. They're not going to play this safe. It's time to go to sleep. We need rest. We played 5 games. Blacklist wants to end this here, boys. Good night. It's time to go home.
The waves push in.
It's time to take a nap.
Ryzen pushes them back.
It's time to take a nap, boys.
It's Nets, it's Super Fritz, it's Cram. Defending the base the best they can.
We're not wasting any time. See you later.
Another kick
Next
goes
time.
through, and the code will continue on into the next phase of the playoffs as they send Onyx Philippines home.
This winning moment is brought to you by our official sponsor, FWD Life Insurance.
The history between these two. What Blacklist and Onyx means for the Philippines and the history of MLBB esports across the world. They open up our playoffs with a banger Game 5 series. And the agents and the code will stand strong as Onyx time has run out, as Blacklist continues to advance to the next round to face their rivals, to face Echo.
Wow.
You can hear the crowd.
What
And
a series.
my goodness, there's a lot of agents in the crowd here. Just as many
GGs.
Onyx Philippines Sonic fans out there.
Yeah.
But man, what a series. I honestly think this is one of the best series that we've had opening a playoffs.
I just want to say this.
I don't know that many that have gone actually.
We're not gonna-
full
no,
5
we're not gonna say
games.
too early. I just wanna say this.
The back and forth here.
And you know what makes this special? It's because aside from the history for both of our teams, for this whole series, we didn't know who was
The mirror
going
curse
to
is
win.
real.
And contrary
Nah,
to
bro,
what
the
Rafael
Trex
said
bless
here in the panels,
is an
wow,
actuality.
This is game number
The
5.
Trex
and
bless
with that, Onyx Philippines,
is strong.
You can stand proud because your performance was so well here in the first day and the first match of our playoffs.
Yeah, they're going to be, again, they might get a chance here, of course, you know, to talk before they take that final bow and everything. But
yeah,
again, what a series that they brought us, what they displayed here.
Yeah.
We know how strong they started the season too, you know, and then the struggles that they had, it came down to this series, and the same thing could be said.
No,
for this
I
series
also
across
don't think the
the
Blacklist,
international.
like I said, you guys saw my
again,
prediction.
they
I
should
think this is
hold
about
their
as far as they
It was
go.
an amazing series.
Yeah, Onyx here in Blacklist, they have rose above expectations. No one expected Onyx to have the run that they did. But I'm sure not a lot of people also expected they'd go out of the first round. This has been an incredible matchup to open up our playoffs. You see the of course, like a sadness onto the Sonics and, of course, the members of Mpl Ph, but they should be damn proud of what they've shown throughout the regular season in this first series.
Onyx time has run out and Blacklist International can continue to break the code. But so far, let's throw it to Mara Aquino.
Thank you, casters. Here with me, Onyx Philippines. It was a hard-fought fight. Coach Bluffsy, would you like to say your final message to our crowd?
Yun po. Gusto lang namin magpasalamat sa lahat ng mga sumuporta, lalo sa mga Onyx fans. Sobrang appreciated po lahat ng mga efforts nyo. Alam namin na kasama namin kayo hanggang dulo. And sa team, marami kami natutunan ngayong season. And hanggang sa huli, pinandidigan namin na magkakasama pa rin kami isang desisyon. Yun po. Salamat.
And thank you so much. Once again, everybody, let's give a round of applause to Onyx Philippines. You may now take your final bow. And the journey.
Bro, how much is 3,000 pesos in USD?
Let us call our winning team, Agents Mag-ingay for Blacklist International.
It's only 50 bucks. I hate to say like it's only 50 bucks, sorry. I don't mean to like, if that's a lot of money, whatever. But no, it's $52. We're not talking about pesos as in like, we're talking about Philippine pesos.
Pero nakikita ko you have tears in your eyes.
Philippine
What's
pesos.
happening right now?
Siyempre, ano po.
That's how much like the best ticket you can get for MPL is. I mean for not for MPL, for M5 is.
You did your job. You did very well. In a competition, there is somebody who will lose and there is somebody who will win. And for this round, Blacklist International will move forward. Sensui, you were amazing. Your instincts were there. Tatlo, sabi mo kasi marami kang ilalabas na heroes. Tatlo ang ipinakita mo ngayon. Gaano kahirap yung preparation papunta dito sa playoffs? At ano pa ba? Ilan pa ba yung mga heroes na maaasahan namin sa'yo?
Wait, what does this pass get you? Hold on, the super pass.
Expected po kasi namin na po na ano, ako po yung ita-target man ng kalaban.
All MPL Philippines team matches. Oh, the Philippine super pass.
Idadagdag po sa ano, sa hero pool ko po.
Speaking of na ita-target, nakita ko actually
Never mind.
mag-usap kayo, nagyakapan kayo ni Boss
So wait,
A. Ano yung nangyari doon? Ano
two,
yung conversation there kanina?
Ayun lang po, wala po. Parang ano lang po. Parang,
knockout stage. I guess it's a 1,
parang ngayong,
2,
dati po kasi kasama ko po sila sa ano eh. Naranasan ko na rin po malaglag
3,
ng
4,
first round, tas nung ano, nung nakita
5,
ko
6,
ulit yun,
7,
parang bumalik
8,000 pesos, like 9,000 pesos for an MVP pass to every day of knockout stage. That's still only like 100-something
We're going
bucks.
to be talking about the next game. Ang makakatapat mo next is the best jungler, one of the best junglers, Carl TZ. Ano ba mong maaasahan?
Yeah, but they don't get like MVP passes for friends. They do get extra tickets.
Siguro po ano lang, mas malinis lang po na execution sa ano, mga unexpected picks po ulit.
Unexpected picks.
Is the next match in an hour? I don't think it is. This one's all 5 games, so it should be like soon.
Coach, makakatapat nyo next. Ang pumili sa inyo, Echo. It's gonna be a tough match.
Should be soon, I feel like, right?
Great they are. So ito na ba yung lineup today ang makakatalo?
Supposed to happen. Yeah, it happens in 51 minutes, I guess.
Yan yung kailangan nyo abangan eh. Kung sino ba talaga yung lalaban sa Echo.
Ano pa ba? Ano pa
Lame LOL, my Spanish keyboard. That's funny.
Unang best namin sila nakalaban. Ito yung lineup with Haji. Tapos yung second time namin sila nakalaban, yung second unit naman. So bukas, abangan nila.
Let's invite everybody to support you guys for tomorrow.
Ayan guys, sa lahat ng agents and sa lahat ng sumusupport sa Blacklist, abangan nyo yung laban namin bukas. Magiging ano yun, intense ulit.
It's gonna be intense. Maybe
It's gonna be intense.
as the day goes by.
How long have we been streaming for, guys? 3 hours, 42 minutes.
As you tell me, who do you think is the match MVP? Let me hear it from you guys. Sino? look at the screen for the match MVP.
Who is it? Sensui? Oheb. Oheb was really good.
Ano, bakit Chamba? Sabi ni Oheb Chamba daw. Bakit Chamba?
Wala lang, chamba lang.
Anong gusto mo sabihin sa ating mga supporters? Alam mo ba, sobrang aga dumating dito ng ating mga agents. Tingnan mo naman ang ilan sa mga audience natin na nakasuot ng Blacklist International t-shirt. Nandun pa ang inyong makamukha, may cut-out pa kayo. Anong gusto mo sabihin sa kanila?
Thank you sa lahat ng mga pumunta dito para suportahan ang Mpl Playoffs. Gagawin namin best namin para makapasok ng M5. Patuloyin mo lang, suportahan nyo lang kami lalo, gagawin namin best namin.
Keep supporting Blacklist International.
So this might be the plan, guys. I'm gonna tell you guys something. This might be the plan. So around 7 o'clock, which is 2 hours from now, I have to take Baby Dino to daycare. We might take Baby Dino to daycare, but I might leave my stream on and come back and watch. I could probably get her up, get her ready, and get her to daycare in like a 30-minute time. No, I'm not resting, bro. I really want to watch this RSG game. So I can probably, that's not on the menu. So I could probably get her up, get her ready, get her to daycare within like a 30-minute span, and be back within like 45 minutes. Like be back in front of the camera within 45 minutes. I think that's a possibility. I'm also rooting for RSG, so yeah.
Number 5. Once again, welcome back dito sa Analyst Stand. Ako nga para si Midnight.
Bro, what's going on? We lost sound?
On the Fredrin 205.
Ritz is not going to stay up. She's going to sleep, bro. It's like 2 a.m. for her. She's not staying up.
Yung kanyang control sa mga team fight, and of course, yung kanyang pag-peel for OHEB para ma-make sure nila na hindi kakayanin ng Onyx Philippines yung team fight nila laban dito sa Bruno. Kaya naman nung early game nakita natin nandun na yung pag-focus ng Blacklist International sa mga objectives laban sa Onyx Philippines kasi napakalakas nung kanilang early to mid game timing, especially with the composition that they've been able to pull off with the Matilda, the Paramis, and of course the Bruno. Added support dito yung Fredrin and Edith na nasa may bandang unahan na nag-initiate for Blacklist International. Onyx Philippines, sila naman yung may hawak ng scaling dito with
I do have to like do some work too.
It is a very similar story.
Supposed to make a card for
hindi na-capitalize ng Onyx Philippines sa kanilang pag-pick up ng kanilang explainer, and of course with the Grok na heavily countered ng Netherrealm. And ito lang yung tool nila para ma-force yung Netherrealm. Hindi nga nila ma-maximize yung gamit nung wild charge dito mula kay Escalera. Kaya naman, ando naman yung damage, pero yung teamfight approach ng Onyx Philippines laban sa Blacklist International ay napaka-awkward. Kaya naman tuloy-tuloy yung pagkuha ng control ni Sensui sa game na to. And it allowed for a very, very big snowball coming out from Blacklist International. Kaya naman, nag-propel to a very huge Bruno pickup dito for the side of Blacklist International. Pagdating ng mid-game, yung damage output niya ay overwhelming na for the side of Onyx Philippines. Literal na may mga heroes na 2 to 3 hits lang mula kay Bruno, and hindi na nga tayo mabot sa point na naka-recover ang Onyx at nagamit nila yung kanilang car pick dahil yung mid-game timing ng Blacklist International ay sobrang laki na for Onyx to deal with. Now, looking at the emblem builds here, makikita natin yung choices ng magkabilang koponan. With Blacklist International, again, very important dito yung full damage mula kay Oheb, yung Fatal alongside the Weapon Master, and of course yung konting mobility na binibigay ng Quantum Charge, allowing him to maneuver around these fights, and yung Assassin Emblem. Added penetration ng early game, really amplifying yung strength ng Blacklist International during the early game. And also, si Yue, yung kanyang Paramis with the Lethal Ignition. Nabanggit na natin to nung regular season na yung Paramis ni Yue ay ginagawa niyang hybrid. Hindi lang ito taga-save ng mga marksman, kundi nagdi-deal din siya ng damage. And of course, yung Lethal Ignition, it adds another layer of damage for Blacklist International. And it just means na Onyx Philippines, na-overwhelm sila ng damage mula sa Blacklist kasi hindi nag-hesitate yung Blacklist na mag-all-in sa kanilang early game strat. Kaya naman nakapakalaki ng advantage na nakakuha nila Sensui pati na rin ni Edward sa early game kasi yung mga teammates nila ay willing tumulong. And that just means na nakakapag-transition sila towards the mid-game na mas malaki yung hawak nilang lead. Dahil alam nila, ang kalaban nila dito yung carry. They cannot play the late game battle versus Onyx Philippines. Kaya naman nag-all-in ang Blacklist International sa early to mid. And makikita natin, napakayaman ni Oheb. Yung Bruno ay napakadaming farm resources na nakuha nung early game, and that converts into damage output for Blacklist International, dealing at least 30% of the team's total damage for the agents. Kaya naman hindi ito na-survive ng Onyx Philippines. Talagang sunod-sunod at hindi pinahinga ng Blacklist International yung gameplay dito mula sa Onyx Philippines. Hindi sila nakakakuha ng farm, hindi sila nakakakuha ng objectives, and of course, awkward din yung dynamics ng teamfight dahil wala silang pangsagot doon sa Netherrealm na hawak ng Blacklist International. You might say na meron namang heavy spin, meron namang wild charge, but then again, nasaan yung damage? Yun yung naging question dito for Onyx Philippines. And nag-hesitate sila minsan sa pag-execute ng
Is this
teamfights.
the one that I need?
Yung Blacklist International naman ay tuloy-tuloy lang sa pagkuha ng mga jungle creeps, pagkuha ng towers, and yung pag-apply ng pressure sa side ng Onyx Philippines. And ito yung lead na ginamit ng Blacklist International to convert those early game advantage into mid-game teamfight victories. Kaya naman naselyohan nila yung victory in game number 5 and eliminating Onyx Philippines in this series. Bago ang lahat, pumunta muna tayo kay Hans para sa mga konting pagganapan pa dito sa ating venue.
Ritz going to sleep. Good night, Ritz.
Maraming salamat, Midnight, and what a series it has been to start off day number 1 ng MPL Philippines Season 12. Again, it was Blacklist International getting a 3-2 win going up against Onyx Philippines. GGWP para sa ating Sonics, but their journey ends here. But again, kita naman natin from a while ago na tunay talaga yung intensity ng matchup on the road to M5. Kaya nga ngayon ay titignan natin na mabuti yung mga teams na posibleng makita ng ating PH representatives pagdating ng
I have to make
M5
these
sa
review
ng
cards.
M5 check. So to start it all off,
You guys want to see me work on some review cards?
Kasabay ko rin siya na manood nung pinakaunang series. It's none other than Mena's Triple Esports head coach, Coach Lyric. Coach, first of all, congratulations dahil ikaw ang isa sa mga kinatawan ng Pilipinas to represent Mena. How does it feel to be a champion?
Halos wala din naman ng bago kasi parang, ano ba?
Please.
Hindi ko rin alam eh kasi
I
parang,
need the chat.
parang kailangan mo pang i-prepare yung mga bata dun pa sa bigger na goal which is yung M5. Kaya
Please
parang sabi ko na sa kanila, parang
let
ano
us
lang to,
know
parang,
how we did.
pagdadaanan lang natin to, wag kayong magbabago, especially yung attitude kasi marami pang pwedeng makuha doon basta maging humble lang kayo.
I love to see it, especially nung nagpunta ka mismo sa MPL Mena and you represented them very well na nandun ka, you're really instructing them, especially dun sa nakita natin in terms of matchups na kung tutuusin, ano bang nangyari doon? Kasi we last saw yung Triple Esports back then sa IESF.
Yes.
Na yun yung pinaka malapit talaga na naging competition ng, of course, Philippines and the others. But kung titignan din natin, as we move forward, wait, let me go here on your side. Ano bang ganap doon? Is it more like, dinala mo ba yung playstyle ng Pilipinas sa MENA? Or meron ba silang sariling team na, or meron silang sariling playstyle na, okay, kailangan, ito na yung i-build up ko, I'll work on their strengths.
Ang maganda naman kasi dun sa mga
Undead Unlock released anime. They did?
alam nila na
I've been reading the manga. I don't know if I'll
nila na tingnan to. Actually, sila pa nga
Do you guys want to watch the trailer?
Coach, try natin yung ganito kasi sinubukan to
We
sa
could watch the
MPL
trailer.
PH. Coach, try natin to kasi sinubukan to sa MPL Indo. Sobrang ano talaga, sobrang open nila. Hindi sila
You guys want to watch the trailer real quick? I might get in trouble for this, but I don't care. Trailer reaction?
死なせるかよ。やっと見つけたんだ。俺に本物の死を与える力。ゾンビじゃねえ。俺はアンデッドだ。
私の体に触れると。
I like how they actually show him like naked in this, because in the manga he is naked. He just has this big blur box in between his legs sometimes. Oh, it's gonna be a banger, guys. It's gonna be a banger. It's gonna be a banger, guys.
私に触れて一番大きい不安をあげるから俺とあいつと出会ったのが運の尽きだクエストスタートだ
That was it. I feel like the trailer had a lot more build up and it should have been more. But hey, it's okay. Should have been more.
Tapos, sobrang
I feel like the trailer could have gave us a little more.
Si, Light. Kaya sobrang excited
But it's okay.
siya
We'll forgive them.
makaharap sila.
I like it. Oh, so kung ang idol niya ay si Yawi and si Light, I would expect more of an explosive
Discord watch party episode 1.
kind of gameplay. So
Where
there
is
we
it?
have it.
Is
We got
episode
to know
1
more
out?
about Menace Champions
If it is, we'll
Triple
watch it
Esports,
tomorrow, bro.
courtesy of their winning champion coach na si Coach Lere. Coach, maraming salamat for being with us. And sana ma-enjoy mo yung rest of ating mga matches dahil susunod ay makikita natin ang Smart Omega versus RC
Undead,
Philippines. Kaya
Unlock,
huwag kayong maalis.
Anime.
Magbabalik ang playoffs ng
Release
MPL
date.
Philippines Season 12.
October 7th. It already came out. Oh, it's on Hulu?
The 12th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart,
So it's only on
the official
Hulu.
telco partner of MPL Philippines
All right, we'll watch
Season
it.
12. Our official sponsor, Infinix. Infinix Zero 35G, 4K ultra clear front vlog phone, and FWD Life Insurance. In the epic adventure of
Maybe
life,
we'll watch it tomorrow,
FWD
guys.
is your expert wingman. Celebrate your victories living with FWD. Our partners in esports, Maya, it's
Tomorrow night.
everything, and a bank. Secret Lab, the official gaming chair of MPL Philippines. Pi Channel.
Before
and
MPL
EVM
Philippines?
Convention Center. Experience the MPL PH Season 12 playoffs action live at EVM Convention Center. Get your tickets now from our official ticketing partner, Slash. Just go to bit.ly/S12 playoffs tickets for more details. Don't forget to catch all of our official TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Habang yung blacklist ay kumakapit pa, ayaw pa rin dito.
Napakalakas pa rin ng Pilipinas.
Oh my god. Trippy.
How to register to Smart Gig Arena. First, go to gigarena.smart on your browser.
I have to work on some stuff real
Click
quick,
sign
guys.
in at the upper right corner and enter your smart mobile number. Enter the one-time authentication code sent to your number and agree to the terms and conditions and privacy policy. Personalize your account by choosing your username and profile picture. Congratulations, you've just taken the first step on your path to greatness. Check out upcoming tournaments and play arcade games. Just subscribe to Gig Arena 20 to join. To join tournaments, click the Tournaments tab. Find the perfect tournament with the search option. Find all the details about your chosen tournament and register. Provide your in-game name, ID, and other details. Make sure you have tickets to join. If not, then subscribe to Gig Arena 20 to get 2 tickets. And you're set. See you at the training grounds.
Whoops. I don't know how I spelled that like that. Service. Control C, Control V.
It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Then, let's make it smooth.
Food.
Running out of storage? Got more memory for more moments. Can it shoot in the dark?
Low light, zero problem.
And then we'll do comments. And then what we need to do an underline. Yo, we gotta turn down that music. Oh! For a moment, you thought I was working on a comic book? No. Rogen, what's up, man? Welcome, welcome. Sorry. Well, it's downtime. I just have to, like, make these cards real fast. Control V. Control V. Control V. 90. Control V. 90. And now we have a bunch of cuttable, printable cards. You can just hold Alt and drag on. I'm good at what's it called, but Illustrator's a little different. I'm still pretty new to Illustrator. Photoshop is where I've done most of my work. I had to start doing Illustrator work because, like, I've been doing logo and menu work for this restaurant. So, like, for printing stuff, you really have to use Illustrator because fucking your words and stuff will come out blurry. Like, no matter how much I zoom in. That's the cool thing about Illustrator. For those that don't know, no matter how much you zoom in, it never gets pixelated because it works off of a point system. It's like a point-to-point system. It's not little pixels. It does shapes technically, which is the cool thing about Illustrator. But I did this logo. I know it's silly and simple. It's very minimalistic, but they loved it. They freaking loved it. I made this slash myself with my own hands. The link is expired? Are you serious? It's supposed to expire in 7 days. There we go. Put Orca logo. Oh, Marcel. Comment cards. Whoops. Whoopsies. Save as. Save on your computer. PDF. Marcel comment card. Save. Oh my god. My back. You learned something new? What'd you learn, bro? That you can save as a PDF? You actually want, like, so from Illustrator, you don't want to export as a JPEG really, because it's no longer going to be a vector essentially. Like, it's not going to be a point-to-point thing. So if you're going to print, it's better to save it as a PDF. If you're going to print it on paper, it's better just to save it as a PDF. You'll get better quality. If you do need it as a JPEG, then you need to make your thing like super big. You need to make it like very large. Like if you're using it for web and you're going to shrink it down or anything, you want to work big. But because this is going to get printed onto paper, it's better to do it on a PDF. So make sure it's saved. Marcel comment card, boom, boom. All right, that's done. What do we do now, guys? Baby Dino still sleeping? Do we play some Brawl again? What's that? What was the thing called that I just downloaded to mirror my phone, guys? History. Lonely screen. Trek, see you in M5. Guys, I might not be at M5. There's a high chance I'm not going to be at M5, sadly. Yeah. I hate to break it to you guys. Why is this not working right now? Yeah, I hate to break it to you guys, but probably no M5 for Trex.
Jiwa kita memberikan
Oh shit. Where's my chat? Where's my chat? Where's my chat? I can't play. Oh my god, bro. Try one more switch. Estes? We can run Estes.
Halo, temanku. Halo, temanku. Halo, temanku.
Yeah, there's going to be so much. That's another thing. Like, it's not a big deal. Like, we got MPLI, Wild Card. Like, we got a lot of content to cover. So, it might be a good thing that I'm not going on. This might be like the perfect, this might be the perfect time. This might all happen for a reason. Maybe it's a great chance to grow the channel. So this starts at 6 o'clock.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Bro, are 3 of my teammates AFK?
Smash them.
So confused.
All troops deployed. Our turret is under attack.
Guys. Nobody has range, and we're missing our. Is our Eudora down? Is our Eudora AFK? How do I keep getting AFKs in Brawl, bro? Like, I don't really understand. This is a really bad setup for us.
Our turret
try to clear waves for now. That's really like all we can do, bro. We have to wait for our time to shine. There we go. There we go.
Kegelapan adalah sahabat cahaya. Semoga cahaya suci menyertai. Aku hanya seorang
Oh, so little health.
Initiate retreat. Triple kill.
Clear waves.
akan memberiku kemenangan.
Clear waves.
Request backup.
Semoga cahaya suci menyertai.
Ally has been slain.
Bro, why would you bring her in? Why would you do such a horrible thing? I'm not going to sleep? Probably not, no. It's already 5:42. I have to take baby Dino. I got like 4 hours of sleep before I woke up. Plus I got like an hour nap in midday. Yeah, I'm good.
Cintai sesama seperti dirimu sendiri.
Request backup. Request backup. Okay.
Aku adalah orang yang terpilih.
Guys. We had a pretty bad team, bro. Helker, fucking no mages. Like, mages are so OP in Brawl. You kind of have to have them. Like, some of the last things you want are physical fighters.
Semoga cahaya suci menyertai.
Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat. Okay. Our base is under attack.
Aku hanya
Our base is under attack. Request backup.
semoga cahaya suci menyertai.
Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat.
Cintai
Clear
sesama
waves.
seperti dirimu.
Am I living in a city? Guys,
Initiate retreat.
need a little more time.
Cahaya suci akan memberiku kemenangan. Semoga cahaya suci menyertai.
An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy. Initiate retreat.
What was that damage, bro?
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Okay. Initiate retreat.
Diberkatilah oleh cahaya suci. Semoga cahaya suci menyertai.
Our base is under attack.
Raih besar seperti dirimu sendiri.
Ally has been slain. Ally has been slain.
Kegelapan adalah sahabat cahaya.
Can't get in.
Ally has been slain. Killing spree. Double kill.
Come here, come here, come here.
Shut down.
Diberkatilah oleh cahaya suci.
Our base is under attack. You have been slain.
GG's.
Defeat.
We got MVP. Let's check on Baby Dino again. Still asleep. All right, guys. RSG versus Omega. X-Borg all day.
Dengan api akan kuhanguskan dunia ini.
We'll take Vitalize. Oh, next we get Leo and Wolf. It's our lucky day, boys. Leo, Wolf, and Rockhard on the desk. It's a nice desk. Do I want to restream with Mirko later? I don't know. I mean, I have to leave for like 45 minutes at some point. Probably around 7 o'clock, 6:30. We'll see. Maybe after game 1. That's when I'll try to make my play to take Baby Dino to daycare real fast.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed.
Selamat datang di neraka buatanku. Biar ku berikan sedikit kehangatan untuk Eruditio.
Yo, what just pulled me in?
Oh, ini adalah keindahan apeku.
Our turret is under attack. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Cuma segitu saja? Cuma segitu saja?
Yo, we're kind of killing it right now on this X board. All right, we finally go down. My voice is still set to ID from all the way back when I was back at Indo.
Api masih membara.
Honestly, anything but the English voices.
An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain.
Hancuran ini dimulai. Tidak ada jalan untuk kembali. Cuma segitu saja?
We're killing it, boys.
Bakar dunia!
An enemy has been slain.
Dari abu menjadi abu. Terbakar!
Enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Cuma segitu saja?
Double kill.
Alright, we finally go down. After like months. Well, welcome to the channel. I'm glad you finally joined us. Do both of us have a Kadita? Alright, now I think it's G's, honestly.
Biar ku berikan sedikit kehangatan. Hancuran ini mulai. Cuma segitu saja? Api membakar.
Bad play by me.
Double kill.
Ain't no way Trek's playing ML again. It's downtime, yo.
Hancuran diri mulai.
Double kill. Wiped out.
Good G's.
Your team destroyed the turret.
Am I following the international? Not really, no. GG's.
Victory!
Oh. All right, well, we got time for like one more. What I really should have been done is editing and posting my predictions. Atlas time. Ooh, or Thamos. Where do you have a Tigreal? Let's go Thamos. Why not?
Bakar mereka semua.
I kind of feel like we need Spell Vamp though, bro. I kind of feel like we need Spell Vamp. Like I know that the what's it called? I'm rooting for RSG. RSG this next game. It's true. Sitting through a piece like watching a 45-minute game.
Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
Melawan habis.
Guys, where y'all at, man? Where y'all at, man? I mean, my predictions is Echo RSG for Grand Finals. Echo RSG are my two teams. I thought we were talking about the next game, French.
Pengkhianatan adalah senjata orang lemah.
Bro, the damage is ridiculous.
Habis akan membangkitkanku sekali lagi.
Ult is ready.
Aku adalah wujud asli dari api.
Nah, RSG got this next game, bro.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
No curse in here.
Triple kill.
Hanya orang yang kuat yang pantas menjadi penguasa. Habis adalah wilayahku.
Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Mega kill.
Oh my god. That's when it happens, guys. That's when we pop off.
Monster kill. Your team destroyed.
We just needed the time.
You have slain an enemy. Ult is not ready.
Lepaskan semua bebanmu.
Double kill.
Habis.
An enemy has been slain.
Has RSG Ph ever got to an M series? I know they won MSC, but have they ever gotten to an M series?
Ult is ready.
Get out of here, bro. You gotta land those, bro. Well, you know what, guys? It's time. It's time for that RSG M series. Bro, if RSG and Echo go to M series, I would be a happy boy, bro. I'd be a really happy boy.
Double kill. Shut down. Legendary. Ult is not ready. An ally has been slain. Shut down. Enemy double.
Well, we're not letting you guys get these. They don't know the kid used to be a Thamus main.
Adalah senjata orang lemah.
I'm dead. Whoops.
Double kill. Ult is not ready. Ult is ready. Ult is ready.
I feel like Spellvamp is still pretty viable and Brawl, just because nobody really there's not really much like anti-heal getting built. Everyone's just like going full damage and stuff.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy. Wiped out. An enemy has been slain.
So much CC! No! The snipe shot!
Habis akan membangkitkanku sekali lagi.
Slain.
Is that my girl Claudine? I'm just joking. Relax, guys. It's just a joke. She has a
Of
boyfriend.
course, nandito rin ang ating mga pro players na bumisita sa atin. Oh, di ba? Ito ang ating MDL champion, season 2, di ba? Two-time MDL champions! Salamat sa pagbisita, ha? Live po ito. Ayan, nasa Smart All Access segment ka. Hello po. Mahihayin si James eh. Pero nandito ngayon ang Omiya sa archery lane. Tinatry ngayon yan, ni outplayed. Ay, magaling kaya itong tumutok. Ayan, oh. May tutok kaya to, coach. marksman, meron daw. O, pakita mo na marksman ka. Ayan. Uy, tumama. Tumama. Nasa loob ng bilog. Oh, sino naman kaya dito sa Layla shooting lane? Meron din tayong mga guns dyan na pwede nyong gamitin. Hindi ko pa natatry pero sa mga ibang araw, subukan natin lahat ng meron. Of course, we have the Creators Corner. Uy! Pwedeng manahi. Pwede pong manahi. Ay, pwedeng manahi. Uy, may mga wig pa. Kayo gumagawa po lahat niya?
Yes po.
Oh, cosplayers po kayo. Sila yung mga bumibisita sa atin para magturo kung paano gumawa ng costumes. Ito ang Creators Corner. And of course, hindi mawawala ang ating special performers dahil nag-invite tayo ng mga singers dito sa ating Mpl Ph Community Hub. At pwede kayong tumambay dito. Pwede kayong umupo sa grass. We have our performer. Lahat yan libre. Dito lamang sa ating community hub. Of course, meron din tayong mga jersey para makita nyo ng naka-hanger. Diba? Kuya, oh. Hi, kuya. Hello. Nagulat siya. Siyempre, panggulat lahat ng dito sa Mpl Ph Community Hub. And of course, siyempre, hindi mawawala yung booth namin. Pwede bang mawala kami ang MDL Philippines Talents? O, makikita nyo rin kami dahil merong mga guesting ang ating talents from MDL. This is the redemption and information booth wherein you can claim your prizes pag binigyan na kayo ng mga stamps. So, surpresa yan. Abangan nyo kung kailan yan ibibigay sa inyo. At ang ating mga sponsors ay hindi mawawala. We have Infinix, FWD, pwede nyong tingnan ang kanilang mga products. At eto muna ang ipapakita ko sa inyo. Kung gusto nyong malaman kung ano pang meron dito sa ating community hub, ay pumunta na kayo mismo dito sa venue. EVM Convention Center dito sa ground floor. Makikita nyo kaming lahat sa talents. At ako, of course, dito na mag-host para sa inyo. Again, this is your very own Odin. Balikan na muna natin kung ano mangyayari sa Land of Dawn.
Good day, MPL Arena and mabuhay to everybody watching all around the world. I'm Mara Aquino, your host. Joining me here today, Ate mo Chantal and Hans. How are you guys?
Ako, kinakabahan ako kasi ganito pala yung feeling na ang dami nga tao ngayon. Again, na may bago tayong bahay for Mpl Playoffs and excited ako sa mga laban natin na next.
Na-excite lang ako. Knowing now we started the playoffs day number 1 at the 5-game series, who knows what else is in store para sa ating lahat.
Talagang maganda ang venue natin and welcoming you to the home of the greatest and the strongest MLBB players in the world. This is the second match for the MPL Philippines Season 12 Playoffs. So have you guys heard? In-announce na.
Alin?
Yung ating venue for M5.
Oh! Ay, yung bago nating venue actually, for a group stage, dito pa rin siya sa EVM Convention
That's right.
Center. Tapos, pagdating natin doon sa Grand Finals, lipat naman tayo.
Alright.
Saan?
Sa Rizal Memorial Coliseum. That's gonna be for the knockouts and the grand final, right? So, major things have happened there. I'm sure you've noticed that kasi we've witnessed football games there, we've witnessed baseball games there, and
That's
this
right.
time,
Years ago, actually, the legendary home run king, si Babe Ruth, was able to step sa ating Rizal Memorial Stadium. And now, meron pa tayong isang historical moment, which will be the N5 World Championship happening here in the Philippines, happening at the Rizal Memorial Stadium. So, there's gonna be another thing, another history to put down in there. So, napaka-exciting. At ang ganda din talaga ng ating EVM Convention Center.
Agree.
This is really, really pretty. Now, for the last match of the day, we have another elimination series. And that's gonna be between RSG Philippines and Smart Omega. Ito yung tapatan ng dalawang dating Kings of C na mas pinalakas ng MSC Finals MVP. That's Calra and Emin. What do you guys think about this matchup?
Ako honestly, pag sinasabi natin na Kings of C, parang nagpa-flashback doon sa naging performance nila nung MSC 2022. So, I'm expecting na today, ganun pa rin ang magiging match-up, intense pa din.
And especially ngayon, I think it's been, you know what, MSC 2022 nung huli silang nagharap sa playoffs. Kasi nung Season 10, nung Season 11, they've never even met in the first round. So ngayon, this is gonna be the first time in a long time na makikita natin itong dalawang teams na to.
Crucial nga yung naging panalo ng Emega kontra
Sorry,
RSG
guys.
para sa kanilang playoff spot this season. Kaya, nung nakausap natin si Eto Max, meron siyang sinabing maganda daw yung magiging tapatan nila kontra RSG. So how about let's listen to him?
Maganda yung matchup namin sa RSG. Pili ko, maganda ng hero. Kasi meron silang mga comfort, may mga comfort din kami. So, kung sino yung mas makakuha ng mga comfort picks, pili ko yun. Mas magwawagi. So, yun. Pinapalawak lang namin yung comfort hero namin. Masalbukan ng ng style eh. Iba na yung style namin kaya very excited rin. Nakakasawa na rin kasi yung puro blacklist yung kalaban. Ngayon lang namin nakalaban yung talagang match eh. Kaya, yan, excited sa laban na. Malakas din kasi talaga yung team. Ano sila eh, malakas sila na team, sa malakas din team. Parang medyo ano yung laro nila kapag hindi nila yung kalakasan yung team. So, ano sila sa amin?
Where's my chat? I lost my chat.
Liamado. Pagka on paper, tingnan mo, parang liamado sila sa amin. So, possible na iba yung laro nila pagka may malaman.
I think it'll be 50-50. Lalo sa draft, if the draft is pangit, may malaking chance to be one-sided. Also regarding sa execution, saka sa discard nila lalo sa mga objectives. If it's good, then kahit we are losing early game, we can still win the game. And that's also vice versa. So 50-50.
Back.
Ang maganda yung matchup namin sa
Sa sobrang ganda, talagang gusto natin ulitin yung sinabi ni Eto Max.
Tama.
Alam mo ba, nakasama ko actually sila Smart Omega about 3 days ago sa Smart Giga Arena.
Oo nga.
And Kelra, aminado siya. Sinabi niya, sabi ko, tinanong ko sa kanya, kamusta yung preparation nyo sa ating playoffs? Sabi niya talagang pinaghahandaan daw nila kasi takot daw sila sa RSG. Ganon nila nire-respeto yung RSG. Anong ganito ka big deal para sa kanila ito? For Smart Omega, nasabihin, takot ako sa RSG. That's a big deal.
Tsaka ang ganda ng pinipinpoint dito ng dalawang na-interview. Kasi for Coach Panda, ang pinipinpoint niya is draft. For Eto Max, sinabi niya preparation is palalawakin pa yung hero pool. So talagang alam nila na parang takot sila sa isa't isa eh. So maganda yung timpla dun pa lang sa interview ng dalawang player, coach. Kasi si Coach Panda naging player din before. Si Eto Max naging coach din before.
Especially pag nagka-counteran sila in terms of picks. Nabanggit ni Eto Max kanina na yes, they are the type of squad that will rely on the comfortability na meron sila. Pero I should also say the same thing para sa side ng RSG na it all boils down on the draft. So mahalaga at malaki talaga yung significance ng draft na makikita natin. So umpisa pa lang, gaya ng sabi ni Kapitan Eto Max, salpukan na kaagad.
Salpukan na, yun pala yung Clash of the Titans. Salpukan. Na bukod sa tapatan ng Golden Kings of Sea, makikita natin ang mga harapan ng dalawang junglers na magkaiba ang history, ang kanilang pinanggalingan. Now for RSG, we have Irad, who we first recognized dahil sa malupit niyang mechanical skills. Now for Omega naman, we have Sir Matt. Si Sir Matt Zilla and his signature drive-by retribution plays. So, etong matchup na to, si Sir Matt Zilla tsaka si Irad, ikumpara natin, pag-usapan natin itong dalawa.
Honestly, what's crazy to me is, aside from the differences, meron silang similarities. Irad and Matt have also played in the MDL. Matt nitong kamakailan lang na Season 2 before he was transferred to the Smart Omega team. And tama ka, Mara, sobrang naging significant nung kanya mga naging picks. Kaya kita mo ngayon, yung back siya talaga yung nangingibabaw in terms of like executing yung drive-by. Meanwhile, si Irad parang medyo flexible yung playstyle niya. Parang gaya nga ng banggit kanina ni Coach Lyric, di ba?
All right.
One of the inspirations ng
Yeah, I have no clue what they're saying either.
Guinevere.
Sorry.
Natuto siya kagad, and ngayon, he's probably one of the most prominent rookies that we've seen all season.
Tsaka ang kinagandahan dito para sa dalawang junglers natin, parang same sila na naging performance kasi way back nung una natin nakita si Irad for RSG, pumasok din siya prior playoffs. Parang ganun din yung nangyari ngayon kay Matt. So same pressure, but also at the same time, same performance na nagsistep up sila para sa mga teams nila.
Now, if you were to take a look at both teams, no, etong RSG and Smart Omega, in your perspective, in your observation, sa akin parang napapansin ko kasi nagbabago sila depending kung sino yung kalaban nila, correct?
Yeah. I mean, yun yung sinabi ni Eto Max kanina during the mini audio clip na nabasa natin na kapag nagkakaroon ng situation na halimbawa RSG faces stronger teams, they got to be super strong. But they tend to, as Eto Max would say, mediocre once na nakakaharap sila ng mga mediocre teams. So I think, I should say na Smart Omega, gaya na nababanggit ni Eto Max dun sa mga recent interviews niya, ito yung team na nakadepende rin kung gaano ba kaganda yung gising nila eh. Na parang andun mismo na, okay, kaya naming balagbagin lahat. Pero there are also times wherein hopefully hindi natin makita yon na nagsuslow down sila, and we're gonna figure that out in just a bit.
That's right. It'll be Calra versus Emin. The Mechanic versus Sir Matzilla. Sino kaya ang magbahagi sa pagitan ng Raiders at ng Barangay? To answer that, let's call on the voice of MPL to welcome our players. Renmar, pasok.
Peso. Is that please?
Arena! This is a rematch between the Season 9 Grand Finalists. Athletes who have been crowned kings of Southeast Asia now battle for tournament life in the first round of the playoffs. Let's welcome our teams.
Here we go, boys. We made it.
Introducing first, their light as the roamer, the MSC 2022 Finals MVP, Eman, the Mechanic, Irad, Nafts Entertainment, and the Splash Pro Aqua. This is RSG Philippines!
Pasok means enter. Oh.
And their opponents, the Mamba, Chaknu, the Filipino Savage, Kelra, Sir Matt, Atoy R. Ryota, and Tito Itomax. It's Smart Omega! And welcome their coaches, Coach Stronger and Coach Panda. Mpl Arena, welcome to our second elimination match.
Sheesh. Sheesh. All right. Do you guys think it's close? Do we go all 5 games again? Do we think it's an easy match?
And welcome to the analyst stand for this important matchup between RSG Philippines and Smart Omega. And again, rematch po ito ng ating Season 9 Grand Finals. Actually, if you noticed, earlier we had Blacklist versus Onyx, rematch ng Season 8 Grand Finals. Now we're having the rematch of Season 9 Grand Finals. And I'm very looking forward to what these two teams bring to the table. And it's actually interesting na sinabi ni Coach Panda na tingin niya talaga dito sa matchup nito ay 50-50. And I think that's coming from the fact na, well, RSG Philippines has had some shaky performances. So we know Coach Panda, he's honest when it comes to the
Kelra
performance
MM or
of
Zia
his team,
MM?
which
Who
you
would you
see
choose?
on your screens right
Probably
now.
Kelra,
Eman, Irad,
but
Aqua,
we'll see how
Nats,
Zia does.
And Light. 4 of these players made up the roster that won MSC 2022. Pero alam naman natin, Irad really has risen his stock and tinitignan na siya ng buong mundo as one of the top junglers
Kelra has
in
the
the world.
experience.
But if Irad wants to continue that, kailangan talaga niya mag-pop off dito.
But I'm also on the boat of like
Mpl Ph
like I understand the
Again,
like Kelra
it's crazy to see.
like I don't know.
Coming from
I
the
didn't
fact now,
ever
for the
watch
first
Kelra like
last 2
in his
seasons,
so
nanggaling tayo sa
quote unquote
first round,
prime.
kaya sinabi nga ni Ito
Like
Max,
when
they
we
were
hear all
always
these
up
things
against
about
Onyx, now
Kelra,
they're up
right?
against RSGPH. So makakakita talaga
But,
tayo ng ibang version of
But I feel
history,
like
this new matchup.
over the past
Nats, how is he feeling
several
today?
seasons,
Maganda ba yung
right, we
gising
haven't
ni
seen
Nats? We know
him
he is one of the top XP laners
like we
in
haven't
the
seen
league
him
on a very good
get
day.
to a
On
world
very bad
stage,
day,
and at
medyo
some point
nahirapan
it's
ang
like,
RSG
can we just
Philippines
keep
when
blaming it
Nats
on the
isn't popping
team?
off. But Aqua, I think he's going to be the main source of stability para sa RSG Philippines. For the longest time, Coach Panda,
Like,
he
why
has
doesn't he go to a
praised
different
Aqua
team if he's
as
that
one of the
good?
top mid laners in
Like,
his eyes.
and I'm only saying this because I'm like someone from the house. Like I said, I never saw Kelra in his like
Aqua, sobrang stable. Meanwhile, on the side of
prime,
Smart
I guess you
Omega,
would say. I don't
kalaban ni
know.
Aqua, I see Tito Ito Max.
Like, I've seen him
na
do some
kahit
crazy
played
plays.
coach
I've seen
for
him
one
play very
season,
good.
tapos bumalik, grabe.
But also, he's never been able to take
naman natin all throughout the season
take
na
Omega
nag-evolve
to
din
the
ang laro ni Ito Max. Sinabi nga ni Manjin at one point, si Ito Max, feeling ko yung kaya lang niya kasi yung mga sa likuran lang likuran gaming lang Pero biglang naglabas siya ng mga heroes na kaya mag-dive, kaya malapit. So
like when people say like
there's
Kelra's
also
the
good
best
amount of
gold laner in the
flexibility as
world,
well na kaya idala
for
ni
me
Ito
it's
Max
more like
for
Benny
Smart
Cutie.
Omega. Looking at the team head-to-head, of course, for Omega and RSGPH, kailangan mo talaga
Like, personally, I think Benny Cutie's the best gold laner out right now.
Chaknu and
But
Light,
hey.
yung mga heroes na dinadala nila sa table. And these are two roamers na all throughout, nakilala talaga na kaya nila maglabas ng mga surprising setups, surprising initiations. Yun yung talaga mga susin na ginagawa ni Chaknu at saka ni Light para sa mga koponan nila. RSG Philippines and Smart Omega's keys to victory are brought to you by Infinix. Infinix No Series, ultra fast gameplay. I'm never gonna do that again. Let's start off with RSG Philippines. Light is the only thing you can't shadow. What does this mean? Sandali, iniisip ko pa.
Omega
Actually, it's
3-0
because Light
RSG.
hasn't
Get
really
out of here,
shown
bro.
off the
Get
healer
out of
type
here,
of
bro.
roamers. Katulad ni
No.
Chakno. Si Chakno, nagulat nga natin. Madalas nakita natin minsan yung mga Angela,
If that does happen, you can tell me. Get out of here,
Light in
bro.
the past, they've tried to play the Diggy before, gumana na naman. They've tried to play the Angela, gumana rin naman. So, is this finally the time na mas madalas makikita natin si Light na ginagamit niya yung mga healer-type supports? We know Chakno can do it. Chakno can play the Rafaela. Light, is it your time to bring out those healer roamers? Para sa Omega naman, channel the notorious Playoffs Omega. Up until now, pagdating ng playoffs, every time na lumalapit ang playoffs, ang daming tao talaga nagsasabi, Playoffs Omega ang lason. Last season, it didn't bode so well for them. The season before that, they were shocked by AP Bren getting taken down in 5 games. Ito na ba yung season na ibabalik talaga ang poison ng Omega, an Omega that is sharper and more disciplined. Para sa dalawang koponan na naman, the battle starts in the draft. And it's gonna be, para sa akin yung mga picks in the middle 3. Roam, mid, jungle. These two teams have shown flexibility. Matt, we know, can play assassins. We know Irad, mechanic nga tawag sa kanya. He can play the assassins as well. What kind of flavors are we going to see? Nakakita na nga tayo ng mga Popol and Kuba and Nolan jungles. What else will these two teams bring to the
Yeah,
table?
but RSG
More
also
importantly,
plays well in
kailangan nyo
playoffs, man.
magbigay ng importance into the XP lane matchup.
Third
Nats
place last
versus
season.
Ryota.
A lot of people
That
put them
will
as like
be
the number
X factor
4,
in
number
this
5 last
matchup.
season.
'Cause I feel like at this point, kahit ano man ibigay nyo kay Eman at Kelra, they'll always have a really good game and their teams will really set them up for success. So, all right. Ginawa ko to nung regular season. Medyo it didn't work out well for me. So, MPL Arena.
So yeah,
help
he
me
was a
out.
like.
Make
Here's the
some
thing, and I know that
noise!
Kelra was an MSC champion in 2021 though. So
Oh,
it's
I'm
been
so
2
happy it
years
worked
since
out.
we've
So,
seen
hey,
him.
Casters.
I don't even think they've made a top 3 in 2 years, have they?
In the past, they've conquered the seas. Tonight, they fight to move forward with hopes of conquering the world. Former Kings with one shot. Welcome to Wide Service. My name is Leo here with Rockhart and Wolf. It's us, We Bear Bros.
Second place,
bringing
season
you
9.
tonight's
Okay, so they got second place,
place,
season
the
9 when
rematch
RSG
of a
won.
century.
It is going to be it. And I
Third
believe
place
that
in
we are
MSC
in
that
for a
year that
small
RSG
knockout,
won.
A rematch of the season 9 finals.
It's crazy to think that we've had the season
They got a
8
top
finals
3 and
just earlier
they've
today,
never gotten a
rematch, and now we're gonna have the season 9 finals. The caliber of these franchises are so good.
Yeah, but before we head on to our match, we would like to thank our official telco partner, Smart. Smart Gig Arena is open to all Smart and TNT.
Omega. We're just looking at
Ready to
Omega.
join
We're
an
not looking
array
at
of
Kelra.
arcade
Let's go
games
back. Let's
and
check
esports
Kelra.
tournament like MLBB and of course many more.
And to get started, they just have to create an account.
Sorry, I was
on
looking at
Arena
Omega.
That's smart, using their smart or TNT mobile numbers. Pretty easy.
Our good friends Mara Aquino, Chantel Hernandez, and Hans Galeria actually set
Execration
up this matchup quite
2021.
well with the help of Renmar Santa Cruz as well. They laid out all of the pieces in this chess match between
Since
Coach
then,
Stronger and Coach Panda, and we even got a little bit of an insight as to what's
he
going
secured
on in their minds.
a second place in Season 9, a third place.
Rivalry coming through was not enough. Here tonight,
It
we
almost
get to see
feels
it
like
one more time.
Omega's
We get to
gone
see
like
Smart Omega
downhill
face off
since
against RSG.
since
And here's
2021.
one head-to-head that I think we need to put a spotlight on a little bit more. How's about we see Light versus Chakno?
Oh, I don't think that the stats will do this justice. Well, we know for sure that they have almost a similar kind of playstyle where they are the
salute you
roamers
for
that
staying
like to
alive
set
up
up.
to this point.
They are the initiators. You always look for big setups like your Minotaurs or Kufra, Atlas. Between these two roamers, stats will never tell you how good these two roamers are.
That's true. The X Factor, as they like to call it. It's always been Chaknu. He's always been the OG in that one. But again, the other roamers are catching up, like a lot of players are saying right now, and they're able to do the things that the Chak Mamba usually.
Bro, don't
is
talk about my boy
exclusive
Light like that. Chalk me
Gentlemen,
strong.
between these
Don't talk
two,
about my
I'd
boy
hate to
Light
go
like
ahead
that, bro.
and jump to food references, but it's about dinner time, and the only thing that comes to mind between them is number one, the flank for Light, and
They
the
won
set
MSC in
meal
2021.
for the
That was 2
Mamba.
years ago, guys.
Nothing comes close. If
Guys.
you're looking for odd angles,
Guys,
your
that
boy
was 2
Light
years
comes
ago.
out of nowhere, literally.
Kelro won
Right?
MSC 2 years
And then
ago.
If it's the Mamba, I don't know. He's
How
on
long
the
are we
way
gonna?
to
Are people gonna say he's the best gold
revise,
laner in the world?
His what heyday? What's his hottest?
I'm
season?
sorry.
Looking back,
I'm
was it
sorry,
season
man.
7?
He's good. He's really good. He's mechanically strong.
It's like the peak, yeah.
He won up it in season 12. Looking back at the number one world top hero bands, looking at PH, ID, MY, you see that Joy is still up there. You see that Angela is up there.
Wow.
Of course, Lancelot being the country of Lancelots in the Philippines. Why the focus, though, on... Why the Kadira in ID? Why do they not care as much about Angela?
I think he can answer that.
Well, after some research from the Indonesian
That's right.
team, after some research, I think that there are so many Kadita mains in MPL Indonesia. That's probably it. Like I think it's one of those heroes where somebody has to play it in your team.
But also, like,
somebody has to play
my
the
thing is
Fanny
this, like
and also the Kadita.
skill-wise,
That's the idea
Kelro's
for
there,
MPL ID.
but
There's no team
also,
that
like,
cannot
it's
play the
up to
Kadita
a player
in
to
Indonesia.
also, like,
You
bring
gotta,
up
and I
his
think it's safe
team,
to say,
and, like,
given
that's the
how
difference
tight
between, like,
mid is,
Benny
even in the Philippines,
and someone
Kadira
like Kara.
might
Like,
see some play
it's
one
not
way or
just
another.
about your
A banner pick
mechanics,
here.
right?
Game number one, we're in
Like,
it. It's a best
Benny's
of 5 between
positioning
RSG
is
and Omega,
amazing.
with
Benny
RSG
makes
on the play,
plays
batting out the
happen.
Baksha and the Faramis.
Like,
Smart Omega taking out the Joy. I don't know why I'm thinking about Kadira this early on. And the Nolan. Wow, Nolan's a breakout hero this
kudos to
weekend.
you, Trek, for staying up.
And that's something I actually wasn't expecting in terms of like banning it out. I would actually just leave it open because we have actually been talking about the consequences of having to ban a Nolan, and does it really outweigh the risk of just leaving it open? Because there are ways to kind of deal with this, as we did see in the previous series.
That's right. We saw that. Very good in the early game for sure, but there are many counters to it. I honestly feel that Matilda or Angela is a much better priority pick compared to the Nolan. But of course, that's always like I'd say the natural response to new heroes for teams. They just ban it out.
Like, do you think
when Joy
Kelro
was
just has
there,
like a really
no
long
Fredrin,
contract with
because it's
them? Like,
the
why
fear of the
hasn't he
unknown. You don't know the
gotten
maximum potential
picked up
of
to
it,
another
so it's
team?
much better
you know?
if you just ban it. There's the Angela.
That's
Matilda
the next question.
For
Is
RSG,
like, why
for
hasn't
sure.
he gone to
No
another
doubt.
team?
Gotta do it. If not, maybe the Edith. We've seen a lot of success in the hands of Light rocking the Edith.
Right.
But if they do leave one or the other open, best believe Coach Stronger is not gonna hesitate.
Yeah, of
That's
course. There are also picks like the Fanny that you can consider maybe around the.
Oheb is the best gold laner in the world.
Oh, yes.
I don't know, man.
That's one of the keys, right? For
I would say don't get me wrong, Oheb's amazing, but his consistency is a little.
Well, there's the Matilda.
Never mind.
Never mind.
Not first
His
pick,
consistency,
maybe first.
like,
I feel like
after
first pick Fanny is
M3,
always kind of like a
he had
big
kind of
risk.
lower consistency.
So I'm thinking Fredrin for Omega this time to go with, well, like we said, the Edith. It's just a flexible pick for you to use. You're not
Like,
required to get something like Rafaela.
and even
immediately, especially
stats-wise,
because
like,
they're the ones that ban out the Angela anyways.
She is.
Oh, obviously.
Or there they are. I think Edith is 2 heroes in 1.
Yep. Novaria is actually Itomax's specialty. It's picked up 10 times. It's the most picked hero for Itomax.
Yeah, and a very close friend of his actually mentioned that as well earlier in the backstage. I don't know.
Basic
if you can
best
say
gold
that,
laner.
say his name yet.
I don't know about that, bro.
Yeah, just throw any long range mage on the Itomax.
I don't
he's
know
gonna
if
be
I'd
fine.
even put
I think
basic in
folks are
like
about to find out anyway.
top 10.
Stay
Honestly.
to find out. That's the correspondent for RSG there. That's Butters, a good friend. And yeah, no, look at that. Star-studded cast of audience members repping the barangay.
So I'm thinking Fredrin still for RSG, but they're the kind of team that will first pick Ixia, honestly. But of course, what? They didn't pick either. Lilia makes total sense. Good combination with the Matilda Aqua hero for sure. Akai this earlier on, especially when we're just hyping up Irad.
It just speaks of how tight the jungle is these days. It's
Our best
not
gold laner?
a hyperbole. It's not
I think
an
honestly, I
exaggeration.
think
The
Zia's. I think
answer for Smart
Zia's
Omega,
finally
of
earned
course,
his
it's
spot
getting
there. It
tighter
took
in
a
the jungle.
while.
Let's go ahead.
Zia wasn't always.
Matt here, aka Sir Matt, aka Mattzilla.
Zia was on point this season,
is there
man.
a world where this is Ryota's hero?
Ryota here, then you put maybe.
Like if I had to pick a singular best play from
I think so.
If that did happen,
from
that's definitely something
NACT,
that
it
I'm
would
not
be
sure
Zia's
Forest
play.
would be ready for.
Yeah.
Because for sure, most
When he
teams
stole
that will
Lord
face
from
Omega,
when
especially
he
the
stole
Omega that we
Lord
saw
from
in the previous
BTK,
week, they would
and
be
then
more
broke their
focused on
ankles
the
and killed
taking
2 of
out
them
the new blood,
all
right,
alone.
who seems to be showing so much promise, which is Matt Zilla.
Yep.
So I don't know. Maybe that's still a possibility.
Might be overthinking it though.
Yeah. You know, the lineup of I was just about to say this. RSG's composition, it reeks of Ixia.
It smells like an Ixia.
Definitely, because there's no dive per se from Omega yet. And of course, Matilda Ixia combo, that's a scary combo. So great band coming out from Omega.
Yeah, for sure. And of course, a Bruno coming out here. Gold lane contention. Oh my gosh. Omega loves to do this.
Gentlemen, they're cracking down on the
All
gold lane.
players
So
being the
once
best players of their
gold
respective
standard,
roles,
once
I don't
the
know about
2022
that.
MVP to pick up here. So close. Oh, yeah, no, in attendance. This is the MDL Philippines.
I don't know if like
runner-up.
I don't know if like Milo's the best
I hope
EXP
you guys
laner.
watched that very hot series we just saw in the recently concluded MDL Philippines.
I don't know like
SEA Games,
whom
silver
we
medalist,
could probably
at
say is the
back in
best
second
mid.
row there, Smart Omega Empress.
Oh.
Whole family coming
Whole
over today.
family. The whole barangay.
The whole barangay, yeah.
Raiders, what's up? I mean, Butters, never mind.
Shark,
Butters there.
yeah,
Take it
best
back.
Butters
roamer.
is equivalent to a
Zia,
whole nation.
probably best gold laner
between
right
him
now.
and Light LITE.
A nation and a half.
Best player, best jungler.
All right. So here we
Okay.
go. This, I'm not so sure if this has been.
I feel like
this
right
is an
now,
unprecedented
jungle and
record, but
EXP lane.
It's tight in the gold lane, man.
Yep. I think Omega's eyeing for Beatrix, even though it's not a meta.
The
Like, it's not a
old-fashioned.
priority.
I've
The
talked about this though.
old-fashioned
T and
Beatrix.
Milo,
Double
like,
Tricks is still a combo.
they're very
Oh,
different
that's
styles.
beautiful.
Like I
And
think
of
T
course,
wins.
it's
Like in the
Kevlar.
1v1, I
Yeah.
think T is the better EXP laner. Like laning phase,
Yeah, no, if he decides
small
to go 1-1, I
mechanics.
wouldn't blink.
That's
I
true.
think
That's
Milo's
also very
macro
true.
though is a little better.
Few heroes that he can go 1v4 with.
Like,
At least in previous
overall,
patches. Not sure if that's gonna be still
In
the
like
case
big
this
5v5s,
time.
I think Milo can sometimes be the
Final
better
Dwayne,
player.
man.
Yeah,
All right, all right.
Oh, Coach Strong is like, yo, they're on to us.
They're on to us. Brian Lim knows what's up.
They know.
And
They know.
That's why that third key to victory was so correct, right? The
Yeah.
draft just starts right here. The battle starts right here in the draft. So crucial.
Very true.
Can I just say, this is refreshing, and I am here for it, because we've seen these two teams be very, very specific. I want to use that word. In their drafts, like first phase, just, what is this? Why? And here they're like, no. This is the playoffs.
This is the
Straight
playoffs.
up, yeah. I feel like the no holds barred. All bets are off right now.
Yeah.
Obviously, you want to start off super strong. Blacklist won the first game of the previous series. They looked so hot.
Yeah.
It was really difficult for the Sonics to really catch up. So I get why.
Oh, there it is. I think
the
this
G-Rock.
Yep, this Grok pick just kind of shuts down all flexes.
Yep.
This is as usual as
Yeah,
Omega
actually.
gets.
All right, you need a.
And he's the
you
strongest
need
region MLB
a
right now.
frontline kind of,
That's Cope.
marksman, like a, no, not the marksman.
I'm
that
probably
goes to
the biggest
front line,
NA
but the
fan there
marksman
is,
that
and
deals
that is
against
Cope.
the front line, which is typically Irithel.
Yeah.
At this point, I think it's great. You have the Matilda to help you out. Then you get something like Terizla.
Like I'm the type of fan that no matter who we send, I'm gonna support them.
RSG
There's no singular team that
I hope
I.
it's not a die route though.
am obsessed
It's kind
with
of
or
tempting
anything
to go
like.
ahead and do the
Hey,
Dyrod.
oh!
All right.
Okay.
I'm
What
with
color is
it.
your Ducati?
I'm with it.
The Ducati duo.
The Ducati duo.
In this case, it's red.
Yeah, actually.
There it is.
Oh. Whew. So how do you answer this? You're looking for a marksman. I think it's just Brody.
Beatrix.
Oh.
Yeah.
They are
Brody
Brody.
Beatrix. But yeah, Brody does make a lot of sense. Chasing off these really low HP heroes. I love Brody on that
And
situation.
the relative lack of peel from RSG, they're very hit and run.
Yeah.
It's a great punish. There it is.
There's a Brody.
All right.
You just love
Oh,
the twin
man.
apart memory with squishy heroes on the other side, right?
And the lineups are like, it's very RSG, it's very Omega. You know? I mean, this is the composition that Omega wants to play. Surely you want to wish for a Beatrix for flashy plays, but Brody just makes a lot of sense. If you combo it up with Novaria, and then the setup coming up from Chakdu's Wild Charge, that's very Omega.
Hey, that's best talent for MDL
Oh,
season.
back to back.
Bring it
Back to
in the house.
back.
All right, now that we've seen these two teams set up, and again, it's as even a fight as it gets. A lot of in and outs, re-engage from RSG.
So get
For
the
Smart
camera out of
Omega,
my
though,
face.
I think we can safely say Vision is on their side. So if they go ahead and decide to pick a fight, it's likely going to
Audience
be a fight
prediction,
that they
Omega as
are
the favorite.
ready to take. Check this out, man. 50-50, as close as it gets, folks, for our
man.
smart audience prediction.
That's so good. That's so good. Actually, maybe that 2%, they're just feeling out whether or not, is this actually smart Omega playoffs mode, or is it going to be a bit different this time around?
Of course, this is such a meta kind of game. Honestly, like they're just basing off the strongest heroes in the meta game that we have right now. Matilda, of course, very strong, but there are known answers to it. I'm excited to see the Irad versus Matzilla kind of showdown.
Yeah.
It's so underwhelming that we're gonna see them
So
play
we watch
in,
this
like,
game,
Fredkin versus Akai.
and then we take
but at
Baby
the
down
same
to
time,
the
it's
daycare.
exciting,
I guess these are heroes that you pick up when you don't want to run the risk of just being super squishy, being zoned out. And Irad loves those assassin heroes, but in game one, you gotta feel out how your opponent on the other side actually woke up on the right side of the bed. Those things you gotta think about right now.
Oh, no way!
No way!
No way!
No!
What a way to
Epilogue
start.
Shades of CCAT from MSC 2023 stealing it. That's the first purple.
That is
Yikes.
so massive. That's practically one level that you take away from Irad.
That's colossal.
It is.
It's colossal.
We're all a little speechless. I don't know if the obviously camera can't see, but my God, that was huge.
Gentlemen, that is the equivalent of just straight out coming out of the womb and committing robbery. What?
That's amazing. That's
Straight about the womb.
And the impact of that is just
Straight out of the
massive,
womb, committing
especially with
robbery.
Your emotional
I fucking
damage.
love Leo, bro.
You gotta think about the emotional damage there. Not to mention slowing down the enemy.
I love
jungler.
Leo
He
so
will
much.
not reach
Wait, what
level
happened?
3 in time.
Oh shit, my bad,
The
guys.
psyche of one John Tuazon, the mechanic Irad. All right, if he recovers from this and he knows exactly what to do from here, then that's a true test.
Oh, he's fine though. He reached level 4, barely reached level 4 here though.
I think he's fine.
Yeah.
He is fine, or is he? That's the question.
Well, it's RSG here, first to the scene, coming in with a pull. Smart Omega, huge echoes there.
Yeah, great echo. It will be spotting out multiple members of RSG. Nats is also on the side.
Oh.
Put in by Ryota.
Uh-oh.
That's a very beautiful combo there for first blood going over to Omega.
Rat still
but
got it.
RSG with the turtle.
Good usage of the heavy spin. I would say though, Ryota, very nice play from him. They want to invade.
If I
this
could pick a
level, they
team
do
for us
have
to
a
go
lot of
against
bodies
first.
to throw onto RSG, despite losing the first turtle, that's still a kill and an invasion onto the purple.
Oh.
That's 100% so far that Omega was able to steal the purple at 2 minutes.
They are taking that purple like they're facing off against the Fanny. And I'm not so sure how much that's going to pay off. But hey, if you're the barangay, you lost out on the turtle that you know that should have been yours, I'd say go for it. Looking at the items here so far, it looks like, I think Nats knows that he has to go deeper. Oh, Chaklu though.
Yeah, speaking of going deep here, that's
Whoa.
Chaklu with just enough vision to spot out
Deuce
multiple
vaults.
members of RSG just for safety. I gotta say, with what happened earlier, I feel like if you were Irad, you gotta reconfigure your brain. The junglers lately, they just let the damage tick down.
Or
Taylor
Triple
really used
Esports.
the retribution on these minor
I want a group stage with Deuce Vault,
Gotta
Triple
reconfigure
Esports,
this.
and
That, of course, is going to be able to survive here. Light has the support here on the right, so he should be fine. And both teams
Deuce Vault,
looking like
Triple
they are
Esports.
just they're feeling it out.
Yeah. About 30 seconds until the next turtle
And, like,
comes
whoever.
up again.
See you
It was
soon,
RSG
Fireflux.
who scored the first.
Team
So I'm
Flash.
guessing
Keep us away from
Smart
ID and
Omega
PH show.
with about 500 gold ahead in, I'd say, the oddest spots. Is that just me, Wolf? Do you agree with me that the gold is not where they want it to be right now?
I think so. I think that might be the idea now for Omega, for sure. That's also true for RSG if you think about it. But
Triple
now
J
they will have to answer this push for
will
Omega.
beat TLB.
So the advantage you get with the Matilda is the guiding wind. Just make sure that your gold laner should not die as long as you are nearby. And
My
that's something
defense
that
would
RSG
be
is leveraging to the max.
that,
Typically, if you're Omega, you could go for invades here.
Yep. Speaking of,
You know.
it's Smart Omega on the pull. They're first to the scene. 4 members of RSG coming in, though. Turtle still 3/4 of its life up, and there's the reset.
Yeah, that's the reason why you get the Grok Mamba. You gotta go for those resets. He knows when those have to go down.
It's very smart because they are trying to give Matt level 8. I believe that he is near. He's actually way off.
Pretty way off right now. Earth Shatter here, and of course a Primal Wrath activated. Rion is actually super low, forced to flicker out, and it might be just an RSG turtle because of that. Matt just not within range and not going to be able to contest this heavy spin.
Oh, wow. RSG used bodies and skills and everything. You see that they had to hold on for that, and now
Triple
I think
Esports
it's
wasn't
safe
in
to say they've done more
ISF,
than
bro.
just recovered.
Yep.
It was Occupied
Now they're
Thrones.
poking Chaknu.
Whoa.
Yeah, he's trying to just make sure he survives. Again, there you go with the barrier there. Just good positioning here by the Mamba. Will it be enough, though? That's a lot of damage that RSG is throwing out.
Occupied
They will
Thrones
have
was
another
in.
wave of minions. And already Omega have spent a lot of their resources to get out. So this will be a push. Oh, Aqua!
Oh my goodness,
One
look at
more!
Aqua here. Oh man, that was a beautiful
You're talking about
zone.
Fireflux from
Great
Turkey?
zoning. And speaking of zoning, that's absolutely the reason why they were able to get turtle number 2. Wonderful positioning coming up from RSG. They forced out
Triple is
Ryota.
not third in
They were
ISF.
too advanced. That means that Omega wasn't able to get into the position. Then comes Nats.
Guys.
Being his specialty, Benedetta. Playoffs, Nats, it's a totally different beast.
Triple Esports is Mena.
Man, I'm also feeling the whole nerf on Ryota.
And
You
Occupied
see how he
Thrones
has
went to
less
ISF.
Lifesteal on his basics when he is in primal form.
Yeah.
That's huge. You felt it right there. Looking at the items so far.
I'm on
I like
Wikipedia
that.
right now,
Nats,
bro.
Playoffs Nats with
I'm
this
literally on
Vendetta
Wikipedia.
went full
Do you want me to
defense
show
first,
you?
And then the casual hammer. Because he knows that he needs to get the back.
It's huge. The Fury Hammer actually just adds up, right? So much damage that the Vendetta actually throws out. It does add up over time.
And he can get away with it too. Oh.
All right, RSG, they're trying to get some more gold
Echo.
here. Of course, right
Triple
now,
Esports.
Echo spots everyone out, actually. That's true.
Boom.
Man.
They're-
Smart Omega,
they've
they do
only
have
played
the
in 2
vision
events.
advantage, but what do they do with it? Look at Nats cutting in.
MPL Mena
through
Fall
mid.
2023
Top lane's
KSA
gonna be
server.
next.
MPL Mena Fall
Matt
2023.
playing footsies.
We can even look at some of their
The
players.
fact that there's no real fight means that Omega's getting
Let me
frustrated.
show ya.
here.
Oh, someone got zoned out here. Look
Let's
at
click
Matt.
on
Look
Team
at Ryota.
Occupy.
Their position's actually right on the docket.
Whoa!
Beautiful onward there, but will be cancelled by
For
the
World
heavy
Championships,
spin.
MPL Mena,
Pretty good maneuvering
MPLB,
here by
Southeast Asia
RSG,
Cup. They were in
forced
MSC.
out, but they're all alive.
Well, they're still waiting for the Primal Wrath. I think that's what they want. Once that's spent, that's when RSG says go.
That's right. Right now, though, it will be Omega on the offensive. Power's
Sorry,
pretty
guys.
low. Oh, Keller's going to be able to make it out there. And a beautiful return there on Aqua. A bit too aggressive there, not on time with the guy to win. Oh, a little hit there by Itomax.
Oh!
It might force out even more. Oh, my God, the recall cancels. Ah, that hurts to see.
The more time that the Mamba buys, the more that Sir Matt can actually just work on the turtle. If y'all can see from the mini-map, I'd reckon there you go. The turtle's at a third of its health, and OMG looking to take it before it turns into a lord.
And you look at the player cam, Itomax there was smiling. He knew what was happening there. They forced out all the backs.
Whoa!
Of course, it will be them with the turtle. What's the fight gonna be like? It's gonna be Light going in, but that's a beautiful Irad. Heavy spin. Taken out though, no help available.
Oh,
Matt,
Brazers.
Brazers right on time. Light's actually low, but Guiding Wind saves Aqua.
Saudi Arabia.
Wow, how did Irad stay that long underneath all of that?
Saudi
and
Arabia.
Still, Omega
Triple
had
Esports
to
with
double
Saudi
check.
Arabia.
Omega had to think twice, but right now, it's swinging back. The
You're
rally
right.
back and forth. Omega takes a turret.
Yep. Well done coming out from Omega for sure. They took out the turtle, and then they get the middle lane as well. They have taken out Irad. And 4 of their members are actually, interestingly, 5 of their members are there.
I
Omega has
forget
their own version of Ube at this
that
point.
Egypt.
And that's
You're
very
right.
interesting. Well,
I
this is
forget
their
that Saudi
power
Arabia
spike
and
anyways.
Egypt
This
are
is
both part of
Edith plus
MENA.
the Brody. At this point, they are very, very strong.
Yeah, when I see that lightning truncheon go up onto the Novaria around this time, I feel like it's pretty good. They're in a pretty good timing right now.
Now Omega can do something with the vision. Despite having, what, 2 or 3 solid echoes, now you can feel it. Now it's more than just, all right, they know where we are. They can do something about it. For the first time in the past 4 minutes, 5 minutes, Omega's actually crossed the river now, and slowly they can do something with this.
They're definitely trying to do something with it. They're trying to force
Saudi Arabia was
onto
triple.
the purple buff here, but the heavy spin from Irad again, perfectly timed here from the mechanic himself.
Yep. We're able to stabilize, and actually, while that's happening, there's a little bit of push coming out from Eman. At this point, RC needs, decides to farm because they need to right now. Might wait for Eman to reach critical mass. And the Ice Queen one on Aqua, this is a very important pickup as well.
Yep, here he is, playing footsie with Chaknu.
Yeah, Chaknu is actually going to be able to tank more of this. Luckily, the survival of the first tier turret here from Omega seems to be doing them huge favors, especially here in the mid game.
With all of the group ups that we saw from Omega, I'm surprised that Matt actually got delayed when it comes to levels.
Oh yeah. We're expecting level 8, he was 7, right? And again,
Oh.
we are seeing some good tries on the Omega here.
It's a slow
but
game.
again, ultimately, it's being used already by Aqua. No black shoes. That might be go time, but it is go time. But it's for RSG. There goes the Apprentice Wrath. Primal Wrath activate as well. Here by Rio, the damage is coming out, taken out. Chaknu's low, and the heavy spin forces the jungler of Omega to go down.
What? And Irad
Rad
stays
takes it.
up this whole time. They're going to force the Lord. There's no retry for Omega.
Yeah, it's the Matilda advantage here, but kill.
Oh!
Oh, it's
Amon
Eman
finds
who
it.
takes the Lord, and the follow-up
Nats.
is huge here for RSG. Silver trying his very best.
Oh,
to
what a
go
flicker.
in, flicker it
What a
out.
flicker.
Oh, and a
Bro.
25 memory could also. Nice attempt, but will not be enough.
The turn on the turn.
Wow!
Scores a 3 for 4 and a Lord for the Raiders.
With the start that Omega was able to do, with the post that they were able to get, you wouldn't realize that RSG might be able to do that kind of thing that they did against Omega. Definitely not a team fight that you would paint in your head. RSG was already able to take out Matt because of the good counter from RSG. Then Omega takes out Irad for some reason. Eman still gets it. How the hell do you paint that kind of picture?
Dude, it's literally 4D chess boxing.
Yeah.
Oh, the 4D chess
Chess
box.
That's
boxing.
right. No,
It
it's
is,
on multiple fronts, and you're playing it with Doctor Strange.
Oh my
That's what that team fight was
goodness.
like, and I'm perplexed. Again, I'm still trying to figure out why Matt is down on levels. That's where my brain is at right now, and RSG are closing the gap. They are just crawling through, and the whole map's blue.
You know, some matches look like ping pong matches. No, this is like every strategy game you can think of. being
Ping pong
thrown
boxing
here.
chess.
Ping pong boxing chess.
Ping pong boxing chess.
With a side of
Ping
what?
pong boxing
Minigolf.
chess.
It's crazy to
That
think
sounds
that
like
way.
a fun date.
I'm already spent. Oh,
Oh, there it is. That's actually pretty good here. Nats once more on the Benedetta. Looks like he's just unkillable. Even with the land that Omega have right now, just so hard to catch that guy.
all right, gentlemen, is it safe to say, with the Lord coming up in about a minute and change, it's rallied all the way to RSG one more time. It's now the Raiders
has.
in control.
3K
and
gold
they
lead.
are taking their sweet time.
That's right. They're still holding on to it.
Unless
Trying
Chalk
to
Mamba
complete
gets some
this
sort of
first
huge
turn.
setup.
Oh, beautiful entry here by Nats. Gonna be able to dodge out of that. No one goes down for Omega, but that turret
Which
definitely
Keller's not
looking
there,
low.
so I can. For a second, I was like, why isn't he using his wild charge?
I am actually also surprised there.
They didn't have like big damage there at the
I
time.
think that the reason why Matt is actually down a level, it's mainly because of the fact that they were grouping up so much. And surely that is good when it comes to like getting team fight wins, but if you spend too much time grouping up together, that means that you share the XP too much.
Yeah, so like Occupied Thrones released a statement on all of that, and
That's
it's
what RSG
really,
did,
it's
just
like
made sure that they
really
didn't die against the group of
inconspicuous or
Omega. And now
big,
Irad is
like
maximum level. It will take a
like
while
they don't really
before
give
Sir
like
Matt will reach
actual
that.
information. They just kind of speak in
They
like
found
very
Kelra.
general, but like they do
Kelra
say
might be in trouble
like stuff
here.
about like
Going
a
straight at it,
manager
uses the
releasing
flicker, but still
secrets
gets
and
caught by
visas
Irad.
getting denied and all this stuff. It was really weird.
From the Capitan, and it's just a free-for-all, ladies and gents. It's going to be Nats being forced out.
Nats goes
canceled
down.
As well.
Swing back.
Matt doing damage here.
2 for 1. A worthy trade. I could have sworn Keller was going to wow us, but something's got to give. There are rules to this game.
Yes.
And when a gold laner gets pummeled like that, the best you can look for is a trade.
Yep. It's weird because I was just thought about how they are grouping up together so much, and then now they dispersed. The moment that they dispersed, Kelra was found by RSG.
Perfect timing that for RSG to catch him there.
Yep.
And force the flicker out as well. What a critical skill.
You think
before
politics
the war
happened?
happens.
And I think the Barangay made the call. They are a man up.
I don't know.
And they
It
want to
like
take the
when I
Lord.
read
This
it,
is
it
a
reminds me
luminous
of
Lord.
like
This is one of their best bets.
like I know they're in MPL, but
It's
they're
just
still a
light
pretty
and
new
Irad here,
region.
circling eagle, spent up.
There it is, already used up
Like,
here,
and I'm
while
sure, like-
Charge makes sure they can
Oh,
maybe
hold
catch
on.
Light here. Oh, nice save there with the guiding wind shielding, and the kill goes
Like
to
it reminded
RSG
me of when the
instead.
stuff with Zane happened of not being able to go to MSC. And it was like teams that are so used to certain rules and then things change. And
Where's the retribution going to be? Irad gonna be
I don't
the
know.
one to
That's
take
what
it.
like when I
That
was reading.
goes
It's
down.
really hard
The
to understand,
Barangay
man.
might be in trouble here. Chase is on by RSG. They're not letting up.
Oh, the huge turn coming in.
Oh, there it is. Kelra trying to do the mechanics here. Toward the part member.
Oh,
bang!
Nats.
Do any damage? Not really. Forcing a flicker out of Chak Mamba as well. Barangay in critical shape.
They are up against the
Would I go to
ropes,
M5 without
and they are
invitation?
seeing
So I could get the
stars.
ticket paid for.
Man. Well, Flask
Tickets
of
like
the
$2,000, bro.
Pretty much in full, you know.
Plane tickets like
full
$2,000.
potential. I saw it there. Kelra actually made a
When do you guys
right
wanna
call
pay
to
for my
just
ticket,
go
bro?
to Eman instead.
Sure, I'll
of
go.
trying to keep himself alive. If they take out the Urethal, they might have taken a better fight if that happens. But because of the guiding wind in combination with the Flask of the Oasis, that's how OP Matilda is.
Yeah, I think that flask is super empty by now. I feel like.
No, it's constantly filling back up.
Everyone's been drinking off of it, man. They're just too much.
All right, get this. You know why? Because they keep crossing the river, bro.
Oh,
they
that's
keep
it.
control of
Thank you.
everything. Their
All right,
side,
all right.
the opponent's side, and they're living on Omega's side this time around. They've
I love that
they've
Lilia
kept
skin.
the Barangay cordoned off.
Yeah. Part of me wished that you said it's because of Aqua, but
Hey, sometimes the low-hanging fruit just is a little too much.
Yes.
Oh, they're inside the base!
There goes
Oh,
Shocknu.
Shocknu goes down without a trade at all, and everyone from RSG looks super healthy. This stage could be their last here as RSG look to complete this game.
Oh, they've taken down all inhibitors.
Shocknu, look, 27 seconds.
Oh, and they're a man up. It's 4v5. There's a big wave in mid.
Oh, this could be bad. This could be bad. Everyone's on vision, of course. Astral Echo. Here comes Nats trying to activate it. Flight of the Matilda, forcing Blast out, but it is no
Oh.
problem.
GG's.
The firepower from Omega is just not
GG's.
going to make it. RSG take
The Neo Beast, yeah.
This winning moment is brought to you by our official sponsor,
All right.
FWD Life
Here's the deal, guys.
Insurance.
wonderful start coming out from Omega, but when they
We're gonna
grouped
be
up, they
back
were able to
soon.
get significant wins. But there came a point
We're
where
going to try to get this mission
for
done
some
in about
reason,
30 minutes.
RSG managed to win a Lord fight. Out of
And we'll
nowhere.
be back.
They took out one
We
member
gotta take
of
Baby
Omega.
Dino to
Then Omega
daycare.
Strikes back.
And
For
yeah.
some reason, the jungler of the enemy was
Ugh.
also taken out. They don't have the jungler, and the Irithal gets the Lord. Yes, that happened. That happened. That actually happened.
Actually happened.
All right, guys.
It's crazy.
I'd say, on a fundamental level, Smart Omega have the plan, right? But when you look between the cracks,
See you guys soon.
RSG have more than just a plan. RSG have the instincts and the mechanics. And I think that's one key point I'd like our analysts to break down because, I don't know, today, right here, just right after it happened, I'm still wondering, how did Irad survive half of those times that he's heavy spinning somebody? Like, how did he get away with that?
Yeah, and how did he stay at level twice stolen with a purple ball?
Wasn't in the patch, man. Whatever Irad was doing wasn't in the patch.
It's very crazy, and this is just the fundamentals kicking in. What they have to do is to not panic. Don't panic. There's the mechanic.
That's right.
Practically it.
He can
So
fix.
basic.
He can fix anything.
Yeah.
And this is off of a start where his purple got stolen the first minute.
Exactly. And the first turtle fight, he was actually level 4 as well, right? So they practically recovered and then more. It's crazy to think that those team fights went in favor of RSG despite Omega making the right moves. And it's actually, whatever is happening in Omega side, they have to really recover from that mentally because those are the kinds of games where we did not do anything wrong, yet we still lose the game.
Yeah, I think Carl TZ himself mentioned that that's the worst feeling in
That's
an
the worst
interview, right?
feeling.
Like, we did everything by the book. This is what Coach said,
Yeah.
but didn't work out.
Well, maybe that's exactly why RSG played the way they did, and that's why it looked like it was 4D chess boxing with a side of mini golf and a Rubik's Cube.
Yeah,
It's
shout out to
because-
Saido.
Right? He's one of the members of our press corps
Press
here
corps, yeah.
and writes amazing stories on the league. Anyways, why that looked that way is because, again, there was a rally back and forth, right? And RSG knew exactly how to play from behind, and that's why eventually when it came to the final rubber band, it snapped and it was too late, right?
Yeah.
I'd like to leave the rest to our analysts to break down. Renmar Santa Cruz on the stands. What happened here in game number 1?
What's up? Midnight, mainggit ka sa akin. Tignan mo sino kasama ko. From MPL Team Secret, Coach Zico! Kamusta, Coach? Kamusta?
Okay naman. Ano lang, pahinga.
Pahinga. So, back in the Philippines, enjoying MPL PH, of course, yung playoffs. Unang tanong, nagulat ka ba sa naging resulta based on nakita natin sa draft?
For me, draft-wise, bumabor talaga ako sa RSG. Although early game, naging aggressive yung Omega, pero nasa control pa rin ng RSG yung game. So for me, RSG.
Oo nga eh. And nakita naman natin sa umpisa, naagaw ni Itomax yung purple buff ni Irad. Sa mga players mo, pag nangyari yun sa mga players mo, natitilt ba sila, nagagalit? Ano yung ginagawa nila para makarecover?
Di naman nagagalit kasi part talaga ng laro yun eh. Na ayan, may nag-i-invade. So kailangan mo na lang mag-isip ng susunod mong gagawin para makabawi.
Okay, so isa nakita natin dun sa draft and actually, yung isang kasama nating coach, hindi ko palalapag kung sino kasama namin dun. Nagulat siya na maaga na pick ng RSG yung Lilia eh. Pero nakita natin parang nahirapan yung Omega lumapit sa Lilia ni Aqua na naging MVP. So, nahirapan ba lumapit yung Aqua dahil ba talaga yung Omega dahil sa Lilia?
For me, kasi may Akai din eh, pati Mathilda. So yung naging gameplay kasi ng RSG is in-out. Yun, may Benedetta for backline and go-flank din. So, di nila malapitan yung Iritel tsaka yung Lilia na naka-purify.
Okay, so with MVP natin dito si Aqua, ano yung mga tumatak talaga sa'yo sa performance ni Aqua doon sa laban na yun?
Yung sa akin yung sa may bottom lane, na-zone niya yung tatlong hero para ma-push nila yung first tower. Yeah. Tsaka sobrang lagkit kasi tapos ang daming outplay na nangyari dun sa Mathilda, sa heal. Yan, para...
Okay, so obviously naman yung mga ginawa doon ni Aqua na baka siguro piliin nila yung Lilia sa first phase kahit medyo nakakagulat din yung priority doon. Kasi yun nga, katulad ng sinabi mo, malagkit. And then yung Omega nahirapan sa pumesto dahil meron din sila Akai. So nakita naman natin parang sa lineup na to ng RSG, na typical ba na parang medyo matagal sila mag-scale? Kasi di ba nakita natin yung Omega parang nakuha sila ng mga early kills, ang tagal makakuha ng kill yung RSG. Matagal ba talaga mag-scale tong Iritel at saka Lilia?
Lilia for early game talaga kasi siya eh.
Early game?
Since nag-i-stack agad siya ng level 1. So, para sa akin yung sa draft, planado talaga to ng RSG. Kasi prinayo nila yung Lilia, tapos tag-akay sila. So, gusto nila ibigay yung Fredrin.
So yun yung naging trade. At saka nakita din naman natin kahit na merong Lilia sa kabila na yung Omega, prinayo pa rin nila yung Fredrin. Para sa'yo, right call ba yun na kinuha pa rin nila yung Fredrin? Kasi sa MPL Philippines Season 12, yung Fredrin nahirapan talaga sa Lilia eh.
Based sa stats ni Matt, kasi wala na ring back siya, nakabina ng RSG. So, Fredrin na lang talaga yung option nila.
Okay, so yung parang hinabol talaga na lang nila, parang comfort na rin, no? Tsaka yung best possible pick. So, okay, with RSG, nakita natin na para sa'yo, lamang talaga sila sa draft. If ever yung Omega yung manalo dito, ay ano yung condition nila para manalo sa draft ng RSG?
Siguro yung aggressiveness kung tinuloy-tuloy nila. Kasi, ayun, naka-early na sila, nakuha yung blue. Pero nag-level 4 pa din si Irad. So, nakalaban pa din sila sa Turtle. Pero kung nagtuloy-tuloy yung pag-i-invade nila doon sa mula pagkuha nila ng blue until lahat ng jungle na pinuntahan ni Chano tapos sumunod si Matt, siguro doon mag-snowball sila.
Okay. So, if ever, next time, para sa Omega, kung maganda yung early nila, hindi dapat na makakabawi yung RSG doon, no? Hindi dapat hindi sila maghinto doon sa aggression. So, mga panahon nung nakalaban mo yung RSG Philippines, especially nung Mpl Ph Season 9, nung sila yung naging champion, ano yung tumatak sa'yo sa laro nila na nakita mo ulit ngayon?
Yung siguro si Nuts talaga.
Nuts?
Oo.
Lupit mag-Bene. Nagulat ka ba dun sa Bene pick na yun?
Oo. Kasi expect ko, since may navarya yung Omega, para sa akin, Yuzong eh.
Yuzong, typical. Pero, hindi ba parang dahil may petrified din naman yung Bene, may easy access, parang magkaparehas lang din naman yung Bene Yuzong.
Medyo nalugi kasi sila especially yung Benedetta sa Brody. Since di siya makakalapit. Pero kung Yuzong, yun, malalapitan niya agad. Pero yun nga, since iba yung mastery ni Nuts ng hero, naging maganda yung result para sa kanila.
Okay, so looking at the Team 5 participation, kita nyo naman yung epekto dito ni Nats, 82% Team 5 participation. And madalas ito yung nakita natin sa duel ng Benedetta versus Edith, di ba, na yung Bene, wave clear lang, tas ikot kagad. Di ba? Like, to continue the aggression. So, yun nga. Katulad ng sinabi mo, Coach, na yung Omega dapat tinuloy talaga yung aggression. At saka, dahil hininto nila yun, parang mas naganahan pa si Nuts na umikot, no? Yeah, just to keep going around. So, para sa Omega naman, ano masasabi mo na if ever merong mag-stake out dun sa performance naman ni Ryota?
Si Ryota, medyo laning lumamang kasi talaga si Matt since clear siya tapos umiikot agad. So medyo naiiwan yung edit sa lane niya. So sa team fight, nalilate siya.
Okay, so sandali lang, may na-realize ako. May adjust lang ako konti. Yan, okay. Sige, para hindi masyado lamang dito si Coach sa akin. Kawawa naman, no? Kahit sa international, sobrang liit ko. Okay, so, Zico, para sa naman, sa... Sorry. Sa Omega, para kay Ryota, mas feeling mo ba na dapat yung hero niya mas nakaka-match doon sa ikot ni Nuts?
Siguro wag nila i-prio yung... Kasi para sa akin, filinex nila yung edit. Pero hindi naging maganda since planado ng RSG. Parang na-control ng RSG yung draft. Pero kung sa akin, tapatan nila yung Benedetta ng fast clear din. Like, Paquito.
Yeah. Okay, so that's a great advice from Coach Zico. If you want to play the Paquito, match the speed, and then of course, just make sure hindi makuha ng RSG yung Akai kasi mahirap din magpakita doon. Alright, so starting November 4, you can vote for the M-Series 5th Anniversary's 10 Greatest Player Awards. Nominees list for PH will be revealed on October 28 exclusive here on Mpl Ph Playoffs broadcast. Para sa iyo, Coach Zico, kung meron kang makakapili na top 10 na World Championship players of all time dito sa Pilipinas, siguro isang pangalan lang. Sino yung tatatak sa'yo? Edward talaga. Wow, okay. Infinix All-Star Team EXP laner. And then, pick din dito ni Coach Zico. Okay, so, going into game number 2, na-set up na natin. Maybe kung gusto mo rin na i-repeat yung mga previous points mo, ano dapat naman gawin dito ng Omega na para makabawi sila ng isang game?
Siguro stick sila sa comfort pero mag-base din sila sa nagiging draft ng RSG. Kasi yun nga, like sinabi ko kanina, na-control ng RSG yung draft sa plan nila. So yun, para sa akin, stick sila sa comfort pero ibawi nila dun sa pag-counter din.
Okay, stick to comfort but make sure you have the right counters. Yan ang suggestion ni Coach Zico para sa Omega para makabawi sila. Let's go on over now to our casters for game number 2 of RSG Philippines versus Smart Omega.
Thank you, Renmar Santa Cruz and Terima Kasih, Coach Zico. He knows what that means. Welcome back to the desk at your service. My name is Leo. Here with Rockhart and Wolf. We'll be back into the matchup in just a bit once more. Match 1 went to Blacklist, so Onyx went bye-bye. Here, we're going to be seeing who moves on through the play-ins. Is it RSG or OMG? Real quick, before we move on to game number 2, we would like to let everyone know, from the official insurer of Mpl Philippines Season 12, we bring you the 1-4 Gamers Insurance Plan with MLBB in-game rewards.
Wow. Yeah, man, your expert wingman is here to protect you in this epic adventure called life. Mythic adventure, maybe. Whatever build you choose, visit shop.fwd.com.ph for more details.
Thanks again to FWD. All right, real quick, let's go ahead and recap what Coach Zico and Renmar Santa Cruz brought up is because a majority of it was in Tagalog.
Yeah.
Yes,
So
that's true.
I think Zico was, at least said it twice. He favored RSG's draft better.
Yeah, he saw it coming.
He saw it coming, yeah, for sure. We know Zico. Oh, we trust him. We trust the guy.
Sure, Zico.
Sure, Zico. Yeah.
Although he was maybe not expecting the Vendetta, maybe more Yu Zhong.
Yeah.
They were having a really nice
Yeah.
conversation about that.
Yeah, pretty much.
But same effect, right? It did the same effect that Yu Zhong would do. Chase the Novaria.
Yep.
Worked out in the end.
Yeah, compromise Etomax's positioning. But also, something that was mentioned was how Omega did not step on the gas hard enough. They mentioned about how the purple buff was stolen multiple times, but they didn't push the advantage as hard as they should have, as per Coach Zico.
Yeah. As per Coach Zico as well, it was Ryota that wasn't able to kind of, really press the issue. He was doing great in the first few turtle fights, but in the mid game, in general, the part of the mid game, they weren't able to really assert their dominance utilizing this Edith. I think the term that he used was quite slow in the late game team fights.
I feel like it was Omega, but they were a little bit reserved. I mean, there were moments that I think they're actually right. They could have actually pushed the advantage further, and I think they had the bodies, they had the grok to really do it. But they chose to kind of pull it back a little bit, which surprised me a little bit as well.
Yep, and here's exactly why. I actually agree, despite how much we give Coach Zico behind the scenes. He's a good friend of ours, don't worry.
Yeah.
This is why I agree with him. Look at the average damage dealt across the season for our teams here playing tonight. Smart Omega, #1, dealing over 252,000 with AP Bren in the upper bracket, and of course Blacks International with their very fundamental approach to the game.
Yep.
See, this is the Omega we were looking for. At their best, even without starting with a stolen purple buff, we've seen them do this, especially against Blacklist, no less.
Yep.
They can sweep and they can go really, really fast. Where was that Omega in game 1?
Well, we did see them try to group up very earlier on, and they were successful with it. It's just that, surely they're grouping up, but they're kind of late when it comes to their positioning, I would say, which kind of makes me agree with Zico so much, a good friend of ours. And yeah, he knows MLBB far better than us for sure.
Oh yeah.
And I kind of agree with him when he said that the positioning coming out from Omega, particularly from the XP lane side, is much lower. But if you think about it, the reason why they were kind of slow to the position is because they needed to take care of the lanes. That's the main problem when you group up together too early. So you lag behind when it comes to overall levels on important heroes like your jungler. Additionally, you have to also go together when trying to answer the split push. And this is Benedetta that can traverse the lanes easier compared to an Edith, right?
That's true. Actually, you have to +1 onto that one as well. And look at these.
Hey,
here.
Hey.
Look at that. I
Hey.
see that guy in commercials sometimes. You guys know the guy?
Was that Dilar?
That was the legend creator.
That's right.
Dilar.
formerly of EVO's Legends.
Exactly.
The legend creator.
And was that not J-Lord? J-Lord
Ooh.
Gonzalez.
That's right.
Hatred.
Hatred.
Fresh out of MPL Cambodia.
And don't
That's
forget
right.
Miko. Never forget Miko.
Mycophobia.
All right. Well, again, it's a stacked house, ladies and gentlemen. Not just the best in MLBB esports, but as well an amazing community. Whether you're active in MPL or not. Here we go, back into the draft again. It's Omega on the play, RSG answering back. You see the bands, what's
Valentina.
come through. It's the Faramis, and Coach Panda swings back with a Valentina and a Fredrin.
Yeah. But that means that you cannot go Akai for Omega even if you like it against the Fredrin. Why? Because of the Valentina. It's not an actual counter, but you give a heavy spin to the Valentina, and already you're not having a good time when it comes to those Lord dances. So you're gonna have to resolve to a Martis, but you also give Decimate to the Valentina.
That's
so
scary.
this is a scary opening coming out from RC. The draft is already pretty good. Whoa! Whoa!
Hey, that's a Filipino Savage special right there.
Man!
All right.
Well,
all right.
okay, she got unnerved. Is that different from getting buffed? 1-1 got unnerved.
That's a rare moment that you can actually say that.
Yes. And we've seen Kelra do okay to great with a nerfed 1-1. What now with an unnerfed 1-1?
Yeah, we mentioned this in the first draft, right? I mean, you can't really count him out. He can play almost any hero in the gold.
Do you play Ixia now if you're RSG? I mean, you can be banned out easily, but the thing is, it outlanes the 1-1.
Yes.
Well, technically speaking, you can also say that to a Bruno, for example.
Yeah. All right, folks.
Okay, well, it's the Bruno. yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
hope you
Ixia looks electric, but of course, yeah, Bruno is like an easier way to do it.
I hope you guys were taking notes. We just flashed for y'all the most used emblem set for Jungle Fredrin.
Yeah, actually, the firmness is actually 100%. Was that right?
Yeah,
Firmness?
yeah.
That's the
Rockhard
name, right?
actually took notes. All right, good job.
Yeah. And I think that's exactly what you want to do.
Yeah.
Obviously, tenacity is all, something that you kind of will forego because you have to forego it, right? So yeah, you got to make up with it.
You're chunky as is.
Yeah.
All right, RSG looking for roamer bans or jungler bans actually. You know, yeah, maybe probably Kuba if you're like watching. They still ban out the Akai, interestingly.
Yeah, because they are not afraid to open up the Lancelot for Sir Matt. Because again, I'm not putting Sir Matt on blast, but the last time we saw his Lancelot wasn't stellar.
Oh yeah, I mean that's putting it lightly, to be honest.
I'm nice. I like Sir Matt.
Yeah, you are.
It's no secret. I'm a
so
fan.
hard to not like Sir Mattzilla.
Yep. Now I understand why they banned out the Akai despite them having the Valentina, because they need a frontliner together with the Terizla, because if you have another frontliner to go with Terizla and Faramis, 1-1 is safe, generally speaking. So maybe another tanky jungler choice for RSG.
What's left? The Marquise, so that he's forced to play the Lancelot.
That's true.
Wow.
Other junglers that there are.
But is it that bad?
Frontline.
Not what I expected. And definitely not a jungler.
Yeah, definitely 100% on a jungler.
I guess they're just okay with the Marquise, I guess.
Yep. Okay, Uranus is banned. Makes a lot of sense. RSG could just go for a light special, maybe, this case.
What else is out there?
Again, we have to consider that the Nether Realm is active here, right?
Yeah.
So-
Lolita could be good, in a way.
I guess it answers the Cult Altar, blocks a good chunk of Kelra's damage.
Yeah. Kaja, of course.
All right, pick off.
100% light special.
Yep.
And on the other side, is there a possibility of just going healer roam here? They can still kind of do that kind of
For
thing.
Omega, you mean?
Yeah, for Omega.
Yep, Rafaela, for example, they take it away.
Rafaramis? Oh!
Scary.
Scary, scary. Then you protect the 1-1 with it too, right?
Yeah.
So you just double down on protecting the 1-1.
Just hard dive. In your face.
In your face.
Of course, the jungle, maybe this time around, there might be an option to go assassin, but with a with a Faramis, you kind of just want to stick with the tanky.
Whoa!
Export jungle, let's go!
Export jungle!
Okay.
What is this?
I'm all up for it. They need a tanker. They need someone to stay in front.
Yeah.
There was a short pocket of time in 2022 where this was all of it, man. Jungle Exborg, but here, 2023.
It's all about protecting the 1-1. For protect 1, literally.
All right. I
Okay.
mean, is that not the story of Smart Omega? Is that not the story of Kelra and whatever combination of 4 other players you
Yeah, exactly.
win?
That's true.
And it's worked. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't mean that in a bad way. It's just...
But this also takes away the valid heroes for Nats. I mean, you still have the Benedetta, but you would wish to have the X-Borg or Edith against the Terizla. I think you're left with, what, Clue? But there's Famis, so you don't want to pick that up. What else do you pick in the XP lane? You go Fredrin, you go Fanny. Of course, that will be it.
They were thinking on their feet.
But this is 4 Protect 1 is the best 4 Protect 1 ever.
The only
Can you go Fanny this time against that?
Yeah, because you're literally Ethan Hunt from Mission Impossible 2001. You literally just have that one thing. I just gotta come in, grab that 1-1, get out.
So difficult, man.
Woo!
The
Is
only
that right?
downside of the Omega lineup right now
I think Mission
also
Impossible was
is
2001.
It's
Mission Impossible
monotype.
2.
It's physical damage.
I wasn't born in 2000 until, you know,
Oh, that-
03, so
yeah, that's true.
I can't answer you.
It's a hard... We didn't really watch that in theaters like
Yeah.
you did. Sorry.
I wasn't around until 2001, sadly.
This movie reference is taking too much of my brain space. Anyways, moving on. Here we go. Game number 2. Are you saying, Wolf, you're liking it? You're liking this 4 Protect 1? Despite how, again, how greedy it might look like on paper?
I like it because it's Kelra, number 1. I like it because I have not seen a 4 Protect 1 like this in the modern age of MLBB.
It's been a while. Yeah, it's been a
It's
hot
been a
minute.
while.
That's true.
I mean, X-Borg, all right, let's just say Matt has never played X-Borg jungle before. But who can't? Who cannot play X-Borg jungle?
Wow, you mean... when you put it that way, how...
Like, how do you not play this?
So hard
How
to...
do you mess it up?
It's so hard to mess up. Exactly. So...
All right, can confirm. It's one of the easier junglers to try out.
But that's a big plus, right? Easy to execute, makes it hard for the opponent to pull off some fancy maneuvers.
Whoa!
Like what you're seeing
Hey.
right now. First blood going over to Omega, not to mention the Kaj is low.
All right, checks out, ladies and gentlemen, and the kill went on the right hero too.
Yep. They don't even need +1 on that gold lane.
Was that a solo kill?
That was a solo kill.
Solo kill, yeah.
He just did Filipino savage things. Off to a great start already. Smart Omega.
Specialist of the 1-1. I think that the Grok Guardian's banner also played significant role in winning that matchup, because what you do is to kind of delay the minions so that you'll have a better positioning.
And you compromise Eman.
Yep.
All right.
That's huge. That's huge.
All right, so if in game 1 we tested Irad's fortitude, now it's Eman.
That's right. It's going to be difficult.
It was
Alright.
super tricky.
Yep.
Especially right now, though, that we do see Light a little bit on the back foot as well, which means he can't really roam as much as he should. He's a bit low on experience here.
Yeah, fortunately for Eman, even after dying, there's not much that Kara was able to deny away from him. So he still is okay when it comes to EXP.
All right, well, with that said, it looks like both teams are slowly making a move. RSG wants to secure the buff first for Irad, and then Omega, maybe a step a half ahead. They're going ahead and taking this turtle.
He's trying to post it up. He doesn't have retribution. It looks like it feels like he does, but no, he doesn't.
I mean, he spent it.
Kind of can just flex on it. Yeah, I'm a Frederick.
How are they not internally laughing right now?
It'd be so funny if he like forced it up, right? And then just tried to go for the retreat. No, I don't have retreat, bro.
I would love to gather attention towards the cameras when Matt is in it. It's like the most intense X-Borg player ever.
Really?
You would see it.
Hey, that's how I would play this jungle X-Borg.
Okay. All right.
Can't confirm
Look
it
at,
gets
look
hot.
at that guy. Look at that guy.
It gets hot, man. You get invested.
It's so ironic that he's facing off against the mechanic with an X-Borg. It sounds so wrong. Oh, look at that. Ito Max might be in trouble. Another realm activated though already. Irad trying to get something done here.
Bam!
Oh, going to be no one home. Shaknu trying to go for an intercept. Not really going to be hitting home as well.
Not enough at this point. RSG, have they recovered? Let's find out. When it comes to the gold lane, Eman is actually, Eman has more gold now compared to Kelra. But of course, after that 2 cannon minions, Kelra will be up So that's going to be equal when it comes to gold for both gold laners.
Not
in
bad.
fact.
Yeah, and gentlemen, take note. This is all this while Smart Omega sent nobody to protect Kelra.
That's right.
So this is a usual situation. Kelra's familiar with this kind of setting. Now they're trying to compromise the purple.
Yeah, Matt will not have the Firaga armor
no.
here. Might be
Oh,
trouble
no.
here from Irad. Oh my goodness, just overstayed their welcome a little too much.
How do you mess up the X-Borg? I mean, if we're overextending, that's why that's applicable to any kind of hero anyway. So
yeah, I would
Omega.
say one of the only ways to do that.
Yeah.
Something tells me he miscalculated his Firaga armor.
Yeah.
Again, it was a, how do I say, sardines can situation there in that little pit. So
What's
maybe he
that
didn't see
mean?
it. Maybe it's tight. Like there were what?
Oh,
7,
yeah.
8 bodies in there?
They were tight. All right, thank
He didn't
you.
see the damage. Oh, but wait. His purple's in trouble.
Purple's in trouble. Turtle also going to be contested here. Chaknu just closed. No cigar though. Irad taking up that big objective here.
And Nats just showed us how to make an impact. He forced the X-Borg into that spot where he needed to kind of spend so much time securing the purple. And while that's happening, they got the turtle. Good macro overall from RSG.
And it seems like our thesis statement, well, mine mainly, comes true. They know how to play from behind, and they're able to recover and come into a dominant position despite that early solo kill on Kelra. And now it's Omega, who has to, again, once more, answer. Do you guys only really play from behind? Can you not be more proactive than you already are? Because look, RSG is forcing the advantage down bottom.
Yeah, speaking
They
of
got
forcing here, that's Nats also
Whoa!
forcing a response here onto Matt. Also has another realm of their own. RSG seem to be willing to just keep boiling it out. Nats forcing out. Oh, that was a fancy. I was actually got caught off guard there. What was that?
That's here.
It's a Euro step.
It's a Euro step. Oh, there it is. Irad just showing off his mechanics as you do.
Wow.
And Ryota at the back. He really took the words of Zico by heart there.
Whoa.
Oh, man.
Eto for Eman, that's a good deal.
That's a pretty good deal, I would say so. And Omega, they might not be done, but Ryota, again, you can't really underestimate the Fanny here at this point. Still has that purple buff again, can do this all day. Can't really go anywhere. That's going to be another kill.
All right. Riddle me this. What was Ryota doing? What was he buying time for?
Yeah, I mean, after the kill, I think that it's much better to just get out. And
The swap on top?
I unfortunately don't
Oh, my goodness. Man, he got erased, deleted.
All right, that was less Mission Impossible, Tom Cruise, and I don't know, something else entirely. Oh, look at him go!
There it is. I don't know if he can make it out. I don't think so. That's Itomax going down. The dominoes are cascading here for Omega one by one.
Are they just spreading out Omega? Are they dispersing them?
Yeah, they're fighting up isolated fights right now. Ryota trying to clump it up together. But of course, going to be answered immediately by the Fanny. Irad just doing work right now. And Ryota can't really last that long. Fraser's Wrath goes down as well. Here comes the cavalry. Kelra is going to be arriving here. Will he be able to activate, though? That's a big question. Nice energy eruption cancels out the movements of the Wan, saves the day.
And to answer your question, Leo, yes, RSG was able to disperse Omega. And Omega themselves also added to that where they also spread themselves too thin. They are putting the wrong players in wrong positions, and RSG are able to smell it. The fundamentals, the pandamentals coming out from RSG allows them to smell the mistakes coming out from Omega.
Oh, wow. 3 words then, all according to plan. RSG putting the pieces where they need to be to knock them down like dominoes. As Rockhart said, 5K ahead. Look at these items. So far, I'm seeing a lot of gold on that Fanny compared to Matt. Well, maybe we shouldn't have called it too soon. Maybe there is a way to get it wrong in a macro sense.
It is.
He's getting left behind here, right? In terms of everything.
There are some heroes that you can say like it's high risk, low reward, and that's definitely X-Borg in a way. Like the only risk is that if you mess up, and that invasion on the purple buff, imagine how big of a setback they've had just because of that one wrong move.
Cost them too much.
It was so much.
Oh. Conceal play from
There's
the Mamba.
a big play here from Omega, and if they want to get back here, I think, yeah, they got to make some big risks as well. But will not be paying off. Got spotted out by the Raiders.
About half a minute until a Lord spawns. And yeah, no, the map is all red. Damage dealt as well. It's all for the Raiders. I don't know where else Omega can go because, again, more on the X board, right?
Yeah.
It only has so much mechanical limits. Like, there's only so much you can do with fire. And even if it's fire that spins, there's really just so much you can do.
Yeah, I mean, you can cook a pretty nice barbecue.
Yeah. Well,
you and me both. Hungry too.
All right. Ditto there. By the way, Omega is known as a team that can also come back from big, massive deficits. And Kira is holding to a hero that actually enables that to happen. Now Omega, they have to really press the button, the panic button, which is for Protect Kelra.
And they're doing it here.
They're doing it. They need to do it.
If you want to flip a switch to activate playoffs Omega, this is the exact moment to do it because they are going to start trailing if they still let these Lords go.
Will invade. Very smart thing to do because Nats can easily reset the Lord.
Ooh, a big miss onto the penalty zone. Ryota is basically non-existent in this fight now. Here comes Irad. The cavalries arrive. Ryota goes down, and Irad's trying to get some more, and he does. Kelra all alone here. Shaknu's going to be forced back. Where is the Filipino Savage? All alone here as the Raiders control the Lord.
It was just but a split second that the Guardian's barrier did not stop Irad from getting out of the base. He could have died there. That could have been a shutdown for the Barangay, but instead they lose so much on the clapback and they lose a massive Lord. They're looking down the barrel of a 10K gold lead and the map being all red, all for RSG.
What happened there?
Well, Omega was able to protect one. That definitely happened, but the one cannot deal the damage at this point. It's not enough. And the thing is, Ryota made a play. While it's true that it's the right play to do, the timing was a little bit off, and RSG was able to recover. Even after the Cult Elder, actually the Nether Realm, they were even put in a much worse spot after the Nether Realm, because what happens is you get stunned, right, if your shields run out.
Yep.
That's exactly what happened. And it actually helped Irad get into position in time because of that 1 second that they were suppressed.
Oh man, that friend of ours that actually said Etomac should stick to long-range heroes, it's coming true.
Coming true, man. It's happening. I don't know. It just feels like it's an implosion here. Omega just imploding from within. Having a hard time. Is it a range problem? I don't know, man. The Wan just not able to activate here.
It seems like RSG is the catalyst in this chemical reaction. That is Omega's implosion as RSG take down the bottom lane inhibitor. Mid, gonna be up next. Oh Lord, you see that
goodness
burst from Irad.
Man, Irad's on fire, and this is not literally, not because of Matt, but because of his own, his own things. I don't know. This is a big reason why Irad's just called the mechanic. Why you ban out Fanny against this guy? That was so critical right now when you think about it.
If Irad is comfortable, then that's half of RSG's job done in the draft.
That's right.
And here they ended up with it on the last pick. Here we go, big team fight in mid.
Oh, nice save there coming in from Aqua and make sure that the rest of RSG are relatively safe, but Ryota actually going to be packing a punch of his own. Takes on Nat in the end. So it's going to be a successful defense for Omega at the very least.
First big win for the Barangay here.
That's right. And it's a massive one at that. Took out Nats. Finally, Omega is able to do what they're planning to do. Like, while they were cooking their opponents with the last Insanity, while they are stacking up with the X board, what you need to do is to layer stuns. But layer stuns, but make sure that the icing is the last Insanity. So that's exactly what happened. You have Tears of the Penalty Zone, you have the Wild Charge to go with it, and the Nether Realm damage from the Ghost Bursters. While that's happening, make sure that Matt is able to utilize his ultimate. So that is definitely one team fight that Omega needs to replicate.
Yep, replicate it and then maybe even build on it is because that really only happened because RSG tried to push these inhibitors. So if they can replicate it and improve on it from the outside, maybe this next Lord might be more than just 50-50. But as it is, I'd say contention is not in the books.
Yeah.
It's too difficult, man. It's too risky.
I mean, we've seen the Chaknu pull off some stuff like this before, but it's definitely going to be a different beast here, considering how far ahead RSG are.
That, and we've seen Matt do similar things and steal lords that obviously did not belong to the barangay, but he did it with a back shot. This is the export again we're looking at, folks. Oh.
It's so difficult right now. Lord will be secured here. Omega trying really hard. Accepts the Appraiser's Wrath here. A little bit too late on the Nether Realm. Ryota already gonna fall.
Yeah, no, it seemed like it was 2 seconds too late, or maybe even a range problem there.
That was a range problem, yeah, for sure. All right, now that RSG's knocking. And knocking is anybody home here, Omega. We gonna take some turrets here, and maybe more, as we do have the Lord menacingly walking up on bottom.
Oh, this is important. Nat's picking up the immortality. Can really be frontlining for the team now. And that means Eman will just freely hit from the back lines. There's no dive from Omega.
Nope. Here
we go. Here we go, though. Irad trying to do it from behind here. Rio already with the penalty zone. Nats, Appraiser's Wrath down. Wipes out the front line of Omega. And just like that, with a triple and the Lord, RSG will take game number 2.
This winning moment is brought to you by our official sponsor, FWD Life Insurance. The Raiders at the cusp of eliminating Smart Omega.
It just feels a little different, man, the Omega we're seeing today.
I think that they are overthinking the draft and approach to the game. Overthinking to a point where they first picked Theramis. They followed up with a 1-1. They last pick with X-Borg in the jungle. It's too off meta. You would understand like cheese picks, pocket strategies. But that only means that you pick it up last. You surprise your opponents with it. First pick Theramis, followed up by the 1-1, then last pick X-Borg jungle. It just cannot work. It's so difficult to make it work.
All right, now that you throw back as far as the draft, everything else that happened in the game seems typical. Everything that happened in the game seems like, oh, that explains it. Because range-wise, yeah, Omega's already compromised. Damage-wise, it's a 4-1 comp.
Yeah.
That didn't have to be as hard as a 4-1 comp. So now, a true test of their fortitude, a true test of how hard the barangay can reset is because, as true as their saying goes, this is it. Every game moving forward is just one shot. They cannot lose. They cannot let anything slip through.
Literal one shot.
Over and over and over again until they make it a game 5. But that's way far off. They have to fix what's here and now.
That's a huge uphill if you think about it against a team like RSG who seem to be very put together here in playoffs mode.
And I've heard it from Coach Tony. This is where they flourish. They love it.
That's actually
they love it when they are up against the ropes, but if you go up into the ropes, if you get gassed, if you get clapped like this, I don't know how hard you can go.
Yeah, that's also why Omega fans are always at risk of hypertension.
I don't know how true that stat is, but let's go on and throw ahead to our analyst to break down game 2.
We're heading into match point para sa RSG. They lead 2-0 versus Barangay Smart Omega. Speaking of, kasama natin, Coach Pakbet!
Hello, hello.
Kamusta, Coach? Nakwento mo sa akin, nakakabalik mo lang galing Cambodia. Kamusta?
Ayos lang, ayos lang.
Ayos lang, enjoy lang. Enjoy so far dito sa Mpl Ph. Of course, the coach of Team Max in Cambodia. Ang haba ng usapan natin pong laro, gawin na lang ulit natin yon. Umpisahan natin yung reaction mo sa draft kasi meron kang sinabi sa akin kanina habang nag-usapan tayo, out-draft dito ang RSG.
Feeling ko sobrang ganda na nung pag-last pick ng Fanny ng RSG. So, di siguro anticipate nung Omega yung draft na magla-last pick pa ng Fanny kasi naka-Fred rin eh. Pero kailangan nila talagang i-adjust yung draft ganyan. Kasi sobrang flexible nung RSG. Nag-assassin, nagtatanks, kaya kailangan nila i-adjust.
Yeah, nakita naman natin dito, of course, MVP si Irad. 7-0-4 on this Fanny. Nakita natin yung mechanics ng The Mechanic.
And even though questionable din para sa ating dalawa yung yung pagpili ng X-Borg, pero parang kasi dahil sa priorities ng Omega na pinch talaga si Matt.
Feeling ko, yung priority ng Omega, feeling ko masyadong napaga yung 1-1 nila. Kaya nawalan sila lang ng jungler.
Okay. So, if ever, sa game number 3, dapat ngayon parang mas priority na kay Matt, no? Habulin yung priority ni Matt. And of course, even though nag-umpisa yung game na to na nakapag-solo kill pa nga si 1-1, si Kelra, dun kay Nets, Eman, parang na abot talaga sa puntos na mahirapan talaga dito yung Omega. Wala silang parang panghuli dun sa Fanny.
Tsaka sobrang ganda rin ng Valentina Frayo ng RSG. Kaya sobrang daming copy. May Grax sila na pwedeng copy o kaya kunin na lang nila yung Paramis para sa team fight.
Okay, so with the Valentina, mahuli din nila yung yung ultimate ng Faramis ni Ito Max. Feeling mo parang maaga rin ba yung pagpili ng Faramis dun sa first pick?
Medyo maaga. Pero feeling ko may plano rin yung Omega sa pagprayo ng Faramis. Kaya siguro di lang din talaga anticipate yung Fanny last pick. Hindi na sila nakapag-adjust.
Okay, so if ever na parang yung jungler ng RSG is yung Fredrin, parang mas gana yung Faramis doon.
Oo, mas gana. Kaso nakuha
nakuha, tas nasurpresa lang. And parang meron din tayo na notice na trend na alam natin si Kelra ngayon ay ang all-star team gold laner of the season. Pero 2 games in a row, yung draft ng RSG, sobrang hirap para kay Kelra na tapatan, no?
Oh, lalo yung game 1 kasi Brody tapos nakapag-bene yung RSG. Kaya sobrang buy time nila bago siya mamatay, sobrang daming time na na-extend ni Kelra bago siya mapatay.
Yeah, and right now, Nats, of course, nakita natin with the XP lane, Fredrin. Masaya rin yung buhay niya. Nakatayo lang siya kahit na makuha ni 1-1 yung marka sa kanya. Ang hirap din naman na gagamitin ni Kelra yung ulti niya kay Nats kasi tinitignan din niya yung dash paglayo Okay, meron din tayo ng pag-usapan dito. Ano yung suggestion mo ng Omega na imbis na Grak, ano yung magandang pick dapat sana na piliin nila nun?
Kupra siguro.
Kufra.
Kasi may pangarap naman na sila. May Trisla na. So, pwede na sila magkupra. So, ayun na lang magiging adjustment doon. Kung na-predict nila na magpapapani, pwede na sila magkupra.
Okay, so parang katulad din ng pinag-usapan nila Manjin, Burrito at ni Midnight doon sa Filipino broadcast natin na parang yun na nga talaga yun na hindi talaga in-expect na yung Fanny last pick out of nowhere. Kailangan ko din i-comment dito yung adjustment na item na ginawa ni Irad na of course, sa umpisa medyo lumamang yung Omega pero ginawa niya, binuo niya lang yung Fury Hammer tas ni-rush kagad yung Malefic Roar. Tas bigla na parang nagulat na lang yung Omega na sobrang taas na ng damage dito ng RSG Philippines, specifically si Irad. Okay, para sa'yo, ano yung mga suggestions mo naman sa Omega? Kasi match point na Ano yung mga, okay, sipin natin, back to the past ulit. Nandun ka ngayon. Ikaw ulit yung coach ng Omega dito. Ano yung mga sinasabi mo ngayon sa Omega?
Siguro, lagi kaming ganyan. Lagi kami na nasa 0-2. Pero, tignan natin kung ano magiging adjustment nila. Kasi, alam ko babawi sila, di sila magpapa 3-0 dito.
Okay, ilang beses din naman natin nakita yung Omega na kailangan talaga mag-rollback. Kaya lason nga tawag sa inyo dati. Okay, so more specifically naman sa draft priority, ano yung mga suggestions mo ngayon para sa Omega?
Siguro kung priority, siguro tank jungler. Kunin na nila.
Kunin na kagad yung pick.
Kasi naubusan sila. Kasi napipredict din ng RSG na magtatank lang sila, kaya nauubusan. Huli na siguro si Kelra kasi sobrang dami namang hero. Tapos lahat kaya namang gamitin.
Okay, so if ever, tank jungler, habulin niya na talaga yung pick ni Matt para makuha yung mga comforts niya. And then, para kay Kelra naman, kahit second phase na lang.
Second phase na lang.
Wag i-rush. Even though, yun nga, napag-usapan din natin, mataas din naman yung pick rate ngayon ni 1-1 sa RG, no? Pero yun nga, a draft lang, surprise pick from RSG Philippines. Ano naman yung mga bagay nakita mo sa RSG PH na gusto mo na ituloy nila?
Siguro yung pagiging aggressive nila.
Aggressiveness.
Yun yung gusto ko. Tsaka yung pag-pick talaga nilang paani, grabe. Sobrang galing.
Okay, so surprise picks and aggression. Parang ano lang din yun eh. Parang ganun din yung RSG na tapatan nyo nung mga Season 9, MSC, no? Yung mga era na yun. So, nung mga panahon na yun, nung of course, yung rivalry nyo ng RSG from Mpl Ph Season 9, nung MSC 2022, ano yung mga parang pinapag-usapan nyo madalas about RSG na dapat iwasan nyo or yung mga kailangan respetuhin nyo? Ano yung mga bagay na yun?
Dati?
Dati.
Siguro yung ano nila, yung pagiging aggressive sa map. Kasi sobrang ano nila eh. Pag naka-early sila, galing nilang umawak. Kaya ayun siguro yung pinaka kailangan i-watch out for them. Yung early game.
Oo, tsaka surprising nga hanggang ngayon, yung pa rin yung nakita natin sa RSG, no? Parang hindi man sa hindi nag-iba, pero nag-evolve onte na yung aggression of RSG. And of course, yun nga, ang dahilan kung bakit tinatawag natin Raiders yung RSG Philippines. Magkonting vibe check nga tayo dyan. Kamusta naman ang mga miyembro ng barangay? Kaya ba, barangay? Kaya pa yan. Para naman sa Raiders! Kamusta ang ating Raiders? Excited na. Nakukutuban na nila eh. Nag-chat sila kanina na 3-0 dan. Tingnan natin kung yun nga ang mga nangyayari doon. Okay, so hindi ko naman aaminin na naubusan na ako ng mga bagay na pag-usapan dito. So, mabilisan na live update na lang dito. Coach, Pakbet, ano yung mga nagagawa mo recently? How's life? How's life?
Parang personal
Konting personal.
Ako naman, okay ako. Nagawa ako dun sa Cambodia. Ngayon, relax lang muna kasi 4 months din ako nandun. Walang uwian. So, relax muna.
So ngayon lang ka talaga naka-uwi. So, kamusta naman yung fans sa MPL Cambodia? Kamusta yung reception nila sa mga teams? Ganun, kamusta yung energy nila?
Sa fans sa Cambodia, sila, mababait lahat. Kasi, pag kabilang team ka, sinusuportahan ka rin nila eh.
Talaga? Ganun doon?
Ganun sila.
Okay, so basta kung sino man nanalo, suporta pa rin. Parang ganun.
Parang ganun.
Okay, interesting. So, aminin mo, namimiss mo ba yung barangay?
Oo naman. Lagi ko naman sila kinakamusta kung ganap nila eh. Kaya chat-chat lang.
Okay, yun. Narinig nyo. Miss pa rin ni Coach Pakbet dito ang barangay. And by the way, you can log into the game and complete tasks to get Ducati tokens as rewards. Here's a tip. Having an active weekly Diamond Pass will complete the related task and grant you a token as our reward. So, weekly Diamond Pass, Ducati tokens, skins. Kunin nyo na. Ikaw naman, Coach Pakbet, as we head into game number 3, ano yung mensahe gusto mo sabihin sa ating mga MPL fans?
Di ko rin alam eh.
All right. Translation, actually for international viewers, Coach Pakbet just said, thank you to the MPL fans for all your support. All of you are amazing. So now let's go on over to the fans along with our insiders down on the stage.
It's 2-0 in the land of Dawn, pero may gustong bumawi.
Guys, usually kasi natatalo ako pag may settle this kami ni Ate Mara. Pero ngayon, match point na ang RSG, guys! Let's go!
All right. I want to hear from the representatives in this segment called Settle This. All right, dito, kasama ko si Miko Phobia and si Andor. Yung ipagtatanggol namin yung Smart Omega. Sinong kasama nyo dyan?
Oy. Repping from Mandaluyong. Magingay tayong lahat. para kay Butters at Ambi! Ako pala yung may paingay. Okay.
Okay.
Yun yun.
Ito. Kailangan natin ipagtanggol, guys, ang Smart Omega. Ano ba ang gagawin natin ngayon? Ikaw muna mauna.
Hindi ko rin alam. Hindi, tatrasyokin lang natin sila. Titignan natin kung uubra.
Okay. Galingan mo, ah.
Okay. Nako. Gets ko to. Thurs. Match point tayo ngayon. Okay. May kailangan ka pa bang sabihin?
Wala na, tingin ko, nung unang pagkikita pa lang naman na alam niyang bonus round na siya.
Yun lang talaga role ko dito. Butters na bahala.
Oh, nagyayabang kayo? Hindi pa tapos? Tingnan niyo mamaya yung RSG ubos.
Okay. Miko, wag mo na silang paasahin pa. Hindi kayo malupit. Si Coach Wynat nga sa sobrang stress, nakalimutan magpagupit.
Dinamay ka, Coach! Dinamay!
Tingnan nyo, kakapagupit lang.
Kakapagupit lang, malabo mata. Oh, sino na?
Oh, si Coach Inot, hindi nagpapagupit. Oo nga, siguro yung pagkapanalo nyo, masyadong mataas daw yung chance. Pero sa sobrang taas ng chance, parang kasing laki ng chan.
Okay. Maganda yun. Sorry, Thurs, maganda yun.
Maganda. Pinapalaki ko yan para yung logo ng sponsor, 3D. How ironic, Miko, na kayo yung Omega, pero kayo yung tatapusin.
Yung panalo yung dalawa, meron pa yung partida. Kanina naglalaro, ngayon kasama ko si Ryota.
Oh, okay. Si Ryota. AKA Andori, may gusto sabihin.
Swerte lang nila, hindi nag-20 minutes yung laro.
Okay. Ang bait ng trash talk nito. Oh, what you got?
Kuya, okay lang ba? Dito yung camera. Actually, sa supporter, balabo kaming matalo. Pati casters, nandito na rin sa amin. Kala nyo, batters lang, may rock heart din kami.
Rock heart!
Okay. Okay, ito na ang huling banat. Huling banat para sa Smart Omega.
Dinadamay mo yung mga audience. Oh, bakit to nandito? Kala ko rapper ka. Nag-ML pala si Saito.
Okay. Yung dulo, hindi na patama sa'yo. Gagawin kong advice yung mga former Kings of C. Dagdagan nyo yung mga CC, pati yung PS at DOT. Masyado na ako madaming sinasabi, Omega, bawi na lang next MSC.
Time!
Okay, time. Grabe, malupit ang mga ganap dito sa ating audience area. Kaya kailangan talaga nandito kayo. Feeling ko, kailangan namin ipagtanggol naman to sa loob ng Land of Dawn.
Tama. It's time to showcase the skills dahil match point na ang RSG. Pero hindi naman papatalo ang Omega. Sure ako dyan.
Tingnan natin. Babalik na tayo sa ating mga casters. Pasok!
I have to be honest, I could have watched that for an hour more.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Desk at your service. My name is Leo here with Rockhart and Wolf. And as fun as any settle this is, we have to go back to brass tacks. Truth is, Smart Mega is just but one game loss away from being eliminated from the playoffs.
Whew. Man, that's a heavy feel.
I mean, reverse sweeps that has happened before. I believe that. Well, it was actually Omega. If you remember Season 9, they were able to reverse sweep Echo, right?
And then they went from there.
Tennessee.
We'll see if history repeats itself. But first, before anything else, huge shout-outs to our partner in esports, Maya. Pay like a legend with Maya and Mpl Philippines. Score your own limited edition MLB card for only, get this, 199 pesos. That's right, exclusively available on Maya.
Of course, comment your Maya at username and tag 2 friends for a chance to win a Maya MLB card. 20 winners per broadcast day, guys. That's a lot. Winners will be posted on the Maya page on November 6th.
All right, so I'd hate to be the bearer of bad news, but that's exactly what's happening. Worldwide fans of the barangay, wherever you're watching from, Smart Omega has stolen our hearts year in, year out, season after season, and hit a fever pitch when they were able to defend their MSC title in Malaysia just last year. But now, again, despite how hopeful we are of them being the Smart Omega that actually is stronger when they are up against the ropes, after watching Game 2, again, I hate to throw back to it, what else can they do, man? How much can they fix their drafting? They were on blue side, man. They really just could have stolen anything.
To be honest, I think that the way for them to fix their draft is to settle for meta heroes. Or at least when it comes to draft pattern, prioritize the heroes that are easier to execute. I think that you can only have like one difficult hero per game, if you get what I'm trying to get at. It's like having Faramis, 1-1, and X-Borg jungle. There's so many check boxes that they needed to take.
A little too much.
That's way too much, to be honest. I actually have to concur. Smart Omega, maybe don't overthink the draft. Do what you do best. Just go do what you do best. Just go crazy, go ham in the game. That's what they do. They trap people with in false sense of security. That's how they get those wins, right?
Exactly.
And that's what's scary, is the fact that now RSG, they're not sweating at all. And a Raider that is not sweating at all is just a Raider on the way to the next round.
Yeah, hyper-focus.
They live and breathe the fundamentals. Coach Panda no longer has to tell him anything. He just looks at him day in, day out when they wake up at 9 a.m. and say, yes, coach.
Oh, yeah. A smiling Coach Panda, or a Panda that doesn't, not necessarily smile. He doesn't frown.
Yeah.
A Panda that isn't mad. Feels like that's the biggest, what do you call it, motivation for these Raiders right now. So I know what you mean.
It's a winning mindset, and there's very little they have to do. Again, they've followed their fundamentals, their pandamentals here, and they've given Irad a comfortable game. They've drafted in a way wherein the players that can actually flex are the ones that flex, like Nats, right? So for Smart Omega, I'd say they stick to that plan too. They make sure that Sir Matt is comfortable, and then they let, I'd say, Kelra be the one to adjust. Kelra has an infinite hero pool at this point.
Yeah, it's so weird, right? It's not like they are pressed. They're hard pressed to pick up the 1-1. When they first picked the Faramis, I thought that it was actually a smart idea.
It was alright.
It was alright, right? But then you followed up with immediate 1-1 after there's a Valentino on the other side. But you know, I have to give credit where credit is due. I think the first 2 picks coming out from the side of RSG, they were the perfect picks in that situation. Pick up the Valentina so that you have an answer to the Faramis. Pick up the Fredrin so that there will be no answer to the Valentina. Because typically, if there's a Valentina on the other side, you want your jungler to be a Fredrin because that's, you know, Valentina doesn't get anything from the Fredrin. So it just makes a lot of sense.
And it's just so easy to answer, right? It was so easy to answer a Fredrin because the Baksha was out, and the RSG really planned it out so they could choke out Matt's hero pool.
Gentlemen, the more that we look back at it, the more how we see RSG's first phase and their first 3 bans be the masterpiece that it is. I'm looking at Nolan, Scorsese, Tarantino in those first 3 bans. Just, wow, it did so much and presented so much of a problem for the barangay, wherein their only response was, all right, Faramis, 1-1. I hate to think that they're rattled. That's a good question now that I want to present. Is Coach Ron, is the rest of Smart Omega here rattled? Does it look like that when they were playing Game 2?
Good question. I think that I'm inclined to say yes, especially because I relate it to game number 1's demise. Because they were doing the correct things in the first few minutes of the game.
Trying to win.
They were trying to win. It was a decent draft. It was a quote-unquote even draft if you think about it. Overall, I think it's a winnable game. That's what I'm trying to say. So I think I'm inclined to say yes, they are rattled just because of the result of game number 1.
All right. Well, good news is they have a little bit more time to actually gather themselves, because now we're looking for the smart game face of the day. MPL Arena, we've found it. This is your game face of the day winner.
Yeah, they're just flashing the Power Smart on a green background on their device. And they will win a redeemable in-game code. Is there no one to contest this?
All right.
No one at all.
You know what? It's just day one. It's the second match of the playoffs, and I think we're just
Just
we're
in
starting
time.
here. This is the baseline,
We're easing it in, yeah, just.
right? That's pretty easy. It's hard to compare that to basically week 6, day 3, man. Like that's
that's.
I feel like that's
Top
exactly
level.
it, right? That
Yeah.
fight, that anime fight,
Oh,
man,
yeah.
you can't fight that.
We're gonna get there.
We'll get
Hey, Ken.
eventually.
We'll get there. But
What's up,
tonight,
nerd?
But it's day one of the playoffs. Plenty of time to develop whatever you want. And for all the viewers who are planning to be here for the next few days, prepare a smart game face of the day.
Yep. And I think you know what? I'd like to think.
Yeah, I think
that
I can
gentleman
tell you.
just
I
knew
think
exactly what was at stake, and he didn't want to steal the show. He just wanted to be
Echo,
respectful of the
RSG
situation
are going to be in
that the
grand
Barangay is in
finals.
right
That's my
now.
prediction.
Let's bring up our player rankings here. Number 1 in KDA so far, as of this matchup, is of course Aqua. Number 1, higher than even Super Friends or Sanji.
Man,
This is as good a mid laner as it gets, man.
that's a massive KDA, to be honest.
That's the play style of Aqua. I think is the most consistent at it. There was a time where it was Etumax who was
Etumax,
the
yeah.
quote-unquote KDA washing machine.
Yep.
Yeah. But he cannot keep it like consistently because I think he's getting forced out. When we are talking about like the master of a backline kind of mage, you always think about the Aqua.
All right.
That's right. And here, Etomax has to evolve beyond just that. And it was, again, shared to us.
Blacklist
by
will
our
beat
guest
Echo
analyst
tomorrow,
earlier.
bro.
That's the friend we were talking about.
Get
It
outta
was
here with
Coach
that, bro.
Buffett. And now we'll see.
Don't be
how
bringing your
Stormega,
freaking
his
voodoo
former
over to
team,
my
takes it to
stream,
heart,
bro.
Because this is all on the line. This is all they've got left, man. One shot. Game 3.
Take
Stormega
that shit
on the
somewhere
play,
else,
banning
bro.
out the Joy and the Fanny.
Not
Clear
today.
as bad as it gets for Erad.
Not today,
RSG,
Satan.
They ban out the Nolan and the Angela.
No.
Ironically,
This is the same guy who's 0 and 2 right now in
What
predictions.
Game Face did.
Yeah.
It's got to be chill.
Same guy who's 0 and 2 right now in predictions.
Just get your mad hero.
You had a feeling about Omega and freaking dude, didn't you, bro?
So many jungler
You
heroes
had a
now
feeling
available for the pickings.
yesterday.
So it's either Matilda, as well as the Valentinas, the priorities, and of course the Fredrin. I would say if the Matilda is banned by RSG, you pick up what, Valentina or Fredrin, right? I think Omega will be in a much better spot if they pick up the Fredrin. So both Valentina as well as the Matilda is open. Matilda, of course, is the easier choice. There it
And,
is.
yeah,
So you go
always on the
Valentina,
way.
Fredrin again if you're RSG.
There's no contest to that. That should be it. Unless you're thinking something around the lines of executing a Faramis lineup.
I don't know, man. RSG doesn't seem to be the kind.
That's true, though.
To do that. I'd name maybe 3 or 4 other
3-0,
teams that will try
bro.
that before RSG.
Yeah, that's right. So, yeah, I think Valentina Fredrin just makes a lot of sense for RSG. At the same time, you might think of the Irithal.
I personally don't think Blacklist gets any farther in the bracket, but
Perhaps, but I think the Fredrin Val's just,
it's
you know,
possible,
the value
right?
that
Like
you get
we
from
thought
it.
last season they
Whoa!
weren't going to make it to playoffs, but they did.
Whoa!
All right, you know what?
I mean, last
I'll
season
be
we thought they
damned.
weren't going to make it to grand
back.
finals.
I take it back almost immediately. Yeah, maybe RSG in the playoffs. This is how they want to go for the coup de grace. They just want to. They want to style on the guy.
I kind of understand why. They know that the Valentina is not a priority for Omega. They would rather get the Novaria in this slot. I think Fredrin is still an important pickup.
For
Think
both
about it.
sides. For both sides.
Both
yeah.
sides.
It's like a really good third pick here for RSG still. Yeah, you're right. Kai came in.
Kai.
But
Alright,
this
they
time
know
I'm
that the Valentina will
100%
not be picked
sure.
up by RSG because of the presence of the Faramis. That's why
I
they
feel
go
an
high
upset coming in
this
tomorrow.
time.
Yeah, but what if the upset isn't black?
Okay.
What if it's RSG
That's
beating
a cover
Brand?
pick at least from inside of Omega.
Hmm? What about that?
Wow.
Oh my.
What if that's the upset you're actually
Clear
feeling?
prioritization.
Just saying.
That's a very early Claude. But then again, if you're RSG, do you pick up the Eman hero right now?
I don't think it's too early of a Claude, bro. You got to deal
I
with
guess Eman is kind of up
our
there
boy.
on the echelon of, yeah, I can kind of do a Kelra. I can kind of just
Just wing it.
Bro, how are you?
Left, man.
give me whatever.
Nice, what's up, bro?
I concur. I absolutely agree.
You know, bro.
Honestly, you pick
That's
up
how I
your
live
stuff,
my
Kyle.
life.
You still have the Fredrin.
One match at a
anyways.
time.
I
That's
think
how I'm awake.
you're A-okay.
Still a really good pick, yeah.
Faramis Fredrin is still pretty much good. There's
No, I got like I went to
Marcus,
sleep at like
but knowing that
9,
there's a lot of
and I
healing
woke
and
up at
sustain,
1. So I got like a
you
solid
don't
4 hours.
necessarily wanna go for the
Plus, I
Marcus.
took like an hour
no.
nap
Marcus
midday.
these days is like
So
third
yeah.
or fourth option after everything else.
So you go Bruno.
All right, M-Man hero still. All right. They don't
Thank
wanna
you,
risk,
Naisu.
getting it banned out.
It was a lot of fun.
Okay, you banned Navaria, I would believe.
Yeah.
Or
It was it wasn't like straight like yes they were playing basketball, but all the people that were playing were like
the Gloons from
YouTubers
dealing
and
with another
content
realm.
creators
Right,
and
that's a
stuff
good
like
point.
that. So it was much more like laid back, fun. It wasn't like NBA or anything like that, you know.
How well Irad can do in this game.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But it was really
because
cool.
they didn't pick up the.
And I met, and that weekend was TwitchCon,
It could be easily
so I met a
banned.
lot of
You
really,
ban- you
really
probably
cool
ban
people.
Fredrin if you're Omega. Maybe you might consider.
I stole
the
your
Fanny.
opening, bro. I
There's
just
the
want to
idea
let
that
you
we
know.
expected to be the
I wanted to message you and be like, yo, I'm stealing your
Heroes
opening.
are either from out of left field.
I stole your coming at you live.
Fanny, or
I stole that.
just prioritize like the Akai in game 1.
So big props to Naisu.
And there's a big chance that. Okay, how does Irad Grok sound
I don't like
to
it.
you? Okay.
Oh man, yeah.
I don't like it, man.
I was gonna
Alright.
say, you know what?
I had to ask.
Other
I had to
junglers
ask.
would go for that.
It's just not an Irad thing.
It's
you know?
just a thought, bro.
Yeah.
It almost grinds my gears as bad as anytime Dairoth is played.
Oh please no, please no.
And RSG has won with Dairoth.
That's
a couple of times at least in the regular season. So
Yeah. That's
true.
that there's already some hesitation there. But yeah, no.
Them and a few people. Yes.
Okay, but I get it though. I understand why. It's because they're so reliant on the Grok Smart Omega.
That's true. They might pick it up like 4th pick. It's an open pick, and like we said, no, Lelia Navaria.
Naisu.
Bad.
Who are your
Honestly,
who are your
Omega,
grand final
I think
picks,
you,
man?
You have the merit of
Who's
banning
going to
them.
grand
Okay,
finals?
of course.
I see the point though.
In,
because I think
PH.
the RSG lineup kind of does still need
Yeah.
like a huge front line for
Yeah.
it to work. So yeah, I feel like Grok is great.
Grok Fredrin, come on.
Grok Fredrin is great, yeah.
Hey, they can still do Grok Light and then, you know, give Nats the...
That's right, exactly.
Never mind.
Ooh,
With Paquito,
Okay.
kind of confirms things.
Classic Nats.
It's pretty good.
But still, you need a front line here
Yep.
for RSG.
Honestly, like the Fredrin XP
I'm putting
lane
Echo
sounds good
RSG,
for
bro.
Ryota, especially because he's gonna go up against the Paquito, right? So
Naisu's a fellow
AOK
RSG. Yeah,
stats.
see? Naisu's a fellow RSG fan with me.
What else do you pick up for Mr. Ryota? There is actually
Rizla,
here. That's pretty good.
I'm putting Echo as a loss against AP Bren tomorrow,
You need a constant damage.
but they win against AP Bren in the lower bracket finals.
Oh, it could be.
That's
Actually,
my
it could be
call.
Uranus.
I feel like that's a bad idea, though.
It's a bad idea, but it's like a. Then the do you go Valentina if you're Omega? Like, do you want to give it to Etomax at this point? Maybe the Farsa could be there actually.
All right.
Etomax.
Valentina.
Oh,
yeah, you're
it's the things that we mentioned.
I kind of want Omega to
what
win
you
this game
mentioned. Oh my
because I don't want it to just be like a
We had
3-0
to
sweep.
tiptoe around the fact that it could be these two heroes.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's what you love about Omega, right? They just do what you.
Yeah,
they just do what's obvious.
When you're
most of
talking
the time.
about Omega, you're like, what if they do this though? And they do it.
Ooh, okay. So what about the Rafaela for RSG? You put the edit on the XP lane? Or... Alright, come on.
I mean, you already called it, man. Don't doubt yourself. Don't doubt yourself, bro.
Yeah. So why
I know,
what
bro.
about
That
the
first
Rafaelas?
series,
Because
holy
Paquito
shit, bro.
Sometimes is played as the jungle.
That's right.
But of course, the Fredrin is just, you know... It's just weird that it's the last pick because it doesn't hide anything because you saw it coming from a mile away.
Yeah.
It's what was left out there.
Now we're overthinking.
Okay. I do
Alright.
like the odds for the Claude this time, but Valentina, it makes sense. But what do you copy?
Well, number one, you got the Netherrealm.
Yeah.
Netherrealm.
That's for sure.
Hasn't been decided yet, Tens.
That's about it.
It could be.
That's why that was gonna be a long list.
Okay,
yeah, that sounded like a long
am,
list.
I'm
Looks
flummoxed.
like RSG's about to win, but
With some time elapsed, I'm kind of okay
We'll
with
see.
the Uranus now. Given how early the Claude
I don't know if Omega has a
How does that
reverse
look
sweep
for
in them
Smart Omega? You're
against
picking
RSG.
this GXP later, this Uranus, to protect
They could
the Claude.
definitely take this
Keep in mind
game,
that
but I don't know
that's
if they're going to
real.
get 3 in a row, bro.
Wants to buy time across the map
Yes.
So Kelra can do things.
It's another 4 protect 1.
I don't know if they got
We're
a
in match
3-0 in
point,
them.
guys. Can't believe it's going this fast right now, especially against Omega, hanging by a thread here in the playoffs.
Right, barangay fans worldwide, just do whatever makes you comfortable. Do whatever you think would help your team because they need it now. This is one game, one shot for them.
Bro,
to claw their way back.
it's not that Omega's a bad team. It's not that we thought they would do better.
That's what you
It's that
need.
RSG is going to be a
Anything
grand finals
Garrett
team.
knows a thing or two about playing this Claude.
That's all it is, guys.
Just like
it's that
I'm
simple.
just really concerned about their
It's not that Omega
right?
could have done better.
Just because it's
that they
has a
couldn't do
very
better
low win rate.
against
In
the grand
fact,
finalist
E2
RSG.
Max, well, it's 2-2, not too bad. But the fact
Just
that you
saying,
only
you know?
beat Valentina 4 times, it doesn't give you the.
This was
real
the way it had to
confidence
be.
of how E2 Max plays.
Wait,
this role.
give me a second. Gentlemen, look at this. RSG just went all in quantum charge.
5-man quantum charge. Holy.
Okay.
All right, gotta go fast.
Okay.
That's something. And now, though, again, Ryota gonna be the recipient of multiple knockups, and first blood goes over the RSG just like that.
I hate to point it out,
3-0
but,
S11.
player cams showed when Ryota
3-0 season
actually
12.
died. He couldn't believe it.
Oh, right.
But
What are you
yeah,
talking
there are
about?
4 members with quantum charge on top of you as the Uranus.
It's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen.
That's
Are you talking
the
about-
AF,
oh,
as the
lights
kids
down.
say. But now, there's gonna be an answer
Another
with
one?
Omega.
1 for 1 now.
It's a 1 for 1.
way. Oh,
look
no.
at that. Oh, Ryota going down so early.
Are we talking about, does RSG beat Omega like that every
On
time?
the bot side, my goodness.
And way behind tier 2.
Don't expect that.
All right.
All right,
RSG's
now,
a
though.
man up.
Yeah, man up, but they got the Nether Realm right now for Omega,
Oh,
which means
man,
they
Aqua.
might still try to contest this. Here comes Light, though. Matt might be in trouble, but he still gets
Okay.
retribution and the true.
All right.
So Matt, Sir Matt.
Sir Matt.
Sir Matt thinks.
That's
Oh, that's been their past 2 seasons.
drive-by retribution, but it's a Nakai instead of a Baksha.
Yeah.
Didn't even need to go for the heavy spin.
Yeah. But it's technically
I
still
don't know if
driving
exactly
distance,
saying like
different
TNC isn't bad, bro. Omega does make it to playoffs every season,
For RSG,
you know?
though, they still are leading by a lot, and this is mainly because they were able to take out Uranus 2 times.
Yep.
And I dare say that's actually really bad. And that's why we have
There's-
a lot of reservations with this Uranus.
You know,
as
there's
well
a
as this,
difference.
Valentina
Omega does
pickup.
make it to playoffs.
At the same time, though, what else do you pick up for Mr. Ryota, right? There's really not much.
I
would
think
say,
the
though,
thing is here,
if they picked up something like Terizla, they might have.
is everyone needs to stop
easier
underestimating
shot,
RSG, bro.
I'd say if it was the Riz, there would have been more proactive options.
Yeah.
But wait, oh!
Oh, they're going to go hard here. Nether Realms for both sides are actually going to be available, but that's basically it for the Valentina. It's still going to be RSG who are on the offensive here, and Omega, they're looking for an answer. Chuck them on the side. Does he have the Circle Eagle? No, he doesn't.
RSG's food for
Very smart
Blacklist,
decision
bro.
from RSG. They don't have to
Bro.
take care of the other lanes.
What are you saying right now?
You can get a lot of outer turret and shields up top.
It's just a cut-a-thon. And despite there not being much action, oh wait, look at this. Look at Ryota.
Ryota doing the double cut.
Right. I mean, the General Dilar is in the building.
That's right.
Might as well pay respects.
I would not be surprised if RRQ Kaito's Kenji is in here somewhere too.
Yeah,
Oh!
that's true, though. Nice flight here coming in from Chuck. New
Oh,
one.
no.
Multiple members actually going to be knocked up by the Earth Shatter.
Whoa.
Matt, I don't think he's done yet. Wants to get some more value out of this trade, but not going to be given by RSG.
Man, say what you will about Aqua. Even when you say that he can play the long range kind of nuke mages, even with his Faramis, it's looking very electric with the way that he's using the Shadow Stampede. Always connecting with multiple heroes.
It's going to be Irad with the turtle here. No problem whatsoever for RSG to take that. The cut-a-thon is still happening here on the bottom side of the map, but more on their faces. Eman proving to be a very difficult force to answer here by Omega.
Yep. It's gonna be harder now to be the Filipino Savage. Kelra here has much smaller space to play with as he farms. Wait, hold up. Is it? Say it ain't so. Oh no, all right, cool. Never mind. Matt got it. It's okay.
All
I
right.
thought it was so was buff.
Yeah. Say what you will about Matt. I mean, the way that he's utilizing the retribution is actually
Kelrush
pretty much
switched
on
to
point. But then
Blacklist
again, Ira
next
didn't
season.
use his. I think that overall RSG are generally happy with that, but the turtle is going to be up in 70 seconds anyway, so it's not that impactful.
No, I'm starting to
of,
feel it,
like,
guys.
forcing the retribution. The fact of the
Nice
matter
who just
though
had to come
is
in here talking
look at
about
the
tired
Bruno,
and stuff.
3.8K. Look at the Fredrin, 2.9K. They both lead 500 gold against their competition.
Honestly, I'm a little surprised it's not a lot bigger for the Bruno. Right now, though, look at that. Circling Eagle, Chaknu on the Aqua, but Aqua seems to be very confident that he can take it. The rest of Omega are on the backside here. That moves forward here. Light and
No, I gotta work in
very
like an hour and
nearby
45
as
minutes,
well.
bro.
Seem to
No
be just
rest,
happy
bro.
taking turrets for now.
RGPH picking up the pace. Oh,
No
there's an
rest.
onward.
Onward there, Ryota.
I'll
finally
probably
getting into
take
that
tomorrow
Uranus
night
form.
off
Not really
and just
that
watch the
easy to
games
kill
from
anymore.
like my bed or
Ira,
something.
though, could be in trouble. No Circling Eagle to save you this time. Down goes the Appraiser's Wrath. Forces a flicker on the Chuck.
Well played.
Etamatsu to the rescue, but Nats still takes him
Bro,
out.
Nats is a monster, bro.
What? And they're still going. That's
get
another
two.
one. Ryota falls. I could have sworn Nat had a flicker. You see how far he dashed through that wall?
Yeah. Man. Oh, that is Quantum Charge.
Quantum Charge for you, bro.
All right, nice. So
Man, that was so fast, actually.
He slid right
no,
through.
I might try to catch
These
the
mass
RSG game.
mechanics.
I gotta check the times.
Yeah.
Let's check the times real
I have
fast.
no words, actually, for RSG.
For tomorrow's
right now,
games.
especially with Irad, like, containing himself, not panicking whatsoever. He was put very low, but he knows that he can land the Appraiser's Wrath. And boy, he did.
Is that
and
2
they
again?
also have Aqua's help anyway.
And 6 again.
Quite
So
in the
we might
vicinity.
catch
They secure
the AP
the
Bren versus
turtle
RSG game.
with a Bruno.
Wow.
They
I don't
secured
know
the
if we're
turtle
gonna
with
watch.
a
Maybe
Bruno.
we'll watch the
That's
first
just-
one.
That's just how far ahead they are.
Yeah.
It
can do whatever
depends.
they want right
We're
now, but the
definitely
5K
only going to
gold
be able to
lead at
watch one of
70.
them max.
That's a massive.
I won't be able to
5K
pull
gold
another
lead,
all-nighter
that's an
and watch
understatement.
both.
Oh my god.
Lunch?
How do
What's
you
a
recover
lunch
from
break,
this if
bro?
you're Omega? Well, answer is Kelra. Oh, as always.
I know, deliberate
Definitely
office
need
slave.
to
You're used to
appeal for
lunch
that
breaks in
guy.
the office, but
For RSG,
over here, bro, in the
they
restaurant
can't
world,
just press
we
the
don't have
advantage.
lunch
What
breaks,
they need
bro.
to do right now is take over the jungle of the Omega side.
Oh, Irad goes forward.
We're over
though.
here serving you guys while you're on your
Someone
lunch
with the
break.
energy rush and not gonna be
I'm grabbing
catching
you
it,
your
though.
meal while you're
Still
on lunch
tanking
break,
up
bro.
as much damage as he can. Good for your Omega. They're actually defending quite well, but here comes the steel legs coming in from Amman. Those balls of fire still really hurt like a tank.
Yeah, I have to preserve myself for like lower. If I do like,
right here from inside EVF.
because here's the thing, I can definitely do like 2 days in a row,
Circus
right?
Fury just locked in, but just now, by the way. So these crits are going to start to hurt, man.
All right. Something tells me RSG is going to go for the throat here.
Yeah, it goes
Here's the
straight
thing,
for the
I
jugular,
can definitely do
right
like 2 days in
under
a
their
row.
turret. NetherRealm going to be saving up Aqua a
Like I
little
could do
bit
2
here,
all-nighters
pushing back
and
the
catch
members
sleep
of
in between
Omega.
everything, right?
Helps out with that
But
turret.
I need to
Can they
save
get
that
more,
for
though?
like grand
Yoda on the top
finals
side trying to cut as much as
and
he
lower
can, but
bracket.
These turrets just not going to hold for long.
I have to save it for more crucial
to in
games.
mid, in
Like
bottom,
tomorrow's
and
gonna be
now
good
it
games, but
happens.
it's not like nobody's
Just gonna
going
start
home
choking out all
tomorrow.
of
You
these
know,
resources away from Smart
nobody's
Omega.
going home tomorrow.
They don't even like take care of their own jungle because they know that there's no one from Omega that can cross the river. Save for Ryota maybe, especially when he has the Purify. But even then, Ryota needs to get into the fight because
I got
there
some
has to
sleep.
be someone
I
to
slept
give
from 9 to
vision.
1.
There's a moment to
I
the
got like
members
4 or 5
of
hours.
Omega. I cannot.
I
stress
normally
this
run
enough.
off
This
6
is,
hours, so
Omega needs to really master all of their comeback King's prowess.
Yep. It was mentioned earlier by their former jungler, now part of their MDL roster, Andoryu. You were lucky that these games didn't go past 20. How do you even get past 20? RSG here, melting away at the Lord. Less than half health.
Oh, there you go. Beautiful onward there. But of course, that's a Uranus going to be regenerating there with Consecrate. Forward goes their jungler, though, as RSG also has that on the backside, waiting for someone to take down here. Another one gonna go down here. Probably heavy spin active. Saves Matt. But man, that looked so bad for Omega.
Yeah, Kelra needs to get out. He was able to clear out the wave.
I
but
feel like
not
Rockhart's
even
normally
able
much
to
more
get a
like
push on top, so there's no actual trade for
hype
Omega.
than
They
this.
lose one hero. They were forced to use the heavy spin, and they lose the Lord. And another
he's
turret
saving
up
his
top.
voice maybe.
tight
Does
it
he
is
know
right
he's going to
now
be
for the
casting more in the
Barangay.
next
They
2
don't
or
even
3
have
days?
enough time to split push, and they are kept inside their base on their side of the map. And all lanes, top, mid, and bottom are crashing in. Lord here in mid. Oh, this is a main artery that can just go.
Yeah, RSG just wants to go here under the turret. Lord as well here. Appraiser's Wrath goes down, but not going to be enough to save here. Eman is going to fall RSG already. Forcing out all the defenses of Omega.
Aqua survives.
Aqua survived for some reason. That Quantum Charge really helping out for some. I don't know. That's all I can say.
RSG for M5, baby.
Some recovery.
That bit of health, man, just.
And they're still staying. They're still keeping up the pressure. Gentlemen, bottom lane.
They're not letting up. Chaknu trying his best. Forcing him out. But no. It's just going to be enough to save the inhibitor. But what about the game?
What about the game, indeed? Ryota needs to make the space for his team. At the same time, it's so difficult at this point because RC are way ahead. And at this point, like, Chaknu needs to save all of his teammates.
Yeah, he's
it's so difficult now for Omega.
All right. If some way, somehow this fight breaks out into the jungle, maybe Omega can win. They're very strong in those tight spaces.
Echo versus Bren in lower bracket Thursday,
gosh,
bro.
Of course, it's going to be RSG who are still safe with Aqua holding on to the Nether Realm.
Your predictions are garbage,
now,
bro.
Omega trying to buy some time here. Maybe they should talk to Onyx or something.
But I still love you.
They're also holding on to this inhibitor. I think something's got to give, man.
I still
If
fucks
it's gonna
with you,
cost
bro.
2 or 3 dudes, just let the turret
But your
go.
predictions are garbage.
Need time.
Oh my God! They can't even look at the RSG. For the longest time, they are leaving their own jungle for no one to take, because they know they can press the advantage. Nobody from Omega can get out of base.
Yep, not like if there's a Fanny or even like a Paquito.
Bro,
or Vendetta.
Blacklist is not
Omega's
beating. Do you want to bet on it, bro? You want to bet $100 on it, bro?
know they're at a
Blacklist is not
disadvantage.
beating that
They're
go
not
tomorrow.
forcing it.
It's not happening,
now, though,
bro.
it will be RSG who are going to be forcing it. Here comes Matt, though, forcing back Light, but will be taken out as well. Here comes Naz. He's doing his very best to keep everyone at bay while the rest of the team just chasing off onto Ryota. Down goes the Appraiser's Wrath. We got minions galore. We got the possible last stand of Omega here. They're going to be able to clear out the minions in time, but here comes a fresh one. Oh, Light. All right, it's going to be going down here as well.
Oh, GG's.
But will be it. It's going to be RSG with the Raiders. They are going to be ending the Omega Playoffs mode.
This winning moment is brought to you by our official sponsor,
GG's.
FWD Life Insurance. And that's it. That's all she wrote. The Raiders sweep Smart Omega.
Sorry, guys.
right
I'm pooped.
out of season 12.
I'm happy that they won, but also it was like a
Not
3-0
bang,
sweep,
but
so it's just like, yeah.
here against RSG Philippines.
RSG cleans up.
I gotta say, you know, draft is just perfect. To quote one of one of the kings that were able to reign over the skeletons of different kind of realm, he said, half done, well begun is half done. And that's literally what we saw from the set of RSG. They started so strong with the draft. They started so strong with their early game.
Nah, I'm going to probably like
And it's
lay on
already
the
over
couch
from
for an
that
hour.
Omega
I'm going to
cannot
get
recover.
dressed in my work
The draft
clothes, lay on my
so
couch
good
until about 10 minutes
that
before I have to
Omega
work,
didn't
and then I'm
have
going to
any
drive to work.
shot at winning those team fights.
Look at this heartfelt embrace between the XP laners of both
That's the
Smart
plan,
Omega
guys.
and RSG. Coach Panda as well coming through.
That's the
Smart
plan.
Omega side, showing respect.
We
to
made
their
it, though.
fallen
7 hours. 7 hours of streaming. That's the longest I've streamed in a long time.
This is a tough moment to be a fan of the barangay. I think I speak for everyone when I say we were expecting much more.
I feel that. I feel that. I feel it all the way back here, man. That's just... We were waiting for playoffs mode. They just did not have enough time.
Yeah, I
Just
think
for a few moments, we're gonna be hearing from Smart
tomorrow.
Omega. They are with Marakino on the stage. We're gonna be streaming one more shot.
I'll see. We got to see what the plan is, yo.
And now let's give
I'll post on the community. I'll make a community post tomorrow on whether I'm gonna do game 1 or 2. I gotta figure out if I can. If I know that I can not take Baby Dino to school tomorrow, then I'll probably watch game 2.
Everybody that's watching.
If not, then I'll watch game 1 probably. Like if I have to take Baby Dino to school, then I'll probably watch game 1.
Sumusuporta sa amin. Ilang season na kayong maasa pero binibigo pa rin namin kayo.
That was a good run, bro.
Sorry guys kasi hindi namin na-fulfill yung dapat na i-execute namin.
Good luck next season.
Bawi kami guys. Maraming salamat sa suporta.
Everybody, for the final time this season 12, I'd like you all to
I did
cheer
watch
with
game
them.
2, bro.
One
I watched
shot,
game 2 in the car.
one more time with all your heart. One shot.
Omega out.
We thank you, Smart Omega. You may now take your final bow.
All right, guys. That's it for Trex. Much love.
Your journey to season
Trex
12
is out. It was a great stream. We killed it. We had fun. But that's it for me, guys. That is it for me. I'm getting roasted right now, bro. I'm getting roasted on that clip from Z Killed, bro. I'm getting smoked so hard. "42 replies of people telling me I'm a jackass." All right, guys. Much love. I'm out.